Let's go. Alright, everyone. Hope you're all doing good today. We're all doing well. First day of Ecdycis, Frosty's Me, and Unknown the Growler. We got some other names, so how about we read those? Also, chat, I have a couple of announcements. My first one. I keep getting hit with the little, like, copyright thing in my video, on my YouTube streams, so we're changing the song. Not this song. But, how do I put this? Yeah, Alone in the Town keeps getting got. But I actually think I have a good replacement, and I'm okay with this. Honestly, I think you're all going to like the replacement. All right, ready? I thought long and hard what would be a good song to replace it, and I think I found something really good. You all know it. No, if we're reading names, I think this is like... I think this is the one. Way too late, just getting started. Give me one second, I'm just plugging in my plugs really quick. There you go. Nice. Oh yeah, I thought good replacement, right? Alrighty, let's read some names. We have Crap Luke, Dathamar, Live Free or Die, D-Burbs, The Surace, Redisturbed, William Good, God Gone, What's Good with You, thank you for 240 months, hope your day has been nice, and cheers. I hope you are doing well. Thank you for the 40 months. We have Father Fuzz, Arcadian, Bearsona, Rays. Team Manan, Kev, Bojangle, Morning Sue. Kira Nightmare, Fear XD, Raven the Wraith, Father Fuzz. Wait, I said Father Fuzz. El Yoni, Rombot, Myson, Paris. Pseudonoms, Ryan Cola, Vernick. E-Man, Kepsipol, Tortilla the Hun, Lilifay, Looney Tooney, Dayumi, Gotch Boss, thank you for over 72 months. Enjoy your emotes and scissors, and thank you very much. That is also actually 6 years. That is actually 6 years. Hope your day has been nice. Thank you for the 6 years. Let's see, we have Pick the Ender, Pepsi Man, J-Rex, Schmuggler, Squeaky Snake, Zexons, Haribo.
Thank you for the stream right now.
Just Evil, thank you for the Prime for 9 months, and hope it'll be okay. It is much appreciated, and yeah, we'll have a nice day today. We have a lot of fun plans this week, which we'll explain in one moment. But thank you. Alex the Elder, Pomegranates. I said Gotch Bust. We have Brispit, Reese, Bavarian Knights, Niece to the Witch. Yeah, I thought this would be a nice intro song. Like, you know, I can't use Alone in the Town anymore. I mean, I could, but, like, I'm tired of having to, like, edit the video every night. Oh, I'm sorry, Evil. Hopefully, you know, you're able to spend plenty of time in their last moments and be with them in that time of, It is not easy, but hopefully we'll have a, you know, hopefully the rest of the year will be kind. Oh, I got all the names. And everyone else. And Beelzebub. They were the Prime Game for 16 months. Go your emotes and scissors. Thank you. I hope your day has been nice. What's up, Rhythm Bastard? And now everyone else and YouTube chat. Hope you're doing good over the YouTube chat. Alrighty. Chat, it's time for us to begin with the Shadows of the Damned song. I think it was called Shadows of the Damned, actually. Like, it's like Shadows of the Damned by the Damned or something. Howskis will be doing good. Alrighty, chat, so I got 2 things today. I'm gonna start with something kind of more poignant, something nicer. Reporter stuff. Today we're doing Rule of Rose. I actually thought about, like, did I want to do this? And you know what? I do. I would like to do Rule of Rose today. Mainly because I looked on the Twitch directory and fucking no one is streaming this game today. You know how many games get hyped for their 20-year anniversaries? And no one has been, like, maybe there's like 1 stream. There's been barely any streams today. So I thought, hey, what if we do an old cutscene run? So we'll talk more about that in a moment, but chat. Unfortunately, Festival has 3 million channel points. What you need to know? See, I follow Rule of Rose accounts on Twitter, and they've been going mad about it. Like, maybe it's like in a certain region. Hold on, Rule of Rose release. Let me double check. If not, then you enjoy Rule of Rose. Yeah, January 19th, 2006. January 19th, 2006 is the initial release date of Rule of Rose. But yeah, Skepsipol redeemed 3 million channel points, and as a result, I got a burger from Five Guys. Number 1, apparently. I don't know if people say it came out on September 12th. I don't know. I briefly Googled it and it says 19th. I never even hear about that. There's also some fries in here. Years. This has been a goal from, I don't even know how long ago, 2018? This was a channel point, ever since channel points got made, it was a shit post. I think it would actually get met. Yeah, there's actually a fuck ton of fries in here. They're okay. There's too many fries in here. I don't know what to do with all these fries. Like, I got that, and then there's a bunch of fries in the bag. I don't know what to do with the fries, cut. Anyway, if you're wondering why the fuck why do I have Five Guys? This channel point incentive, 3 million channel points, was made if ever got redeemed that we would quote unquote speedrun a burger from Five Guys. And the idea is Five Guys is stupid expensive. Which, yeah, apparently this was a bit costly, chat. This is a costly burger. I get a burger for the rest of the family. Me and Nally got burgers because she went out to actually buy the burger. Because, you know, she has a day job. So. January 19th in Japan. We'll count it anyway. Then I was a millionaire. I'm actually bankrupt now. It's all over. Oh, I also got a Coke Zero, apparently. So yeah, gotta. Instead of Celsius, I guess I'm having a Coke Zero. I didn't feel right having both a Coke Zero and a Celsius, so. You're down to 10k. Down to 10k channel points. Nice, Roxo. Five Guys is overrated? It is! Five Guys is overrated. I don't like Five Guys because burgers cost a lot of money, and it's not worth. We'll find out if it's worth it, I guess. Anyway, this is gonna be the dumbest fucking thing we've ever done, chat. Here, well, we'll do it like this. Chat, we're not doing this ever again, by the way. You get 1. I'm closing the incentive after this. I'm not gonna be eating Five Guys fucking daily. That's probably not a good idea for me, I don't think. I might die. Okay. What is eating music? I need eating music, chat. What's an eating song? don't know. Starting music, Dead Rising 2 Food Court. Hey, it's Dead Rising 1 mall music might actually be good. Hold on. There's a timer. It did say Five Guys Burgers and Fries speedrun chat. Hold on. What the fuck? Alright, ready? I know the exact song. Okay, chat, there we go. Alright, let's see. Didn't know it said that? Yeah, allow me to read the exact thing. No, this is not going on the Wheel of Games. I'm not buying a burger. I can't even buy a burger. No, it does not count, chat. It is not going on the list. For obvious reasons, I am not putting it on the list. It's a one and done. Yeah, it says, this one is me going to oh, I'm telling now to Five Guys. Bringing it home and just eating a burger on stream. And it says Five Guys Burgers and Fries Mukbang Speedrun. So, I'm a man of my word. Someone actually got 3 million channel points. And, dude, this is a big fucking burger. What the fuck? I can't eat this burger that fast. But yeah, not, how do you speed eat? Hold on, hold on. Or no white whale, or no speed? I do not know. Do not know. Oh, that's a big burger, dude. Oh, that's too big. Hold on, okay. My understanding, I want to chase it with Coke Zero. Hold on. Hey, Space, name the 5 good subs. Joined the Nightmare Inc. Crystal, Heel Butts, LZTV, Grappy, and Godfarts 2. Hopefully they all enjoyed it. Thank you very much, Spacey. Please, you know, we cannot skip the run. You're gonna want to wash my hands after I finish? I might. I want to say I look healthy and happy and good spirits. I'm having a good start. Hey, well, you know what? Thank you, Soy Wins. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie, the way that sentence started, I was deeply worried it was gonna go the other way, but I appreciate that. Okay, you know, I appreciate that. I don't plan on eating, I don't plan on doing this daily, by the way. I don't plan on doing this all the time. This is a one-time only deal. Okay. Anyway, okay, I guess I start the timer and then we try eating as fast as possible. You down in 5 minutes? Chat, I don't know how fast you're gonna go, but I don't know what the average PB is, but all right, ready? Okay. I don't. All right. I don't want to start. I don't want to start. Yeah, the RNG is brutal on eating a sandwich. I'm trying to think, where do I want to go? There's like the tomato. Is this a fucking tomato? Is that it? It's like a little bit of lettuce. It's just one tomato. I don't know how to get rolled up. Average P is 20 minutes. Actually, all right, ready? I got a tray. I'm using the foil. All right, you know what? All right, 3, 2, 1. Go. Don't. I'm not fast. I'm not fast either.
I'd buy this for $1.
Distraction bits.
Mm.
I'd buy this for $1.
I am
Right.
impressed. Have another.
So there's some onions on here, but I don't think they fell out before it started. Good fucking lord. Also, funny enough, I wasn't actually muted, Crunchy and Milk. How do I word this? My brother has misophonia, and he gets really annoyed if people eat around him like loud. So I learned how to eat quiet. Oh my god, what the fuck, man? Oh god. I don't know if that's fast or not. I didn't feel fast. I felt like those big bites. Oh, misophonia. It's a... misophonia, right? It's, you don't like it when you hear eating noises. Dude, I was so ready to go for the sub 2, and I fucking missed it. God damn. It's on eater? Yeah, but... God damn, man. Oh, you know, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Was it worth bankruptcy? No. But it wasn't bad. But, yeah, there's 3 million channel points for me to speedrun a burger. Chat, I hope y'all enjoyed it. I hope someone made a clip. My editor can make a short. I'll ask him to make a short of it. Good lord. Hello, by the way, YouTube chat. Sorry if I missed it. I was thinking of 100 bits. Sorry if I missed anything during eating a burger. I don't really like talking with my mouth full. I think it's odd. God damn. You know what the funny thing is? I actually would like fries. I actually would like some fries right now. Because I also got fries. Also, chat, that was breakfast. I actually didn't eat before... Normally I eat before stream started. I basically just didn't eat today. So, because I knew that. Which is sillier? This is the carb panini? Probably the carb panini. Probably the carb panini, chat. Like, I'd rather do this again than the carb panini. It's not bad. It's just expensive. You know what? I'll tell you the exact problem too. That first bite. There's an actual Five Guys challenge. I feel like I was slow, right? I feel like I was slow for eating a burger. I know someone will do it in like a minute. Or like 30 seconds. I'm no Joey Chestnut, chat. I can't be dogging it. How was my day? I just fucking slammed a burger as a speedrun. It took me 2.5 minutes. I think that's slow, right? I feel like it's slow. He ate 5 Five Guys burgers in 2 minutes, 54 seconds. That sounds about right. I don't eat me fast? Good to know. Anyway, if you don't mind me really quick, chat, I'm gonna leave the chair empty for a second. Because while I put the game Rule of Rose into my PS2, I would rather not have greasy hands all over probably what is one of the most expensive games in my collection. So just enjoy the timer really quick. Oh, give me a second. Okay. My hands are now cleaner. My hands are now... Good evening, candy courts. I just devoured a hamburger. And now, we get to go to actual horror gaming because, well, we're a horror game stream, chat. Okay. So, today, we're actually going to be playing Rule of Rose. We're playing this game. This game turned 20. Turned 20 today. The Japanese copy came out 20 years ago. Rule of Rose released 20 years ago. So, we're going to do an all cutscenes run. We're going to enjoy it. You know what? When we play the game, I might even eat fries. Apparently, I have fries. I may as well eat them while watching the cutscenes. Yeah, apparently, I devoured a Five Guys hamburger. Was this game banned? Kind of. Yes, it was the one with the rat on the stick. It's a very controversial horror game, and it was banned. Fries grease in so I don't mind grease on my controller, admittedly. Like I can do the degen wipe it on my legs. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like I might do that for the controller, especially since I'm buying a new controller. I actually bought one, and I should be having a new controller soon. The thing is, though, I don't want me touching my probably one of the rarest games in my collection. Like, yeah, Chad, this game is a yeah, it's a bit of a big one. And yeah, it was a lot of Panda. Kuon. Yeah, I got a Japanese copy of Kuon. Stolen foil? What, the game? No, there's no foil in this game. Yeah, watch all the cutscenes, you'll learn the story, and you'll learn what Rule of Rose is about, because it's a cool game. Honestly, I don't like doing it all the time. I'll tell you why I don't like doing it. That, you may be wondering, oh, why don't we see this game more often? It's a fucking, almost like, a little under 3 hour speed run. It's like 2 hours, 40 minutes. I think 2:30 when you're better. But like, that's a 2.5 hour fucking speed run. That's why I don't do it. Like, it's a long game. In terms of cutscene, it's not actually gonna add as much as you think. Also, it kind of plays a little bit rough. Like, this game is gonna be weird, and I do want to start you off with a little precursor. I like doing that whenever we do games as a cinema experience. Rule of Rose is basically what if Lord of the Flies was girls. I don't know if you don't know Lord of the Flies, a bunch of like teenage boys are trapped on an island and they develop hierarchies and powers and shit like that. And you find out that children are terrible. That was the answer. Children are terrible. They're awful. Hey, an MST? Wait, what? Monkey, thank you for Prime Gaming for 33 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. Thank you very much. Cheers. Also, I don't know if you ever saw this game during Hotfix, unless you watched it somewhere else. Actually, hold on, I can find out right now if you did it during Hotfix. Schmumbler, have you ever ran this game on a Hotfix? Because I don't think I've ever had this game on my show. And more importantly, the two runners are me and Schmumbler. I think there might be like a couple other runners maybe, but like, nope. Yeah, I don't think so. Like, this game does not exactly have a lot of runners for the obvious reason. Maybe in a different one? You may be thinking of Kuon. Maybe thinking of Kuon. What the fuck is emulator the main category? Ew. What the fuck is this? No one can afford the physical? There's one less physical runner than emulator runner. People just don't like this game. Alright, there we go. Anyway, why is emulator the main category? It has one more runner. Speedrunning is kind of weird. It always goes against emulator. It's kind of a... Wait, what? Ah, fuck, we'll keep the song going. So, I was doing him in limo. Thank you for cheering for 26 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Hope your day's been nice. Also, wait, did I miss Darky Gigabowser? Thank you for the Prime Gaming for 22 months as well. Enjoy your emotes and scissors, and thank you. Hope you're doing good as well. Isn't the Japanese version cheap? In comparison, sure. Also, I think I said thank you to Mudkip, but thank you as well for the Prime game for 33 months. And cheers to you as well. What was I saying? Ah, yes. So, Ruler Rose. Now. And so these bitches like saying it. Well, there you go. Something about this game. Ruler Rose. What is it? So I said it's like Lord of the Flies with chicks. It controls like Silent Hill. If you ever want to know what this game's actually like, it's like Silent Hill. But the gameplay is pretty bad. The story is amazing. Story is great. Story is fantastic. I'm not going to deny that one bit. Gameplay. A lot of people enjoy this game actually due to emulator, and not even due to the fact that you can't buy the game normally, but because emulator has things like save states. And, yeah, no, you're gonna see some of the fights later, and they're gonna be pretty bad. Remake potential? No idea. We can talk more about that in a moment, but unlikely. We'll see. Chicks? I mean, chicks isn't an age thing. They're chicks, yes. And it's kind of like dudes. That'd be the equivalent of saying dude. Like, I don't understand what you mean. Yeah, it's a bunch of like, you know, girls. A bunch of teenagers, basically. So, yes. I suppose the name chicks normally goes to like the way. I suppose people do often use it in a different way, but I've always seen it kind of like just basically you're saying dude. Anyway, Ruler Rose. Ruler Rose. Let's get started. Because I'm filled with burger. Your own games or backup copy are only playing from disc. Oh, we're playing it from the disc. Err. Goyles? Oh yeah, let me whip out the Goyles. Are we talking about the animal though? I don't think we're talking about the animal in this case. So. Yeah. You can't call your nephew dude now? You can. Anyway, oh yeah, we're gonna plug it in. And then I can eat my fries. What was in here? Clock Tower 3? Scarf Ace. Alright, give me a second. I need to play some. Oh, that's close. There. Okay, so Clock Tower 3 will be thrown on my desk. Scarface is going back in the Scarface case. When am I returning to that? Next year. We're not playing this game again until next fucking year. Fuck Scarface, man. Scarface. You see your post of what you got the other day? Was it Scarface? We need a new 3 million channel point goal now. I don't know. Ruler Rose, right there. Garvin's on Homecoming. Nice. Oh. My Clock Tower 3 will go in the Ruler Rose case for now. And then the end of the stream, I'm actually gonna put it back. The one game I don't play musical chairs with, I guess. I'm not doing a KFC bucket challenge. That's way more food than anyone should be having. I don't know what we'll do for another 3 million point goal. I'm kind of okay not having that right now. Kind of burger, regular hamburger. Alright, there we go. I guess we'll just keep Leon too. It's kind of fitting, isn't it? Got 500,000 points. No, no. Oh, a little bitty bunny. Hope you're doing good. Oh, it's funny because I think the director's gone on record saying that he wasn't inspired by what's the word? Lord of the Flies. Also, I feel like the audio isn't playing. Oh, it is. Okay. Not a good movie game? I don't know. This one should be 6 million. Well, I don't know if I'm doing any other ones, so. Anyway, all cutscenes, so. Chat, I don't know what I'm adding, and I don't know if I am adding anything. Like, they keep getting redeemed. So. On server a long while, and it too got redeemed. Someone's on my Coke Zero. I was going to say, well, I'll be doing good. It's not really a bluff, it's more of an offer. A bluff would be if I didn't do anything, or I didn't do it. This is the weirdest horror game. I don't say it's the weirdest. Anyway, chat, post, I think the only emote that fits is Bone Sloan, right? Cause like, I guess Bookie can kind of work, but what's weirder? Bad Panic Coaster, Galarians, the Taiyuji Goku, any of the LSD Dream Emulator, Yumi Nikki, Overblood, Overblood 2. I wouldn't say this game is exactly weird. I would like to blame you just because of my love to you. And love itself is just a princess as roses in May. I know. Drive it away. See soundtrack? No. Was there cannibalism horror game thing of the coffin of Andy and Lele? Oh, it's long as fuck too, Megastar. It's a long cutscene. Okay then. Didn't speed on this game like 3 hours? Yep. There's gonna be a lot of cutscenes today, chat. Oh yeah, I guess the reason I wanted to mention this game's like Silent Hill is because a lot of people compare it to Haunting Ground because there's a dog. Believe it or not, it's nothing like well, I guess there's similarities to Haunting Ground in that, one, it's about women, and two, there is dog. But like, I feel like you need more than two elements to be the same thing. Right? Both have blonde hair. But they're different types of blonde though, and they're different types of dog. Also, I guess I don't want to spoil the game, but I could say something about this game that's a little bit different. Also, you know what's really dumb? I can't get the word goyles out of my head now. Goyles. Child violence. That was one of the reasons. The other reason was, like, lesbians. The UK, I think, hates lesbians, too. No, Haunting Ground is closer to Clock Tower. Nothing's like Resident Evil. And this game is closer to Silent Hill. Like, Haunting Ground straight up Clock Tower. That's nothing to do with Resident Evil. Outside of assets of RE4.
I will serve you, princess. Just kiss me, please.
Is that a whale? I think it was a fish. Both games are pretty twisted stories, though. I would hope so. It's a horror game. I'd be confused if they didn't. Chat, I don't know how you could watch the stream and get Haunting Ground in this game confused. Now, there we go, onto the main menu. Oh, it's not reading stream titles. You can hear Rule of Rose and think Haunting Ground. It's more the fact that, I have, let me check. I don't know if that's gonna work, Dave. If that works, it would anything you said would have worked. Chat, I have 524 hours of Haunting Ground on this channel. Meanwhile, Rule of Rose, how many hours do I have of Rule of Rose? 93. Okay. That's a lot more than I thought, actually. What the fuck? Huh. As when I was 11, it doesn't. I don't know anything about it. Anyway, yeah. Gaming and watching all cutscenes just be chill. Also, I think I was 12, not 11. At least when it came out in North America, I was 12. So I wasn't.
Once upon a time, there was a precious little girl. Her friend.
That's out of Japan? Well, you wouldn't even know of it coming out in Japan because I'd be, you know, a child.
Always.
So it's probably indifferent. Now this game, before or after?
Then
After.
one day,
I got it as a gift.
Her mummy and daddy died suddenly. And the poor little girl was sent away to a strange house.
It's kind of funny, too, because I do have a crown jewel of my gaming collection. And it's not what you think. I have a crown jewel, chat. Jewel. LSD? No, actually.
Jennifer.
My
Jennifer,
crown jewel is a
Play with me,
copy of
Jennifer.
the game Devotion.
read the story. Please read the story.
Oh, fuck you, wait, I have fries!
What happens next?
Hell yeah. Got my fries. I mean, fries would be greasy, but like,
What's this?
probably okay. Taiwan game? Yes. And it's a physical copy.
Wait. Please.
Is this game expensive? Yes. But I've also had it for years. Where's Case? I don't like Case. I'm hungry. I don't eat before stream starts. I didn't eat today outside that burger, so. I have a low price. A Coke Zero. I feel like the static's been getting a little worse today. How much I pay for this game? It was gifted to me. March 1930. The Little Princess. Yes, actually, Megastar. Yeah. Why? Yes, I do. Alright. Once upon a time, there was a precious little girl. Her friend, the princess of the Red Rose, was always at her side. One day, her mummy and daddy died suddenly. Princess 2 disappeared, leaving the Goyle all alone. And the poor little Goyle was sent away to a strange house. Hello, Drev. You don't reading? I just don't take long to read. Suddenly the Goyle is all alone. And so the story begins. Mysterious, unthinkable, filthy tale. However, the young Goyle, Jennifer, had no choice but to surrender to the unsettling predicament. Oh, what an unlucky Goyle. This is a gift from BJ? No, this is a gift from one of our viewers named Esane. Although, for a VJ Smith gift, he actually did gift me a game we're playing later this week. Martian God. Oh, fuck, chat, I didn't tell you the schedule this week. Sorry. Well, while we're running up the road, just running forward for a bit. Chat, here are the games we're playing. Also, I'm realizing right now, hold on. Hit select. Wait, is it? I thought I can go back to... I guess it doesn't look that bad. You did hear Martian Gothic. Alright, chat, here's the schedule for the week. Today is Rule of Rose. Tomorrow is going to be... Code Violet, speedrunning. Wednesday, we're doing a marathon of games I like, where we'll probably do Time and Eternity somewhere during that day. So I can whip it out. I want to start introducing that game. And then Thursday is going to be Martian Gothic. I posted the schedule on Discord, by the way. Friday, I'll be taking off to watch the Silent Hill movie. And then Saturday will be Clock Tower Marathon. There's no padlock on the door. However, it's not locked. And then Sunday, we'll be doing Parasite 2 speedruns. Morning, Agrane. I hope you're doing good. And yeah, this game is not a cheap game. Although I think I got one's a little cheaper as a gift, but even then, it's not a cheap game. Saturday review of Silent Hill, we'll talk about it. Slip papers tied to the dog collar. Have any hope? No. But I'm willing to give it a shot. Boarding pass. Name Brown is on the dog collar. No, I've not watched any movies. I've kind of been... Like, I haven't watched a movie since Weapons. What's the name of the second live-action Silent Hill movie? You're probably thinking of Silent Hill Revelations. See, the funny is, I don't even watch Despicable Me. I just know the word Goyles. There's only 80 and you got no clue to get as high as it is now. Dude, you know what's actually really expensive? I was looking into buying physical copy of Parasite 2. What the fuck, man? Why is that game so pricey? What isn't pricey? Tenchu, actually. Tenchu's pretty cheap. Really? Yeah, no, it's like 100 plus for a copy of Parasite 2. I played on emulator? No, I played it on PSN, which I technically is a form of emulation, but it's like more digital copy. For what it's worth, though, chat, I did do something kind of funny about it. Good hack for eating fries while gaming and stabbing with a fork. Do I have a fork? Fine. I didn't read that, by the way. For some reason, this place seems familiar to the unlucky Goyle. Japanese copy is going to be cheaper. And chat, all right, for the same cost, more or less, like, I paid a little bit of an upcharge, but I got something interesting for Parasite Eve 2. I learned that there was a special copy of that game released, and I thought it'd be funny to purchase. So I got it. Yeah, I'll go more over it, but apparently for Parasite Eve 2, there was a special version called the Square Millennium version, or release, which I guess a bunch of the year 2000 Square Enix games got releases around that time. And yeah, it was like a special edition, and it comes with the Aya Brea perfume from the year 2000. That's like a little Aya Brea bottle. That's kind of neat. Yeah, I never heard of it either, but I was looking through eBay. I was like, yeah, fuck it, why not? I thought it'd be kind of neat to show up on stream to, like, if I need to buy a Japanese copy, I may as well buy, like, that one. I'll let you know. I'll let you know what it's like. Whenever that smells now, we'll find out whenever it comes to my house. I thought it was kind of funny, right? It's like, oh wow, the Aya Brea perfume. And then we find out Aya Brea smells like a fucking sewer. It's not the weirdest promo item, chat. I don't know if y'all, well, this is gonna be, alright. The weirdest promo items, definitely, like, I have one that comes to mind immediately. The infamous brand condoms. It probably is the weirdest promo item to ever exist. The what? Yeah, no, Infamous. For the release of Infamous Second Son, they had a GameStop promo of condoms. The unlucky girl felt the chilling gaze of many eyes upon her. The Infamous Second Son. Yet she was all alone. Alright, chat. Well, we're making our way over to the next cutscene. We're not going to play it yet, but I need to play an ad. So if you want to avoid the ads, so to the channel, Prime Gaming. Ready? Edge. Like pumpkin or pumpkin spice? Hey, we'll learn very quickly. How pleasure gives you a baby bib? I feel like it's less weird than getting actual condoms. Cosmic Wheel's sister did a promo contest where the winner got a monster dildo. That is cursed. I know a Kickstarter game that I think if you backed it, they sent you one of the characters as one of those booba mouse pads. Creepy doll tied to the pillar. How's it going, Dangle? Hope you're doing good. Had a football. A Catherine Special Edition. They also had boxers for Catherine. I saw like condoms are strange for Infamous. It's also fucking Infamous. Why is Infamous dealing out condoms? Gamers aren't having sex. Think any of them were actually used? I have no idea. What a game. Now, oh yeah, that's actually true. Silent Left gave me the giant pill. Chat, I'm still honored as a Silent Hill fan to get that Silent Hill mask and puzzle box. I forgot, that was actually pretty dope, wasn't it? I mean, so I got a teddy bear from Out of Sight. I got like a little bit of a package from Ire. Where's the fox mask in the box? Take the pill? I can't. It's too big for me. Don't know what it's about. Long story short, it's Lord of the Flies, but with goyles. My irony was slowpoke as always. Read the rest of the story. And the poor little girl, Goyle, was sent away to a strange new house. Her new home, the Aristocrat Club, lived by the rule of Rose, TM. But the girl found herself very much alone. I'll now begin the funeral. All those attending, please gather around at this time. There's some cool press kits. I got a lunchbox as well from Stormlancers. This game is a slice of life horror. I mean, couldn't most horror be defined as slice of life? Come on, Jennifer. They actually say it like that. It's fucking stupid. Funeral's about it again. Jennifer. It's a funeral for your dear friend. Chat, press kits are awesome. She realized where the boy is gone. The girl is left in confusion. I'm actually kind of happy that as a streamer, I'm able to get press kits now. Like, I had a Life is Strange press kit, was pretty cool. I got a wig. I have a blue wig because of Life is Strange, by the way. Like, it's for the I think the Max character when they did the Life is Strange 1 re-release. I got a Freebird shirt for Life is Strange True Colors, which I think that's one of my favorite shirts I have. Right, a lot of games back in the day had press kits, but it's kind of funny that I guess now I work in a position where every now and again I get press kits for games. I know, I was bummed out because I know Alan Wake 1 had a typewriter press kit that was kind of cool. When the girl went out to the yard, she found a shovel standing before a grave. Send a letter to Remedy. I don't think I'll work too well. The unlucky girl sent something very dear to her is buried here. As a possessed, she began to dig furiously. Yeah, they sent them out typewriters back in the day. Anyway, time for me to eat fries. Do I have a fork around here? I might. I don't. Wait, maybe I do have a fork. No. No fork yet. I mean, I do have a fork, but I'm not eating with that fork. It's a fork I use to scratch my back. So I don't think I should eat with that fork. Capcom? No. It was developed by a company called Punchline and published by Atlas. It is set there, now it's 20 years old.
Just look at you. You're filthy.
I think From Software would make Kuan, probably not. Punchline also made a game called Tulip. And family, hope you're doing good.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us on our flight. Attention all passengers.
How you doing, Cowboy Preston?
Taking off in a short while. Please take all large luggage to Section 8 of the freight storage compartment. Thank you.
Doing good. Doing right myself. Eating fries. The unlucky Cloverfield. These are okay fries. Chat, they're British. They play different games out there. And popcorn. No, I did a Five Guys speedrun and I have fries. So I'm eating my fries. She found herself in a strange room. It was a cold, lonely, stinky room. I think I have enough fries now.
Good morning, Jennifer. How do you feel? Let's have a little chat, shall we? Good girl. Jennifer, you know you've been a bad, bad girl. And bad girls need to be punished, don't they?
Yes.
You're a brave girl.
Are the best fries? I don't know.
Anyway,
I don't know enough about fries.
Orders around here, okay? Clever girl.
Fries? I enjoy them, but I feel like I can't rank them.
Now, I'm going to give you your first order. Every month you need to find a gift and bring it to the Aristocrat Club. If you don't, I'll kill you. Is there anything about this that you don't understand?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes?
Oh well, it doesn't really matter
See,
what you say.
my problem is I like In-N-Out fries. When you
Jennifer,
tell people that, they
there
look at you
are
like you're a
really only
maniac.
two kinds of
Also, I just
people
like
in the
potatoes,
world.
so I'm like,
Those who take orders and those
I don't
who
know. I like
give
In-N-Out
them.
fries.
And from now on, I'll be giving the orders. Not fair? Well, dear Jennifer, nothing's fair here.
I don't know if this is PAL territories. It was released in
You
PAL.
will
It just wasn't
follow
released in
my
UK.
orders or else. For I am the prince, and the prince rules.
Get the Grinch meal? No.
This is your life, but you'll play by my rules. Let the games begin, dear
Hopping's kind of weird because it kind of fits this game. As a hot take, yeah, for some people it is, but yeah, no, actually, I like In-N-Out fries. They, I don't know. I've lived in California all my life. I know what they're like. I know the method. Which is you start with the fries while they're hot. As a toxic laugh, I mean, he does have her tied up, chat. And so, the rope was cut. Snip, snip. See, chat could post their Ecdycis scissors. Congratulations, if you have them. Congratulations. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the bucket thing. Last me back to my body. I can top the hell scarecrow behind you. If you do, I'll help you in return. Oh no, I was right. Well, Australia doesn't release games. They hate games. It spoke. I am the Bucket Knight, keeper of promises, yet time can be cruel. I've aged and cannot remember the past. You know what I refer to, and I know that I know you know. However, you do not know at the moment. Nor can you remember. There's recall our memories together. Well, there you go, then. Alright, yeah, so use Bucket Knight to save. He'll also tell you what to do. Thank you, Bucket Knight. It's not a month to kill them? Well, they don't want to kill you. They're only going to kill you if you don't bring precious gifts. Otherwise, you can bring precious gifts. So, Rule of Rose, I mentioned it's very much like a Silent Hill game. I guess Silent 2 is probably more accurate in this case. But a lot of this game is going to be not quite what it seems. So, a lot of it will make sense near the end, and we can go more over stuff there. Normally, I don't mind talking about late game stuff early, but like, since we're doing all cutscenes, it makes sense that, yeah, we can just, you know, we'll learn as we go. The Goyle has found a strange door, but where does it lead? I've been running this game for years. I don't do it all the time, but I like doing it at least once a year. Oh, no, I didn't even know this is the 20-year anniversary this year. There we go. As the unlucky Goyle stood helplessly, the door spoke. Give me a beautiful butterfly, one per person, is that clear? No gift, no entry, is that clear? Give me a butterfly, give me a butterfly. Find one, you shall be invited to join the Aristocrat Club. I'm trying to see if I remember. Oh, wait, there's notes on Speedrun.com. I can just follow the notes. Actually, I put all cutscenes in the fucking... you know, hold on. Give me a second here. I was gonna say, I put all cutscenes in the thing. I'm pretty sure there's a cutscene. Telling me we may not get all cutscenes, but we're doing all, like, main cutscenes is probably the better wording. I don't remember if there's, like, some stray cutscenes I miss out on. I think there actually is one right here. Looking through the window, the unlucky Goyle saw that she was above the clouds. Morning, Matone Barb. Whoa. The airship slowly swam through the sky, carrying the helpless Goyle inside. Okay. After some enemy collision nightmare. Honestly, the enemy collision is not nearly as bad as just the combat. Oh yeah, the combat thing I should mention. So, I started like Silent Hill, and it actually, like, yeah, no, it straight up plays like Silent Hill. And the combat's really bad, however. Say orange. Try orange. Yeah, oops. Orange. And last time I played for today, probably sometime last year. Usually I play it once per year, but probably been a minute. I mean, I play this game like plenty. I have like probably 90 hours in this game. I know it's not a bunch, but like it's a fair amount. I was gonna be Ecdycis Smith. Hope you're doing good today. Rose, that it is. So the problem with Crypt Crime Cat is, as much as I like this game, the speedrun of this game is kind of long. Also, chat, before I get into that, look, it's a dog, and he's hog-tied. Or should I say, dog-tied. That's horrible. Well, I didn't do it. I'm just pointing out. I'm just observing. He's dog-tied. Oh, you missed that joke? It's been a while. You get it? I'm glad. I'm glad, chat. Terrible time to join stream. I think it's a great time to join the stream. But yeah, like, world record for this game is like, I think like 2:36. Like 2 hours 36 minutes for a speedrun is a rough time. And as much as I like this game, the speedrun's kind of rough. It's also really difficult. Because imagine playing a Silent Hill game. Met Olivia, the terrible princess. The princess cried on, the girl gathered her courage and spoke to her. Hot said, let's play a thing for the raid. Hope you're doing good today. Let's go, pigeons. Welcome on in, pigeons. She cried on and on. I remember right, I think I talked to her later. How was RE0? Hope you had fun. Also, hold on a minute here. Green butterfly is on the ground. Is the butterfly? Yes. Huey! Close.
You deserve to be
Hope you had a good stream. Welcome on in, Raiders. Doing Rule of Rose, we just got started. We're doing all the cutscenes and stuff. So you've never seen this game. It's a cool one. It's quite the neat game. Also, we get a fork. This is our chat. James gets a plank of wood. Heather gets a pipe. Jennifer gets a fork. Not even just a fork, chat. It's a dessert fork. Rose is great. Overall, I would say this is a good game. I just think for a lot of people, they... watching all cutscenes play through. Like right now! Like, this is one of the only games out there that I really think people should watch rather than play. Like, if you're really wanting to play it, I get it. But this game is a rough ride. Is it because of the bosses? It's really everything. Like, this game has a lot of rough mechanics. And also, unlike a lot of games, it gets kind of weird. Like, sometimes someone makes a bad game, and it's like, oh, wow, you made a bad game, but, like, you know, they just didn't know how to make a game. They purposely designed the combat in this game to be bad. Which makes sense. You're playing as, like, you know, a 19-year-old girl. Like, it's purposely designed to be bad combat. But also, the thing is, I don't mind that. I actually don't mind that idea. It just... if you're going to make the combat badly designed on purpose, why the fuck are there so many forced encounters? Like, in fact, we're gonna ignore that pleb. If you're making a game where combat is the primary, like, form of progress, a child being allowed to be her family, the unlucky girl listened. Yeah, like, right there, I don't mind that encounter because I ran away from the guy, right? It's because of the bosses? Yes. As well, the speedrun, you end up having very little inventory, so you don't get nearly as much health. Like, technically, you can tank a lot of these fights, but, like, even then, you don't exactly want to tank all these fights. Make an offering. We'll give it the green butterfly. Also, there's a lot of run to one side of the ship, go back to the other side of the ship, run to one side of the ship, go back to the other side of the ship, run to one side of the ship. And, like, overall, like, this runs about 2.5 hours. You should be invited to join the aristocrat club. What's the symbolism? It's a green butterfly. A lot of them are collecting random shit. So just Resident Evil Dead Aim. Resident Evil Dead Aim is a speedrun of like 20 minutes. It's kind of funny. I'm not saying that speedruns are indicative of like playtime, but I'm telling you right now, if a speedrun is like 2.5 hours, that game's long. A speedrun's 1 hour, while it can be long, overall the game's probably like, you know, a lot of the gameplay is probably the cutscenes and shit. Alright, we get a key. I came on chat. This is without the cutscene. Like, 2.5 hours, no cutscenes. I'd say you do have cutscenes, because a lot of them are like these weird cutscenes you can't really skip. Like the, you deserve to be gobbled up. I like this guy. It's a man in a brown coat you've never seen before. Man quietly handed her a storybook. Cloverfield. I Resident Evil Outbreak speedruns? Why, you like watching a loading screen the whole time? Let's see. Once upon a time, there was an unlucky Goyle. All she wanted to do was be happy, so she went to a clover field. She found a one-leaf clover, but she dropped it on the road. She found a two-leaf clover, but it slipped into the shadows. She found a three-leaf clover, but a witch hid it away. She wanted to find a four-leaf clover, but she was too unlucky. That's it. It's not out in 2 weeks. It's out in like 5 days. Also, there's been advertising. I haven't seen a good amount of ads. A lot of them might be guerrilla advertising, or not guerrilla, but like maybe in certain areas. Because I've been seeing a lot of like social media posts about it. Oh, how's it going, Oligolo? Hope you're doing good. But, oh yeah, anyway, what I'm mentioning is, I think this game's still very playable. I don't think it's, like, abysmal trash. No, this game is beautiful. Like, this game is all style, like, there is so much style in this game. And that style really does a lot of the work. Like, if it wasn't for all that style, it would probably be a lot more rough than, it is. Oh, I see it. 23rd. Yeah, me and Nally are gonna watch it on the 23rd. There we go. Yep. Now, do I think the Silent Hill movie's gonna be good? No. Will I watch it? Yes. What's better? A Haunting Ground. Haunting Ground easily. Like, Haunting Ground's probably one of the coolest games I've ever played. Rule of Rose is a beautiful movie. Yep. Like, oh, most of the enjoyment of this game is probably just watch it. I don't think it's the end of the world to watch it, but it's really a fair comparison. I mean, how do you figure? As the unlucky girls examined the scissors, they suddenly spoke. No thanks necessary, no thanks necessary. May have been better off being bound than being free to feel pain. So scary. No, the strangest thing in the movie will be good. I mean, there's not a whole lot of promise on it. I mean, I'll give it a chance, though. I'm gonna watch it. This game has a dog. Both games have a dog. It's not him. Yeah. In fact, that's why the games often get compared, because both of them are expensive games that have dogs in it, and goyles. Watch Iron Lung? Probably. Is it a good dog? It's really a dog. Should better that as the second one? Actually, no. You know what? Hold on. Give me a second here. Prime Cat, allow me. Behold the wonderful logic of Christoph Gans. Cat, look. He's dog-tied. And now he's dog-free. He's not hog-tied, he's dog-tied. The unlucky Goyle cut the ropes decision to free the dog. Free from captivity, the dog seemed quite happy. However, the dog stood there, wouldn't move. Sweet, thank you for one for 95 months. So you're good, and welcome back home. Hope you've had some safe travels. Those are the girls are wanting something. Waiting for a reaction.
Doggo.
Chat, there's still a lot to be worried about in terms of Silent Hill, the movie. 1, January release. 2. Christoph Gans made some very weird decisions, and he kind of ruined the Silent Hill fandom already with his Silent Hill 1 movie. The Silent Hill 2 movie is bad, yeah, but it didn't do damage to the franchise. Christoph Gans did a lot of damage to the franchise. If the game wasn't rare, would you say it'd still be held in the same regards as it is now? Yes, actually. Like, this game certainly develops reputation for being expensive, but if this game was $5, it would have the same reputation. It's that dog. Yeah, this is Brown. See, chat? His name is Brown because he is brown. Actually, he's not even brown. He's like blonde. Jennifer's a mean lady, chat. This concludes the tutorial. No, I don't want to do a double feature. It'll probably be better for me when I get out of the house anyway. Dog looks like that? Yes, I believe that... I'm pretty sure that Brown is meant to be a golden retriever. He looks like one, right? And then Huey is a white German Shepherd. Yellow Lab. Oh, sorry, yeah, Yellow Lab. I'm not the most well-versed in my dogs. Sorry, Chad. Yeah, Golden Lab. I think you're right. I know a lot more about Huey than Brown. This is what they're gonna do to me that I got the wrong breed of dog now. Ready? They're gonna do that to me. Sorry, Chad. I've learned my lesson. Yeah, those are actual sounds in the game, yes. Sorry to hear a knock shot. Hold on. Martha's hat. Alright. That's the double one, if I remember correctly. I think it's right here. This game also has a neat mechanic. You have the find mechanic, and I believe... Wait. Find this one? Oh, we'll see as we go. Oh, of course, of course, of course. Yeah, but Chad, you have the power to interact with dog. They did Disney Splits. They did. You have, Tulip and Rule of Rose. Oh yeah, but kind of going into it, like, I know a lot of people argue that this game is kind of only, interesting because of the money aspect. Nah, like, this game does do something really neat, and the positives of this game is definitely outweigh the negatives. I know not everyone's going to be too keen on the game, but at the same time, I definitely think this is a game that's worth what it is. There's not a whole lot of games that have this art style, the story, controversial at the time. Nowadays, people really love it. It's not often you get to see goyles in horror, I suppose. Well, not goyles, but this specific type of goyle story. Yes, actually, you have New Game Plus costumes. Oop. Found a dirty rag. The dark room, the unknown occupant spoke in a shrill voice. I was a mighty witch, yet now I am as powerless wretch, rubbish and dust. My precious, precious key I hid it secretly. In a pure and dirty place I hid it secretly. Your eyes can't find it. You truly are a poor unlucky goyle. You know what's funny though? So since chat, I have the power of speedrun knowledge. You're gonna laugh because she can hide it all she wants. Also, I don't have to equip the rag, or they can use the hat. But the way this game works is I don't have up splits because we're doing all cutscenes. If I have up splits, then it's gonna be all red. I'm gonna rewatch the Silent Hill movies? No. Anyway, chat, the way the game is meant to be played is you're supposed to use the dog to find items, and, like, it's actually a really cool, like, thing where it's, like, a metal detector, like, you put item, you put find, and then he'll find item. And this is kind of, like, introducing the mechanic more and more. So you follow the dog. Except the dog is slow as shit. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna ignore him entirely. I'm pretty sure I should really go through here, right? Yeah. I should check the Yeti. I don't know. Slow dog. Oh yeah, how do you think they got him? That's why they are able to dog tie him. It was not a fast dog. Oh, that's later. Okay, I couldn't remember if that was now or later. And there we go. We get the 3-leaf key. What was the rule of Rose? The rule of Rose is, you like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. Now play the game, definitely need patience. Absolutely. That sounds like a horrible rule. I think it's a pretty good rule. I think it's a pretty nice rule if you ask me. Okay, there we go. That like I was saying, the show in 38 months. Hope all's been treating you well, and thank you. Hope you're doing good. That's certainly an emote combo, by the way. Oh, I need to remove the Christmas emotes. That reminds me. It's getting to about that time. Amanda. Pretty good. So, the weird thing is, years ago, they talked about doing a re-release of this game, and then it fucking didn't go anywhere. Like, all the way back in 2019. Like, they had a poll, like, oh, what game should we vote for to release? And then they didn't do anything. Amanda the Small-Hearted Princess. Loomed large, spoke to the girl. Found this butterfly, it's mine, I won't give it to you, and lose to you. Also wheezing about the butterfly. They own to backlash. It probably just fell through for what it's worth. Because I think Punchline still has the ability to do it, they just haven't really done it. I do very well as obtuseness of the story and the puzzles. Nah, like, admittedly, artsy horror wouldn't really do as well until later. Like, for what it's worth. Not saying there wasn't artsy horror prior to, like, you know, now, but I definitely think in the last 10 years or so, people have gotten really into the idea of meaning in their horror games and finding classics. Also, I went the wrong way. I need the butt box. Also, Rule of Rose not doing well is very logical. It came out in like 2006. Guess what came out in 2006? An empty inset case. PS3. Yep. Shockingly enough, not a lot of people were wanting to, you know, stick behind on the PS2 side, and a lot of the later titles weren't doing too hot. 360? Yeah. But 2006 was the year that things were really turning around. Pretty sure the PS3 was starting to get more development around that time. Or game? No, just the fact that people were starting to move on to the next generation of gaming. A lot of games on the PS2 in 2006 were not doing very well. Obviously, what about blank? Yeah, sure, blank worked. It's called the exception, not the rule, chat. As well, there's the other fact that... Hey, there it is! There it is! That's why you let me finish the sentence, too. Yeah, one, games weren't doing as well at that point, so we're starting to move on. Two, and more importantly, like I said, the idea of a lot of these elevated horror stuff kind of started changing a little bit. Definitely people were starting to get more into it now. Back in 2006, as shocking as it may sound, people didn't want to buy a game if there was a girl on the cover. Does that sound dumb? Actually, not even a girl. The cover of this game was artsy. Like, look at that. Yeah, people weren't... The average gamer was not looking to buy this immediately. Gaming has evolved quite heavily since then. One of my favorite stories is if you don't know why Haunting Ground has a dog, it's because they didn't think that Fiona would sell enough copies on her own. So they added a dog. So more people would buy the game. You know what's funny? They're actually right. A lot of people are like, oh yeah, no, I bought the game because it had a dog on the cover. They were right. Yeah, dude, this game comes out today, it's doing bangers. Like, holy shit. It's like, oh my god, Game of the Year signal is, oh my god, every year. Back then? Yeah, no, it was hard, dude. Hello, boys and girls. Yeah, pretty much. There's another ball or a gun on it. It's time to clean. And no, like, I'll say straight up, when I was a kid, there were some games no, this is like Silent Hill. This is like Silent Hill. When I was a kid, I didn't buy a couple of my favorite games I really like now, because I was embarrassed to buy them. Specifically, there were two. I avoided buying Lollipop Chainsaw, and I avoided buying Catherine. Lollipop, actually, both of them for the same reason. I didn't want to look like a gooner. I didn't want to be known as the weird guy buying the sexy girl game. Now I don't care. But, you know, when you're... Yeah, now I don't really care. But back then I cared. Yeah, dude, I was embarrassed. I was like, oh, it's kind of fun, but yeah, I don't want to... That's a brand. Yeah, tell me about it. Don't get the upskirt achievement. Oh god. Actually, I don't think I've ever gotten that. I have no idea how that achievement, I think. I do have it. I'm like, rat. Hi. Yeah, times have heavily changed. And yeah, definitely, like, going with Rule of Rose, for instance, this game isn't really, like, you kill kids in this? No. Those gremlins are gonna have meaning later, but let it be known that they are not children. They are representations of children. There is a difference to that. Those are not children. Especially since one of those is a rat. By the way, Chuck, get your Ecdycis rats ready. It did, Scorf. A blue butterfly.
I don't know.
I think like one of the reasons I played Clock Tower is because my buddy described it to me back in high school, and I thought it sounded hilarious. So I wanted to play it.
Yeah, she's new. So, pass?
It's kind of funny too, because I feel like a lot of games when I was a kid, I just got because I ended up with a game. Like I only had bought a lot of games as a kid. Like I would ask, like me and my brothers would ask our parents for games, just you know, we're children. But like a lot of the games I had, I just ended up with. Silent 2 OG didn't do well in release either. I think it did okay, but it was considered worse than a game called Extermination. Right, not all things are the same. Like, you know, not all stories are the same, but gaming back then was definitely different for a lot of people. Like, Real Rose still sold, and it was beloved even, like, back then by probably its fans. But it's one of those things that's... Times definitely have changed for the better right now.
You're a disgrace. Nothing worse than nothing.
They're British, Sharala.
Your gift is worth nothing. Amanda.
I'm trying to wonder, what's the deepest cut I played as a kid? Probably the bouncer, right?
Amanda. Amanda. Amanda.
Those supposed to be socks, or like, are they like booties?
Amanda. Amanda.
Yeah, there it is! It's a rat on a stick. Rat. The ultimate weapon. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Oh. Oh, no. The rat stick. Why did you ever scare the rat? Would you let a rat touch your face? Chat, personally, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I'd pass out, but I would probably slap whoever tried shoving a rat in my face. Like, I don't fucking want that. Is there a reason? Yes, you'll find out as you play the game. All will be explained. Chat, the game gets explained pretty well as you play, as it keeps playing. Hello, Meow Mix. When you fully remember what a bad girl... Oh, then take your stupid dog and continue our little game, dear Jennifer. Horrifying? Yeah. There's a difference between rats that you find and people who own rats. I think people who actually own rats and have rats as pets are a lot nicer than people who tie a rat to a stick and proceed to put it in your face. Would you trust a random alley rat? A random British alley rat? Found by children and tied to a stick? I will say, though, that for the gameplay of this game, there is a good amount of getting used to it. My belly is as dark as 9 deep as the abyss. And the world has dropped we collected inside of it. Also, look, you even have an item box. Oh, wait, what the hell am I doing? I don't need to do this. Wait. Yeah, I forgot. I don't need to do the item box. Am I stupid? I am stupid. All right. I'm so sorry, Jen, for me, or you can see the sky, your friend Amanda. She's watching. Hey, did you get the note? Why not just meet here? Probably embarrassment. All right, anyway, let's double check here. Yeah, I actually forgot one of the cool mechanics of this game. Chat. This game has a drop system. I don't know if I need the fork. Yeah, the menu UI is one of the best parts of the game. Like I said, this game has tons of style. And even without the cost of the game, I do think this game is something that people would enjoy. It's just the gameplay is kind of rough. But, you know, if you're wondering what most people do, 1, they emulate this game. 2, with emulation does, it's 2 things. 1, the cost. You're not paying an arm and a leg for this shit. 2, and more importantly, you have save states. There is bosses, more than 1 boss in this game. That is just so fucking rough, but people will do is they'll make a save state right before the boss, and then the walk back is just a lot nicer instead of having to do the long walk back. Not to mention manual saves only kind of game. Oh, you'll see. Trust me, you'll see. I don't know about GOG, and if I'm being quite honest, I really don't think the reliance on GOG is a good idea for a lot of old games. And hopping a mermaid? I mean literally every single boss in this game. Every single encounter in this game. I don't think there's a single good combat encounter in this game. The Reliance isn't good. Well, the thing is, though, a lot of you are clamoring like, oh my god, GOG is going to bring back all these games. Have they actually brought back anything that's been, like, let's say, really locked? I will have more hope in them if they bring back anything that was exclusive to a console. Croc? Was there a PC port for Croc? And even then, wasn't there a grand effort to bring back Croc? Not just GOG. If Silent Hill 1 comes out, I'll give him a lot more credit. Blue sounds good. Yeah, I want a game that had no PC ports. Nothing. Not a single PC port. When that happens, I'll be impressed. That'd be emulating. It would be something. Something official through GOG. You know what's... Alright, chat. I know she's sad, but good lord, she is speedy in that fucking crawling stance. Why have I never noticed that?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But it's my turn. Don't think you have to hold back. Do it like this. And this.
What's GOG? GOG or Good Old Games? They re-release a lot of old games. Sound 4 did have a PC port, yes.
We're still friends, aren't we? I know we're still friends, don't we? Just.
Also, Sean, I need to play an ad after, like, probably in a moment here. The cutscene just finished up, so if you want to avoid the ad, just sub to the channel Prime Gaming. When the ads are done, I have something really cool to tell you. Also, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Emulation isn't exactly convenient for most people. I would say for power users, it's very convenient. For the average bear, it is very, like, inconvenient. Oh, I kind of worded it wrong, Diva Boss. We're basically doing the... I should put all main cutscenes or story playthrough or whatever. And just all cutscenes kind of gets the point across. I mean, all story cutscenes. And maybe some if I find them, but... kind of more lore playthrough. Alright, do Night Dive. Night Dive all day long. Night Dive is amazing. GOG, they haven't really done anything that really makes me have promise in them. I guess I give them some points for horses. Sure. But, like, historically, they, kind of drop it when convenient. As well, again, convenient. I haven't seen any console-exclusive games that they brought back with the program yet. Oh, God, not limited run. What year is the original management of GOG, if you don't mind me asking? Like, what years did that, like, originally take place? Like, when was the takeover or whatever? Making RE1 accessible. See, the cool thing about RE1 is also the fact that, believe it or not, also a PC port. Chat, show something kind of funny. There's a list. Social rank. Duchess. Countess. Baroness. And the lower class. Poor. And, beggar. I forgot to look at this earlier, because we had a rank earlier. You don't know, I think it's filthy. Your first rank is filthy, and then we've been upgraded to beggar. So if you want to know the little hope that GOG has, they were advertising Harry Mason stuff, which if they do Silent Hill 1, okay, I will start believing a little bit. Silent Hill 2 and 3, I don't really, like, admittedly care as much. I like those games, don't get me wrong, but, like, existing PC ports are a lot easier to do. That's actually functional out of the box. Oh, yes, I understand what the ports do. But also, did I go the wrong way? Wait. I did go the wrong way. Yep, it's a very recent thing. I'm just saying, chat, don't get your hopes up until they actually do something that's, like, difficult. This room. I think it is this room, actually. And a rank up to 4? Yeah! There we go. I need Silent Hill 1 and Metal Gear Solid 1. Isn't Metal Gear Solid 1 actually included? Like, I have that, don't I? Playing anything after this run? Depends how long this takes. So we'll see. Silent Hill 1 isn't exactly easy to bring back, because Silent Hill 1 was locked to the PlayStation 1. They never made anything else for that game. Amanda and Jennifer, report to the gift box at once. There it is. Okay, Mrs. Stuff. That's what Prince Roller Sheldon said. Too bad with the gift will have to wait. For now, let's wish yourselves luck, Jennifer. This game's only like 6 hours, so we'll play it by ear. If it takes longer, then we'll see. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure MGS1 does have a port by Konami. Dude, look, someone destroyed the box. They mangled it. And then the sign says, follow the rabbit. MGS1 on GOG. There you go. In terms of GOG, I'm always going to be skeptical too, because of what they did to the Red Candle games and Devotion. And I really wish we had a better alternative. A rabbit! There we go. This game started getting expensive because it was a late era PS2 game that didn't sell well, so there's very minimal copies. Also had controversy behind it, so in certain areas it was straight up banned. Joshua, I've really a new story for you. On Red Candle Games. So, way back when, this game called Devotion was being released. And it was their second big game after Detention. It was a horror game about about family, right? Inside the game, they put a joke in there that said Winnie the Pooh moron, which insulted the Chinese Prime Minister. Because he doesn't like getting called Winnie the Pooh. So what ended up happening is this small Easter egg was revealed, and then it started getting review bombed on Steam by Chinese audiences. They started hitting not only that game, but their other game too. Yes, it's a Taiwanese game. So Red Candle Games from Steam pulled the game. They removed their own game to save the other game from getting review bombed, right? Keep in mind, Red Candle Games willingly removed their game so they can save Detention, because Detention was also getting review bombed. And they didn't want that getting review bombed. What ended up happening, though, is the game went under controversy and you basically couldn't buy it anymore. It became a really rare PC game. And then after a while, GOG was like, oh, hey, we're going to release Devotion, guys. We're going to bring it back, because that's what we do. We bring back games. And like everyone was happy, like, oh my god, game coming out. And then what happened is Chinese audiences got mad. They started complaining to GOG right about the time Penis 2 was coming out. Cyberpunk, by the way, if you don't know, if you're not an idiot. Yeah, just saves, like, apparently they didn't want Cyberpunk doing bad, so what they did was they threw Red Candle Games under the bus. They're like, oh, gamers complained about this game, so we're gonna kick it out. We're not selling it anymore. They did it in the middle of the night for Taiwan time. And yeah, no, they just pretty much told them, fuck you. GOG will sell you out the moment you, like, you know, you're inconvenient. Sir Peter went out for a stroll. Sir Peter put in a cage, had to hold it in. Sir Peter needs to go right now, doesn't want to sin. Sir Peter begged and whisked away before he found a toilet. Goodbye, Peter. Goodbye. You can buy Devotion now, by the way. Red Candle Games ended up putting it on their own site. And yeah, like, it's obviously why they did it. They're trying, like, obviously Cyberpunk was gonna probably sell a lot of copies in China, and they didn't want to lose the audience. But why even bother doing the thing if you're not gonna look into the situation? Now, if you're wondering, oh, why are you upset at Steam? Because Steam didn't do anything. Red Candle Games willingly removed their game from Steam because they didn't want their other game getting review bombed. GOG pulled the game after promising a re-release of it because of gamers.
Go!
And then Cyberpunk 2, Cyberpunk ended up having one of the worst releases ever, too, is a funny thing. Like, people love it now, because, honestly, I'm pretty sure Edgerunners... Also, what's this? Oh, it's a map. Wait, there's a fucking map? Huh, there is. I don't think I've ever looked at this map. It's hilarious. Yeah, the trauma will cause the players. I mean, it's a horror game. And that's to improve the game since. That's what they do. But at the same time, I'm not willing to, like, suck off GOG because they're very easily not going to do something that's inconvenient. That's why I'm saying I'll be, you know, for the preservation program, if they actually get something like Sanho 1, Digimon World 1, they get a game that's hard to do, I'll be impressed. Until then, yeah, no, I'm not impressed. Good that we have legitimate means to acquire a game. Actually, where did I grab that knife? I didn't need it. Yeah, one of the most popular requested games is Digimon World 1. Also, something like Code Veronica. Games that actually are going to be tough to bring forward. Oh, fuck, I think I messed up. So I was actually kind of worried about horses, because it did start that way. Like, I am glad that I think chat told me that there was a good ending in the horses story. Oh, I wasn't on the right. God damn you. You see, though, the thing about Code Veronica is it's a lot tougher than RE1. And I guess just to try to give some light on it. What GOG does is they end up repurposing existing ports to basically be working so you don't have to work as hard to get it working. That admittedly is a nice thing, and I'm glad that it's nice. It's someone mentioned earlier Alone in the Dark. Yeah, no, they have a really good thing for a lot of old MS-DOS games. They actually do that. Silent 4 was pretty nice because they got that working pretty smoothly. And their specialty definitely lies in getting PC ports of games that normally run badly to work well. They also do get, like, official, like, platforming for it. They're very selective on the games they pick for that. The thing is, though, it's PC ports. They get PC ports working. There's a difference in getting a PC port working and getting a game that has basically no PC port whatsoever. Oh, wait, no, chat, I was actually right.
Also take my prime Ecdycis.
There we go. Also, you ready for combat? Chat. You may be wondering, what is the combat in this game featuring a British children? Also, hey, I think the Prime for 52 months. We're doing good, and cheers. Chat. They've come to the wrong part of town. Wait, do I attack again? There we go. You've come to the wrong part of town. There you go. There we go. No, I'm using a knife. Also, people are going to be asking about what is the best Resident Evil game. I would say there are probably about maybe 4 or 5 appropriate answers. I count RE1 and or RE1 Remake as one game, by the way. So I'd say RE1 or RE1 Remake. RE4. RE7. And then RE2/RE2 Make. I would say those are definitely the best spread. Preference in genre, I definitely think that's the best spread. Oh, like even then, like going to best, I can say there is, you can quantify it to a good degree on like the best. Rail Chronicle, what, the rail shooter? It's okay. I'm shooting RE9 day 1, probably. Yeah. And I think anything's appropriate in those 5 games. No, I think all of RE7. And if you're wondering why, RE1 Remake was the blueprint, or like RE1 in general blueprint. You don't have a franchise that RE1, and it really did a lot to get the series going. RE2 Classic / RE2 Make, both of them kind of evolved horror and like were probably some of the biggest influences in the medium. RE2 Make being for remakes, and then RE2 Classic being for, you know, literally every horror game in the 90s. And, like, onward. Like, modern horror gaming is defined by RE2. Ah, just signing sneeze. Hope you're doing good. RE4, because it also, the next generation of gaming. Hell, I think just that era of, like, post-PS2 gaming is basically entirely a result of RE4. It changed the name of the game. And then RE7, because without RE7, Resident Evil dies. Like, the franchise is dead without RE7, quite actually. Hold on. And mine 5 and 6. They're fun. I'm cutting to skippable in any game. So there's a lot of skippable ones in this one. I left for 8. It's solid. I'm just saying when you talk about like the cream of the crop, the best of the best, I would say those 5. No, it's solid. It's fun. It's good. I wouldn't call it the best, but it's fun. Like, if you're wondering, also, like, people don't respect RE7 enough. RE7 leads to RE2 Make, RE4 Make, RE8. It leads to the, really, Capcom's golden age. And that game is directly responsible. Also, the last time I played this game, apparently would have been 2023, actually. Yeah, 2023. Goddamn. Chat, it's been a minute. It's been almost 3 years. Goddamn. You know, delete, say... Oh, this one. So yeah. I wouldn't even say, like, I wouldn't say save the franchise, because yes, it does save the franchise, but even more than saving the franchise, it also saved Capcom. Like, Capcom ushered in a golden age because of RE7. If it wasn't for that game, they would be the Monster Hunter company solely. People talk shit about RE7. No, people do it all the time, but people don't, like, believe that. Yeah, no, we did that. We also saved Capcom. I mean, they would probably kill a lot of franchises off, and we didn't have the era of revivals we're in right now. Nah, this is prior to Lady D. It was all thanks to Mr. Baker in Louisiana. Anyway, chat. Welcome to hell.
Why, you little rat, Jennifer? Did you make a mess again? This is unfair.
I'll be wondering, what kind of boss fight does Ruler Rose have? What's the history? They made a game called Tulip. What if I told you, this boss is harder than most bosses in, like, any other horror game? He has a command grab, he has a 360 AoE attack. Sorry, he has several command grabs. He has ridiculous range. He also hits you on wake up. Oh yeah, I mentioned all his attacks are 360. Nice. Hold on. He also has invulnerability. Ow. Let's see here. Dog protect. Oh, the dog's injured now, so can't do anything. Ow. Barely fucking won. Good lord. Anyway, yeah, imagine 40 fucking minutes of a run going to this point, and then you get infinite comboed and die. He just hits you on wake up sometimes. He can actually hit you with the infinite. Combat his ass. Yeah. You can see, not to mention 2.5 hours. And also, chat, now we gotta do the slow walk back. By the way, if you're doing the speedrun properly, you can't take too much damage or else you lose time on running back. See, the theme seems fucked to you? Well, it's a horror game, yes. They do that. Watch out, Radon. Oh my god, I can't believe it. You have an old man with a stick. That's a Souls fighter there, chap. I don't know if you knew that. Now that's a boss fight. For what it's worth, casually, you could at least farm more items, but even then, like, pretty early in the game, you're not gonna have nearly as many options. And look, I understand that making the character weak is an interesting idea. I get it. But you know what's not fun? Making the character weak, but also forcing the character to essentially play fucking Punch-Out. I imagine being Glass Joe in Punch-Out. No one wants to do that. Most horror games give you the option to run away. Not this game. In this game, you're forced into fighting. You cannot make progress unless you win a lot of fights. Like, there's a lot of fights in this game. Oh, hold on. I'll do the dialogue. Small princess spoke with her eyes and banging the girl's hands. We did it. We make a great... we. What do you mean, we? Hand me Peter, I'll hand him to us. Oh yeah, chat, I want to bring this up really quick. So, I don't know how intentional this is, but I want to say it's intentional. A popular thing with this game is that Amanda, the character right here, is not treated well, right? She's oftenly considered pretty, like, the short end of the stick in the lower class. She's considered, like, the punching bag. Now, allow me to read you a definition. Ready? Amanda is a Latin feminine gerundive name, meaning, literally, she who must or is fit to be loved. It could also mean deserving to be loved, worthy of love, or loved very much by everyone. Just keep that in mind for a second as we proceed to the next cutscene. Remember, worthy to be loved, loved by everyone. This girl right here. Keep that in mind. I don't know how the British school system is. Maybe back in the 1930s. Oh wait, my fries! Fuck yeah, fry time. No heals? No. But you get a full heal on every chapter, which is the one upside. This isn't a school, it's an orphanage. It's definitely both. Yeah, they're orphans. It's also 1930s. Oh yeah, when's the lore video?
It's like you and me can't go up free.
That's true, I remember that for Hogs.
We have to pray from a distance.
Pat, what do you think they're going to talk about Toyota Corollas?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Aristocrat Club. I wish to thank you for gathering here
I was on
today.
a boat, it's an airship.
Jennifer.
So I kind of think like, what's the name of that one airship? The Hindenburg. It's like the Hindenburg.
May I have your attention? This is a message from the Princess of the Rose. The message reads, Jennifer, your efforts this month deserve special recognition. You managed to find Peter and will be amply
on?
rewarded.
Rock.
Thus concludes the message from the princess.
Splendid work,
Oh, of course.
Jennifer. You are no longer a wretched peon. Amanda, on the other hand, has been demoted.
Hey, now we're irritating! And now Amanda's miserable. Aww.
Amanda. It's time, Jennifer. Jennifer. Jennifer.
God, now I get revenge.
Jennifer. Jennifer.
Not even Loki's blaming Jennifer. It is messed up. We like the equivalent of playing like Titanic or like 9/11. Like especially right after That'd be bad, chat. That'd be bad. A bunch of children role playing that actively. Ah, there it is. Ew. It is. It is a noob. So that one scene from Kung Fu Panda. Yeah, you got it. Exactly the same. Yeah, chat. They didn't feed the rat. They kept it tied to the stick, and they you killed them. Okay, so I'm gonna do a bit of a speed tech right now, chat. You ready? I'm gonna use some dank speed tech. We're gonna do a little cheating. Not cheating, but a little cheeky. We still don't understand. Yeah, so this part of the game, there are 3 micro chapters, and you get to pick which one you want. And there is a proper order. Left one is the easiest. We're starting there. The bird. The bird of happiness. Once a girl found a big box. The bird of happiness was inside. The bird would take her to Foreverland, or so she hoped. Each box is smaller than the last. In a cramped, dark space, she finally found her little bird. But it was far too late, and far too little and far too late. The bird was long dead. It met a bloody fate. The end. Was this during First or Second World War? It'd be post-World War I, pre-World War II. It pretty much has no effect on World War anything. It just takes place around them. But it would be... You know, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know nearly enough about that era of British history, about 1930s British. This would be like 1930 flat. I don't exactly know what was going on in 1930 UK. I think the Hindenburg was around this time. Which is like a giant airship that fell down. She noticed the cold princess had entered the room. I think that was the last major event that may have happened. I'll look up the Hindenburg now I think about it. No, the Hindenburg was actually 1937. Okay. More you know and all that. Okay, and I'm trying to look around really quick. Oh, it is pressure off. It is. Her in the first female pilot solo flight. That's pretty cool. Also, our rank is now filthy. I just saw it. Strong-willed princess and the wise-looking princess were talking. The unlucky Goyle listened in. Oh, the music's amazing. She doesn't seem to be skittish at all, Diana. Meg, we had better push her a little harder. We'll discuss the details later. Okay, let's meet at our secret place. Also, I'm gonna kind of go over this. This chapter is kind of meant to serve us learning about each of the kids, more or less. You kind of learn Jennifer's relationship with each member of the Rule of Rose. Sorry, I should say the Aristocrat Club. How long does the game take place over time? It takes place over the span of like a year or something. Birdie of Happiness. Aristocrat Club, of course. And then we look at this again. And you have Duchess, Countess, a Baroness, and then the lower class. Filthy and miserable. See, chat, we got the stinky rank, not rate. Stinky. Wrote that down. She smells, but she's better than that one. I want to see if there's any fucking health nearby. There's the sick room. Okay, nothing's open. Or above someone? Yeah, I ranked above Amanda. Also, if you've never seen this game, it's gonna, like, the story goes off the rails. I'll just put it that way. It's also important to know that not everything in this game is going to be one-to-one literal. Keep that in mind. I don't want to, you know, hint too much, but this game is a lot of, like, metaphors. So think Silent Hill. Ah, those are Mars. Yeah, Ruler Rose turned 20, so I thought, hey, we'll do it. If we don't do it, I didn't think we would be seeing it very much, admittedly. Also, there is actually a minor skip in this chapter. It's kind of funny because there is one speedrun skip in this one chapter. And you just know the answer to a puzzle early. So you don't have to find the answer to the puzzle, which is, shockingly enough, more forced combat. Or it would be forced if we didn't have the ability to skip it. Like any health around? Dude, there's nothing. Some of the boss more symbolic than others. Yep. Surprised let her keep the dog. I mean, it's her only friend. Why? That's why, like, you know, there's trade-offs. That's why she's stinky. I think I'll get health later. I think during Mermaid Princess we'll get health. Which, I would say for this game, there are 3 big drop-off points for most players. And only 4. They're not monster. Yeah, exactly. They're not, well, I mean, they're kind of monsters. Oh, so that was fun. Red, hope you're doing good today. Oh, I was actually even thinking, like, I'm happy we did Rule of Rose today, chat. Like, I looked at the directory before I started. I was even thinking, maybe do I want to do Rule of Rose? Like, maybe, like, partly I did, partly I didn't. And I'm happy we're doing this, because I haven't played this game in a while, and I know I like showing it off for people. We don't do it all the time, but it's still a cool game. And I felt bad, because on the 20-year anniversary, people were celebrating, but I didn't see anyone on Twitch streaming this game. Which is kind of wild to think about. For a 20-year anniversary, there's one stream of it right now. It is Mars, it is. Oh, so one thing about the rat on the stick, in this game, there is a, I think you get, it's like a hacked weapon or something, but originally they were going to have the rat on the stick be a weapon. And it's just kind of fucking hilarious that it'd be an actual weapon. Is that blood on it?
Shh. Quiet. Quiet. Ovi.
It'll go against the theme. It would be fucking hilarious, though. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, it goes against the theme. Is it funny, though?
What?
Yeah, it kind of is.
You know what? What? I don't like her. I'll never get along with her. No chance, not ever. She's such a pain. Just terrible.
I've been invited. I'm doing good.
I can't stand the sight of her.
Also, the real Rose is underneath us, if you didn't know. It's the real Rose.
Yes, she deserved it. Are we too cruel? Heavens, no. You're right. It's her own fault.
No, I didn't have Celsius today. I had a Coke Zero. What the fuck is Santa on this bottle? I don't know, Santa Claus is on this bottle. What the fuck? This is a Christmas Coke. I should have looked at the expiration date. This Coke doesn't really expire, does it? And you know why this game's so expensive? Controversy, limited release, really, and just later a PS2 game. It did not sell well, and it also had controversy globally, to the point where it was banned in the UK. Strong-willed princess said, "Eavesdropping, eh, Jennifer? What a bad goyle." Wise-looking princess said, "I know what you're doing. You're looking for the bird of happiness, aren't you? It's in a room nearby. I don't remember the room number. The bird will die if we don't hurry, and that will make Eleanor cry. Now I bet she'll be furious. She's going to go insane. And let's make a wager whether she'll cry or get angry. It's a bet." So, I should say, like, they're not going to break your legs if you own this game. If you own this game in the UK, they're not going to come after you and kill you. It's more, when the game came out, it was denied distribution. So you couldn't actually buy the game, but, you know, the game did, like, where's that? Those Cheetos? No, those are feathers. Anyway, chat, here's the skip I was talking about. So this is the box with the bird in it, and what you're supposed to do in this chapter is you're meant to keep kind of going back and forth. You find the box, and then, like, it teaches you the lands. Like, oh, here's the puzzle. So the first one, I believe, yeah, it's 834, right? And then you'll see right here, when you open the box, land. Oh, we found the land painting. So you'll be finding all these paintings, and you'd be typing them in. In our case, though, we're gonna do some cheating. Wink, wink. Tell me it's not cheating. Eh? If you know the answer, you know the answer. Like, watch. You get. We'll read the notes at least. Torn diet chart. Yeah, Birdie Town Mayor's diet chart. Part of it has been torn off. Yeah, so they kind of teach you about Birdie Town. That's the hint. Use brown. He'll go like, oh, it's over here. But we know the answer is 1, 2, 4. Coca-Cola with Santa's red outfit. Cool. What's in the box? Oh, you'll see. It's another box. Sketch piece. And then you get Daddy, Mummy, and they give you like a puzzle, like, oh, Daddy, Mummy. It's a puzzle. Also, all you do is you fight like bird enemies, and it teaches you about family. Anyway, the answer is 112. And there's another box inside the box. You get a news article. Famous couple to divorce. Husband borrows 60 pounds from wife's 360-pound bank account. You know what's funny? I think that one's just straight up math. And like you find the other note in like it's like, oh, he gave like he took like 5 more or some shit like that. Like 10 more. How far are we? Well, about the midpoint. A little under halfway, I'd say. Like maybe 30% alone. Yeah, in this chapter, you'd spend the whole chapter fighting bird-based enemies. I will tell you right now, chat. So not everything is real. There's not actually shadow children attacking us. Just understand that each one of the shadow children and the different animals represents a different kid. So in this chapter, I mentioned there'd be bird enemies. They represent Eleanor, who is the, you know, bird.
It wasn't me, honest.
She has the birdie of happiness pet, and, well, it's dead. Sorry. Sleep. Oh, she just launched that shit in there. Okay, we're not too far in. And, you know, I haven't watched a cutscene in a while. Yeah, this is a really cool camera angle, isn't it? Eat all the fries. I did eat all the fries. Oh, wait, were you referencing that one movie, ZBG? Is this pre or post Haunting Ground? Same year, actually. I think it may have came out before Haunting Ground. Wait, Haunting Ground may have been 2005, I think? Yeah, Haunting... Well, it was after Haunting Ground. Haunting Ground was 2005. That's right. 2004? I just looked it up. Haunting Ground says 2005. That's the Japanese copy. Maybe it came out in 2004. No, 2005. April 21st, 2005 in Japan. Then NA was May 10th. Oh. There we go, chat. Some papers beneath the clothing. The moral: everlasting happiness. Let's see. Once the girl found a big box. The bird of happiness was inside. The bird would take her to Foreverland, or so she hoped. Each box is smaller than the last. In a cramped, dark space, she finally found her little bird. But it was far too little and far too late. The bird was long dead. It had met a bloody fate. The end. The moral: everlasting happiness is a joke. The unlucky girl remembered the promise she made to her dear friend. She wrote it on the chalkboard, so she would never forget it again. You're late. Yeah, we're still getting started, Sersky. Everlasting. Alright, and with that, chat, we're getting ready for the next chapter. I need to play an ad. So if you want to avoid the ads, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Any primers? Right, badge. I'm gonna save too. Doesn't hurt. Definitely does not hurt to make a save here. Because this is also a little bit of tech. A little bit of speed tech right here, I guess. So right now, like I said, this chapter has you pick between 3 stories. The Bird Princess, it's basically not a chapter. Good morning, Jennifer. Do you remember anything new? Yeah, everlasting. Like, the Bird Princess is really easy. You just go in there, finish the chapter, you're done. You remember one of them. That's still not good enough. You're such a silly girl. Hurry, hurry, read the story, Jennifer. How far are we? A little under half, I would say. And Bernie. Like, when this chapter is done, I would say we're the halfway mark. So this is the goat chapter, right? We're gonna go to the hardest chapter in the game, arguably. Personally, I don't... Oh, wait. Personally, I don't think this is the hardest chapter in the game myself. It's clogging my inventory now. Nice. What's going on, T. Jones? I'll be doing good today. Doing some inventory cleanup. I'll keep that for now. Nice. Mermaid Princess. Yeah, it's cool. Mermaid Princess. A long, long time ago, the Mermaid Princess fell in love with a human prince. But for years, her love went unrequited. Before long, she was old and decrepit, all alone even on the day of her death. The poor, poor princess of the Sea Kingdom. Who would ever want to become an ugly woman like her? The end. Wow, what a motivational story. Thanks, Ruler Rose. Oh no. The Mermaid Princess. Alright, now we're back. You're not crazy remembering a circus in this game? I don't remember a circus. Strong-willed princess was there in the room, said sourly. Rats, the fish is gone. Mr. Hoffman will be furious. I should be looking for your own precious thing. I will say, though, that this is arguably the uncomfortable chapter. Like, Rule of Rose does hit a lot of dark bits. And this is commonly known as the darkest bit. That being said, though, I do think people dwell a little bit too much that this only means one thing. There are more, there's a lot of meaning to this part of the game. And upsetting. Well, there's a part that's less uncomfortable that people don't talk about, I guess, is the way I'll put it. Because if you don't know, Rule of Rose is made by Japanese developers. No way, there's no such thing. Yeah, no such thing as Japanese developers, chat. An unmarried mermaid. I won't spoil. Well, I want to talk a little bit about the, Japanese and mermaids. I don't remember the exact story, but more or less in Japan, mermaids have a bit of a different meaning. Usually, the idea is, it's something like with mermaid scales, I think. But yeah, mermaids are immortal and they have immortality. It is eternal, basically eternal youth. If I'm right. Jasmine the Goat, thank you for the show for 19 months. Enjoy. Yeah, kind of like Siren. Enjoy the emotion of the series, Jasmine. Thank you very much. Hope your day has been nice. And it does go pretty hand in hand with the themes of this game. It was banned across a lot of Europe because of rumors. It was banned in the UK, and it wasn't banned. It just was pulled from distributing, so they didn't distribute it. I guess it was, some people are also saying it was banned in Australia, but Australia bans everything. And it was quite upset. Don't you think that was too much? We had to do it. Besides, there's no such thing as mermaids. Don't you agree, Meg? Right, that was the only thing we can do. Now, surely enough, America didn't ban this game. They were kind of cool with it back then. The UK banned it. Thank you, Anub. They actually ask, how are you, Jennifer? Do you believe in mermaids? Cold Princess said, such beautiful and pure creatures. You're looking for a mermaid too, aren't you? You better hurry. Let's go with Shoutouts 1. Weapon Shoutouts 1. Dana might find you before you. Might find it before you. I have a copy of Shoutouts 1. Why is it banned in the UK? Same reason as Manhunt? No, a similar idea, but not quite the exact same. Oh, so we found a fish scale. See, there's the flesh of the mermaid. It's a fish scale. Shiny and blue. Anyway, I don't entirely remember where to go. Yeah, this game, I believe, was... the rumors against it, from what I remember, are one, it was violence against children or something like that, and also it was underage lesbians. And both those things are not very, accurate. Candy. I like candy. Instead of candy, eat grilled chicken. I don't know why that lived in my head so much. There's a lot of accusations of this game that they very clearly missed the point. It was kind of a night trap situation. If I remember correctly, it was like specifically the burial scene that did it. Italian politician, that too. You think there's a kiss? There's a very minor kiss. And it's basically like you'll see it. It's like it's children playing house basically. Italian politician, why? I don't know. He didn't like the rule of rose. Manhunt was banned because it was overtly violent as a whole. Anyway, there's a character we haven't really seen much of. He's the oldest of the Goyles. Part-time back then, I've said the dog right before. A lot of people do. A lot of people did save the dog. I know, chat. I gotta tell you one of my favorite things about this game now. As I was saying, right, that, also, is there not a shiny object here? I thought there was. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I am. If you're wondering, why do we do this chapter now? So we have a fight used later, right? We have to fight the goats in the Goat Sister chapter. However, the meat cleaver is going to be the strongest one of the strongest weapons you can get. So we use the meat cleaver to fight the goats later. Also, a fish head. It's a fish's head that's been chopped off its body. Mangle the poor fishy. Let's see. So random's there. Well, it's not quite random when the children have been tasked to find a mermaid. The closest thing to a mermaid you have is Joel. You killed them. You killed them. You grilled them. And if I remember right, I think that I should be able to find candy. Right here, right? Hey, where's the delicious, delicious candy? Is it on the other side? Fuck. Ah, I'm sure it'll be fun. Ah, this is what I was thinking about. A lollipop. Good lord, what a diet this girl has, by the way. She's eating candy, biscuits, and lollipops. Game worth playing for a casual experience. If you're patient, yes. I recommend emulating it using save states. Do not pay fucking $800 for this game. Are there any cats in this game? No. Well, no, I don't think there are. Candy. Alright, also, believe it or not, chat, as shocking as it might sound, I'm making a save. The rare time. Yeah, like, as much as I like this game, honestly, I'll tell you, watch it. Oh, we'll go through legal means. Watch it. I'm assuming you own a copy of this game and can emulate it. Most people play it through emulation, though, because it's save states and other shit. This game is $800? Yes. Possibly more. It is considered one of the rarest games on the PS2 console. I am playing my own copy. I actually showed it off earlier. In fact, I'll show it off again. Yoink. N.A. Ruler Rose. In full inbox. There we go. This has got to be this way, I just know it. Yeah, there was never a re-release of this game or anything. It's a very limited game. Stocked up on when I had the chance. Well, I got this game as a gift. I didn't buy it. In fact, very often, the reason I got it as a gift is because I kept saying, I will never speedrun this game unless it is gifted to me. Because I didn't feel like speedrunning the 2.5 hour, $800 game. But then someone actually did it, so I did it. Oh, Celsius. Maybe I'll grab it. I think this is another fish thing. Doll legs, oh. Oh yeah, because you want to make the fish head with doll legs. The top half of the doll is missing, so they're trying to create a mermaid. Yeah, the fish head, the doll legs, and a scale. That's how you make a mermaid, chat. Those fish enemies are also really annoying. I'm surprised I did that as well as I did. Anyway, the mermaid room. All right. They did, Zalbutan. That they did. 2.5 minutes, roughly. Anyway, this is why a lot of people rage quit this game. How long are they here for? Not everything in the game is literal. There we go. Anyway, yeah, this is an actual boss fight, chat. It's all in her head. I'll tell you right now, something very important about this game. We have an unreliable narrator. Yeah, Brown's useless, so you just have him stay. But there's also something really annoying about this fight, which is, one, she'll stun you, but two, and more importantly, her vomit is poison. It's acid. I guess like real vomit. But if you stand in the vomit, you take damage. And a lot of it at once. It does a ramping damage if you move and vomit. Also, yeah, like, this game has a... Basically, you're fighting a teenage girl piñata. Oh, yeah, something I don't talk about too, chat. I'm using speedrun strats to do this. If it wasn't obvious, I'm metagaming the fuck out of this game. And it definitely makes the game a lot better. Because the way you fight is like this, where you throw a terrible combo. Yeah, that full combo is awful. It never hits. The best strategy is actually just repeatedly throwing the jab. Because she has a jab. And it is the best attack. So it's like this. You've come to the wrong part of town. There we go. Yeah, no, I played Haunting Ground. Haunting Ground has a much better combat system in this game. Graph, thank you. Tier 1 for 13 months. Somebody on health. I could probably heal one. Kick is so bad. Again, I've played so much Haunting Ground. Haunting Ground's combat's amazing in comparison to this game, especially. Also, why are you using the kick? The kick's perfectly fine. You have to upgrade it. Most of your combat should be through Huey. You know, also using like the RAM or like the actual puzzles that the game gives to you. You're coping, Dr. Antonio. You know, she can vomit that much. They call it morning sickness. True, Spacey, true. No experience? That's alright. Yeah, Haunting Ground's also a little bit different in this game, because Haunting Ground gives you a lot of alternatives where you're not using the basic kick. This tiny jab I'm doing is the best thing you have. Like, this is your only option. You don't have another option. It's just this. Haunting Ground mostly is puzzles and the usage of Huey that can affect all bosses. Have you noticed, Brown in the middle here can't attack. Because if Brown attacks, he's gonna die immediately. Yeah, but the thing is, though, Fiona's kick isn't the only option. And even then, you actually use it on the final boss because you combine it with another item and actually it's pretty good. You combine it with Huey. This is all she has. Like, this is the best option. In Haunting on, the best option is not the kick. You know, you use Ecdycis to do a puzzle, use Huey to fight a lot. That's the options there. Alright, there we go, GG. It's kind of funny, because the Mermaid Princess to me is easier than Hoffman.
What in blazes? Just who did this? Who made this mess? Was it you? Go on, tell me.
Why is he palming her head like a bowling ball?
No new mummy or daddy will ever want you if you don't like that. No, I won't be angry. Just answer me. It was you, wasn't it? You were in charge after all.
Just blow, sorry. Yeah, that's the common consensus with this guy.
Yuck!
Isn't the final boss's intended puzzle of haunting? Yes, you're meant to, like, you kick the rocks in the middle and create fires, and you're supposed to direct them to the fires.
Oh,
The RNG kicks are just,
now
you know,
I
faster
see.
as a speedrun.
It was you. It was your fault that I got into trouble.
Hoffman's also really weird in the way he's depicted.
Oh my, I see a stain. I've got to clean it up, or Mr. Hoffman will be angry with me.
Ah, there we go. We kill the old man? No. This is the most explicit it gets. What do you mean explicit? You mean in terms of what we know? Yes, that's the most explicit that it actually gets. This game just has, what's the word? The common belief of what happens with Hoffman is that, yeah, I think that pretty much what Chad is immediately thinking. That is the most common interpretation. The Mermaid Princess. Long, long time ago, the Mermaid Princess fell in love with the human prince. But for years, her love went unrequited. Before long, she was old and decrepit. All alone, even on the day of her death, poor, poor princess of the Sea Kingdom. Who would ever want to become an ugly woman like her? I am yours, even in death. She turned into sea foam. I don't remember the name of the girl, though, because it's a character we don't really see as often. Everlasting, I am yours. That's a nice vibe, ZBG. I don't know why I'm blanking on it. Because I do want to point out to chat, it was two different girls. How's it, Captain Ezekiel? Have fun, thank you. Hope Saul has been treating you well. Now we have the goat. Magellan, that's good. That is good. Very sniffly. Yeah, the mermaid. Because I think, if I remember correctly, Diana's the girl who was getting, like, palmed by a bowling ball. Clara, yeah, Clara was the actual mermaid princess and the girl originally in bed. The one that is, let's say, things are directed towards is not Diana, but Clara. I also don't know, like, I think there's an extra item for Clara, but you have to find it, and I don't remember where to find it. That people often talk about. If anyone knows, you're more than welcome to chime in on that one. The Goat Sisters. Who would be the Goat Sisters? I don't have any goats. Alright. Little sister wrote a letter. Bah, bah. Big sister munched it up. Bah, bah. Little sister studied her notes. Bah, bah. Big sister tore them to shreds. Bah, bah. Little sister wanted to read Big Sister the letter, so she fetched it from her sister's stomach. With Big Sister dead in a pool of ember blood, who is there to read the letter to? Oh, bah, bah. How are you doing, LQ? Ah, very sniffly today. I'm just surprised I haven't really died yet. Like, I thought I was gonna get got on Hoffman, but they didn't. That's how it goes. So confused. Huh. Odd. Doing one of your favorites? That's a good time. You know, for the 20-year anniversary, I thought, you know, it makes sense. I see something very important to you. Why don't you go find it? Meg's pencil. Pencil. I remember right, there should be something right here. Ooh, I think, oh yeah, grab the lollipop. Chat, I think this is my favorite, like, let's say chapter. Right? Like this one. For a few reasons, this is one of my favorite chapters in the game. Also, I don't think I have it equipped. Alright, equip you. I'll hit find on you. Let me throw shit out. I'll keep that. Toss. Toss. Dogs. Game is also kind of funny in some ways because, weapons are not really, they're weird. Basic place, the UK. Weapons in this game just kind of go up, like, new weapons are better, right? Wait, I go the wrong way. No. Oh, wait, it's here. I hope you'll be okay. I'm sorry to hear to go through that. Also, I pledge allegiance to the prince and princess. I promise to love thy neighbor. Shall offer a monthly gift. I shall punish the unfaithful. Yeah, I hope you'll be okay, though, Eden. I hear that is a serious surgery, and a scary one of that. Scary, but, like, glad you're scary having it. So hopefully you're doing well. But weapons in this game, you'd think, like, there'd be trade-offs, and, like, naturally a weapon is better than another weapon. From my understanding and how this game works, all the weapons in the game are basically the same with different damage values. Which is weird, because you think that a cleaver would have more range than a pipe. Apparently it doesn't. But the pipe would have more range than a cleaver. Stray Dog's notes. The following notes are on the monster Stray Dog. As described to us by the beautiful Princess of the Rose. He's big, strong, scarred, loyal, talkative, cleanly, and he kidnaps children who don't do their chores. Current tasks. Stray Dog investigation. First floor restroom. Gather notes from rumors. Scribble the walls assigned to Susan. This chapter always kind of gets me because I can never fully remember what the hell you're meant to do here. Glad to hear that, though. And yeah, I've had gallstones myself in the past. Although they've been gone for a bit for me, which is good. But I know it's a fucking pain, so I I do hope that you're doing good. How's Yubisuki? You'll be doing good today. Yeah, this chapter, this is why we do it third, because we get a really good weapon from the Mermaid Princess. And the weapons would be scaling, like Bird would have the weakest weapons, this would have a weapon but not a good weapon. So you go to the Mermaid Princess, you have to do it anyway, and use the cleaver from that for the weapon, so you'd just be doing the same thing here. Doing good! Having a nice day, honestly. Like, there's an ice pick in the back. Now we get a love letter. Oh, Diana, Diana, I love you with all my heart. Meg. Look, it's the GOAT! It's... I was gonna make the joke and say it's LeBron James. I don't actually feel that way about LeBron James. I'm more of a... I've been a Kobe Bryant kind of guy. Anyway, he's dead. I can't say myself, Chat. If I say myself, then Chat's gonna point at me and laugh. I think I'm vain. Is this game available on PC? No. Most people, let's say they emulate their copies of this game. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. I would not say that most people are,
Go.
There's GOG ain't gonna do shit. They're not gonna do shit. I tell you right now, hell, this game is even more hopeless. Because not only are they not going to do shit... Oh god, I apologize for saying this, chat. In 2019, Punchline wanted to re-release this game along with Tulip, and I don't know if they re-released Tulip. There was a vote, and I have no idea what the fuck happened to it. But they've been interested in re-releasing this game as much as 2019. It has been almost 7 years since that happened. I'm starting to think they're not going to do it. And if you don't know who Punchline is, they're the actual developers of this game. Meaning, if they're struggling to do it, I don't think GOG is going to do anything. He was writing you a love letter. And ripped it in half. A nice collection to make. That's pretty badass. Perfect timing, Jennifer. I have a job for you. I know it's just weird. Part of this letter was torn off and is missing. I need you to go find it. Oh, Diana, Diana, wherefore art thou? Seems to be a letter meant for Diana, but it's torn and impossible to read. If I remember right... Do I remember what room I have to go to? Not entirely.
Go.
Also, there's a note on the ground. Did I pick this up? Meg's notebook. What's that? Prince of the Princess, Rosette Club Manners, Meg's Invention Corner, Findings in the Land of the Imps. Curtsying, hosting, average this month, there's social recognition, a managed by Peter. It basically notes. Alright, Meg's Invention Corner. Torture chair, the spinning chair. I got like a Da Vinci kind of like sketch in here about just a chair that spins. Song for an Onion, the Onion Bag, Secrets of the Land of Blank. Playroom, following the popularity of airships, the orphanage built several. But, yeah. Is it not? Nope, there's only way to get it is physical copies. And it's not too strange to own a bunch of copies of one game. I got like 25 copies of Duke Nukem Forever. I just still can't believe that I actually had deep analysis of the Dukes. You know, chat, when he said I don't dig on swine, I could relate to the Duke. I too don't dig on swine. I don't dig on swine. I felt that. I get it now. Harry Da Vinci indeed. Oh yeah. Remember correctly, I think I'm literally going to the other side of the map. Yeah, there she is. Where could it have gone? Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said it. A lot of this game is you're on one side of the airship, go all the way to the other side of the fucking airship. The next chapter, you're on one side of the airship, go all the way to the other side of the airship. By the way, Bagman. By the way, goats. By the way, goats. For what it's worth as well, ZBG, like, even, like, let's assume you can get this game for free. Emulation's recommended not only for the cost. It is recommended because you have something called save states, which this is a game that most people who play it end up using save states. How's it, Kyle? I hope you're doing good. And for reasons you can probably guess almost exactly. I actually remember a lot about this game just by not playing it as recently as I thought. Soft locks? Oh, no, not soft lock. I mean, they could soft lock, but it's more the fact that you have some of the hardest combat sections in the game. And is the game really that tough? Yes. The first boss of the game can infinitely stun you so you die. Like, you can't get out of it. Why is the game so expensive? So I've answered it a few times. A long story short, limited release because not a lot of copies are sold. Came out on late era PS2, so people still weren't buying it. It's only available on the PS2, and it also had controversy when it came out. Ow. Go. I also want to remind Chad, the actual combo is like this. As you can see, it's not very good. So this is why we do this. You've come to the wrong part of town. Hey, he did a good job. Thanks for answering. Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna be answering that a lot today. And in fact, I guarantee you in 5 minutes, someone else has too. But it's more just, very brief explanations of it. Why is game? Oh yeah, there you go. Of course, I was going silent. No, you heard it earlier. Like, if this game had a PC port or any other port, prices would go way fucking down. And also, like, it just didn't sell well. It didn't sell well back in the day. You had the controversy around it, and there's no way of really getting the game, barring physical copies. Like, obviously, you can talk about emulation, and I'll tell you right now, this is... If someone's emulating the game, they pirated it. If someone's emulating this game, they 100% pirated it. Oh, I pull my own emulation. Bullshit, you pulled your own emulation for Ruler Rose. Bullshit. Now, do I think it's fine to do it? Yeah, go for it, dude. I'm not gonna tell you to buy an $800 game you can't buy anywhere else. If Punchline wants to come after you, that's a good sign.
Why do you
Not
have
even
it?
15 biddy silence.
I
Oh, of course, you snuck into my room.
Into X's room and ripped
Of
his
course,
copy.
of course.
How could she? How could she do that to me? What did I ever do to her? I can't get along with girls like her.
Why do I have it? It was gifted to me.
onion bag for her.
Yeah, you know what's funny? What if I told you this game pairs shockingly well with Five Guys? See, today's the money stream. Here comes the money, 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 money. Wow, I can't believe it. Mr. Opulence, he's playing Rule of Rose and he ate Five Guys. What, Mr. Moneyback? Child, I'm bankrupt. It's all over for me. Dollar, dollar. Yeah, the onion bag. They put her in a bag and they're dropping a bunch of bugs in there. Children are fucked up, dude. That is a question that'll be answered by the end of the game. Like, I can mention it, but it's like big spoiler territory. Like, it's a... Keep that question in mind. That's a very good question to have. But it's gonna be one of those things that all will be told by the end of the game. Is it gonna pop up? Looks like we're doing good today. That's not a knife. Oh, of course, Crazy Tastic. Can't you just kill those bugs and chill? What, you're expecting to do like the like a barrel roll, like the episode King of the Hill where like Dale Gribble's killing all the roaches by doing the turbine? She's not an exterminator. She's a teenage girl who's afraid of bugs. Even true love is quickly shredded by... Well, the dog was not in the sack. They did not put the dog in there, chat. Unless you mean the dog fighting otherwise. As I said, all will be answered. Anyway, I'm not doing all the fucking bars again. Little sister studied her notes. Big sister tore them to shreds. Little sister wanted to read Big Sister the letter, so she fetched from her sister's stomach. But Big Sister dead in a pool of amber blood, who is there to read the letter to? Baba. Even true love is quickly shredded by conflict. He's a brown belt. Yeah, of course, a brown belt. Pretty good one, actually. Why not eat the bugs? Oh, yeah. She just has her mouth open at the hole of the bag going, oh, dinner time, and then, you know, just eating them as they're dropping them in. Everlasting, true love, I am yours. I put that in the tweet. That was my go live message. Alrighty. Drink save. So chat, I would say now we're officially around the halfway mark of the game. About right now, I'd say. Ow. Ooh. It'd be interesting in a 24 movie. It probably would be. Yoink. That save? No. Why is it so sniffly? A gingerbread house. Oh, trying to type something. Fuck, dude. There we go. Place is strange and familiar. There we go. I responded to an email. That was an A-bomb. He has been nice. Alrighty, chat, look, it's the roses. Now to find the rule. Oh yeah. That's how it goes. I'm gonna see the new 28 Weeks Later movie. No, but on Friday I was gonna see the new Silent Hill. Because I believe in making bad choices. Yeah, I want to watch the Silent Hill movie, Chad. Let's see. Are the reviews out yet? I don't know. I imagine they'll be coming out later this week. I'll tell you right now, chat. I'm gonna go in with an open mind. And there's one thing I think chat should... Oh, you know, chat, if there's anything that you can... But if you have a lesson you can learn today... You should be able to challenge your own biases. Now, do I think the new Silent Hill movie is going to be a crock of trash? My estimations are not promising. Will I see it? Yes. Because I will not know if it's good or bad unless I see it. I don't want to go in there and say, let's get this shit over with. But at the same time, it's just not very promising. Yeah, it's a January movie. I'm not really a big fan of what Christoph Gans did to Silent Hill 1. Honestly, I'm probably just expecting it to be similar to Silent Hill 1. Which, you know, it's that. Like, I'm sure a lot of people will like it. I'm just not really feeling more of a duty than desire. Plus, it gives me a good excuse to have, you know, go have a nice little date night with Nally Q. Yep. Hell, you know what, chat? For what it's worth, I watched, we played Parasite Eve 2, and I liked the early game. I actually enjoyed the early game. I still feel absolutely correct. The lab sucks ass. You like Silent Hill 1? Silent Hill 1 did a lot of damage to the franchise. Like, the Silent Hill Revelations movie is really bad, yes, but the Silent Hill 1 movie did a fuck ton of damage to the franchise that people are still not recovering over. It's also full of bullshit. Like, every bad thing that has arguably happened to the Silent Hill franchise. Like, what? Have you ever heard of Centralia? Have you ever heard of the town made of ash? Oh, did you hear about...
Very, very important.
Her name is
Also,
Sharon?
You didn't beat PE2? Or just haven't speedrun it before?
So, I played it years ago. Lucarsy, by the thing of the 275 months, so every day has been nice. Cheers. And that it is. I beat it years ago. But I wanted to replay it. Because I was never a huge fan of PE2, admittedly. What else is there? We were playing it again yesterday, and I fucking got tilted because I lost an hour of progress at the end of the game. I didn't want to redo, like, 2 hours left of gameplay left after doing 10 hours. I never learned the speedrun, but we're going to be doing the speedrun later this week, actually, funny enough. Right, but the thing is, everyone... Alright. Here's the thing, chat. Everyone knows the first Silent Hill movie is full of shit. Everyone knows it's bad. No one's taking it seriously. It's not doing any real damage. An adorable teddy bear with a green ribbon tied around its neck. Right then, the trapped, unlucky girl heard a gentle voice. It came like a promise. Looks like he went somewhere. Stay right there. I'll help you out. People take the Silent Hill 1 movie, the good one, seriously. The problem is, it's done a lot of damage to the franchise. I watched and enjoyed Joker 2. Also, the Silent Hill... Alright, let me say. The Silent Hill 1 movie, right? You know what my favorite song they played was? Chat. Guess the soundtrack to the Silent Hill 1 movie. Guess what song played throughout the movie entirely. A wild guess. If you were making a Silent Hill 1 movie, what song would you pick for Silent Hill 1? Or what Silent Hill 1 songs did you pick? Like, let's say when Lisa shows up in Lisa's death scene. What would you pick? for Lisa's death scene. Or really any scene. Any scene in Silent Hill 1. What songs did you pick from Silent Hill 1? Here it is. Ready? I pick this every time. It plays 14 fucking times in the movie, by the way. Hold on, give me a second. It plays 14 fucking times. I counted it when I watched it. This song is also known as Angela's theme song from Silent Hill 2. All the songs they play are from Silent Hill 2 and 3. They don't play any Silent Hill 1 songs. The only one they play is the title song, and that's during the Paramount logo. Anyway, I need to play an Edge. We're mostly just gonna be going through like waiting. Like I think we're talking to the girl there. I'll wait for the next major cutscene. But I need to play an Edge, so sub in the channel Prime Gaming. But yeah, I'm not a fan of Christoph Gans's work. New tech clipping is pinned up. Oh, hold on. Luxury airship missing. England's largest luxury airship would just set sail on its Virgin flight. Flight celebrated across the country with great fanfare. Reported today it had gone off course and is currently missing. I speculate that the vessel diverged from its course to avoid low pressure system approaching the south, but its whereabouts still unknown. Due to heavy thunder and rain that have blanketed the area since yesterday, its search has been many difficulties faced. So airship is gone, missing. I wish you can find that level of passion you're outside gameplay mechanics only you care about. Yeah, I made a cool video, Carsey. Schlore video. Schlore. And actually did really well. I'm actually kind of excited to make more for that. I mean, I play these games a lot, and like, you know, whenever I'm speedrunning them, I think about the games. I'm like, oh, what's going on with the story? What's happening? But chat, the Schlore video's been doing good. This one. Alright, chat. To its credit, Pyramid Head's not a bad guy. In fact, Pyramid Head is a good guy. Like, as funny as that sounds, a boy's shirts, pants, and shoes have been nearly laid out on the bed. For some reason, Jennifer felt a sudden pain in her chest. Yeah, Pyramid Head's not a bad guy, chat. A bundle of letters are hidden under the bed sheets. November 10th. Mr. Joshua, the bear in distress. My name is Wendy. I always watch you from the sky, Mr. Joshua. Why are you trapped down there? 27 November from WHA. Prince in need of rescue. It was a pleasure to meet you, my dear prince. What a wonderful encounter. Yes, I wish there was a world for just you and I, the prince and the princess. Don't worry, I'll set you free. You're worried because that man sometimes seems crazy, right? Well, don't worry. I know where he hides that awful thing of his. So let's run away together. You can leave it all to me. Everything will be all right. Please don't worry. I'll do everything for you. Just pledge your love to me. That's all I ask. Thank you, my eternal prince. Tomorrow night I shall unlock your shackles. Let us live together forever. Everlasting true love, I am yours. So. Gonna be worse than the second one? Honestly, I still think they're both bad. Having a small portion of your game collection shipped to you is playing on your consoles. Yeah. Oh, I imagine you could probably build up a Japanese gaming collection, right? Run away before the man comes back. Before we go, we should find that dangerous thing and take it with us. It's for his own good. You sure about that? Yes, actually. Positive. As affirmed by Masahiro Ito. I'm fine now. Let us go, shall we? Alright, welcome back from the Edge, chat. I almost done with the chapter. End up rebuying. The dollar is currently stronger than the yen. I'm gonna say that with very much uncertainty because I do not know a lot about what is happening with money. That is a very rough situation, let's put it that way. But I think at the moment the dollar is still stronger than the yen. So games would tend to be cheaper if you have the dollar. Well, I suppose not cheaper, you just have more money. You know what I love down in Japan, though, Carsey? I love the Samurai Mac. I miss the Samurai Mac. I still dream of that sandwich. Delicious, delicious sandwich. I'm so glad that we can always be together. Say, I have a favor I wanted to ask. Will you trade your teddy bear with my brooch? Samurai Mac? Yep. What time of year did I have the Samurai Mac? August. Hee hee, I'm so happy. We should give him a name. How about Joshua? Joshua, yes, that's a wonderful name. I'll cherish him as much as I cherish you. So let's renew our pact. Tsukimi Mac, but I didn't have a Samurai Mac. What was on the Samurai Mac? I think it was like teriyaki sauce. Everlasting true love, I am yours. Some kind of teriyaki sauce. It was good. It was a good sandwich. Who's the little girl with the hat? She is a newer character we have not seen yet. But we'll learn more about her. Air McDonald's a trip. I want to go out to Japan. I'm gonna work on some speedruns, hopefully get an RT in Japan summer, and then having ceased to go back. I think that'll be fun. There we go. Rag Princess Sews. So, I think this is like the last major chapter that would lock people out of wanting to play this game. Like, this chapter is menacingly long. And it also has, like, 4 of the hardest fights in the game. Wait, 3 or 4? I think 4. Oh, we just beat the Mermaid not too long ago. This is an emergency. Joshua the bear is missing. Search teams are on the lookout. Person who finds him will receive a red crayon and invited to enjoy the Aristocrat Club. Yeah, the Mermaid's funny. Like, I never had too many problems with the Mermaid. Most of my problems are with Hoffman. Because Hoffman's a pain in the ass. This year or next year, the child may have to pay more for certain areas. I'm not too sure. The Lonely Princess. So this is the girl we found earlier. Chase her shimmer around her eyes. The Lonely Princess. Look at some of her stuff. Drawing of a large fish. That's the airship. Drawing of a gingerbread house. That was actually the house we're just in. Drawing of a boy and a girl. Rabbit. Unpredictable and impossible. Understandable. Did I pick up any good finds on my trip? Alright, let me show you what I got from when I went to Japan. I got one thing in Japan. Oh, tell me I got some gifts like alcohol. Like, I actually still have some leftover sake I want to finish. So I got sake. I got a lot of gifts. Like I got a copy of Tenchu that was gifted to me. I got a copy of Dark Seed, but I also got the only thing I bought myself was this shirt. It had an anime girl eating, drinking a beer and eating yakisoba, and it says, for alcohol and Peiyong yakisoba lovers. You know what? I love alcohol and I like yakisoba. So that is the only thing I bought when I was in Japan. I bought it from a Don Quixote, where I kept hearing Don 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 Quixote. Whatever the fuck that song goes. I think that's the missions. Let's see. Song stuck in your head? Oh, trust me, I know. I know. That's a whole whopping 8 yen. I want to go back to the Japanese bars, man. That's my first destination. If I go to Japan, I'm gonna go to that bar again. I'll go right back to the bar. My first stop, right off the airplane. Head straight there. I got an old man bar I like going to. I made a friend. I actually need to, you know, catch up and see how he's been. I drink with an old man till like 6 a.m. Rag Princess. Ready? Once upon a time, there was a girl who sewed rags, day in, day out. The stench of rags seeped into her clothes. Her stepsisters wore beautiful dresses and went to the ball. The girl stayed at home, and her jealousy festered. One day, a fairy godmother came and cast a spell upon the girl and said, "Sew yourself an ash-gray dress. Then you can go to the ball like your stepsisters." The girl patched together the sooty rags, and that's how she became the Rag Princess. A very stinky princess indeed. She stunk up the whole town, in fact. No girl who stunk would be allowed into the ball. I'll make the girl wear this awful dress myself. And thus the Rag Princess and the girl in the rag dress became play pals. Nice. But yeah, I mean, I think for events, like, I want to try getting an RPG limit break, because I just want to try. Like, I've never been, I want to see how the event's like. Seems like it could be fun. I'm actually going to be debuting a new speedrun on Wednesday, chat. I'm telling you, actually, new speedrun on Tuesday, Wednesday, and, Sunday, I think. He growled at us. Oh, I can't get that yet. Talk to her again, right? Yeah, I think we're in the clear now. Yeah, Carts, you gotta get some games ready for RTN Japan summer. But a lot easier for you. You're right down the street. It's a fun event. I really liked going last time. You don't suspect me of stealing it, do you? I know who really took Joshua the bear. It's, Wendy. She's always sick in bed. So Wendy was the girl we saw earlier. It's got to be her. The sick Goyle. New speedruns? Yeah, so we're learning Code Violet. I'm debuting the first run we learned this year. Not Code Violet. A different game. And then we'll be learning Parasite Eve 2, because I want to like Parasite Eve 2, chat. I would like to like that game. I am warming up to it. I still hate the fucking lab, but I think as we keep playing it, I'll warm up to it. The sick room. Dude, this room is sick. Oh, fell out of bed. No, funny enough. Dan and the others came to me just a minute ago, and they accused me of saying I'm the one who took Joshua the bear. How could they think that? The last game of last year. Also, thank you. I promised him care. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Are the teasers any good? Let me get to that one moment. The last game of 2025 was Ari Gaiden. The first game of this year is a game called Time and Eternity. Duke Nukem was actually almost the last game of 2025, and then we did Ari Gaiden right before the year ended, so that's good. Ari Requiem. Alright, were the teasers good? Do you have $4,000? Or hold on. How much does a Porsche cost? That's like $80,000, right? You have $84,000? Cause if you have $84,000, you can buy the Leon Kennedy Porsche and the Leon and Grace luxury watches. If you have the money, you can purchase these goods. Yeah, I think it'll be fun to bring it online, ZBG. I want to give that game more attention. Strong-willed princess. Jennifer, do you know where Amanda went off to? Yeah, like, I think 4 minutes of a 10-minute showcase was that. Outside that, alright, I feel kind of weird, chat. Because I'm happy that people are like, oh my god, Resident Evil is like, look how human the zombies are. What if I told you that, there's a game you can play right now that already does that, and I would argue that it's better than, like, most of the Resident Evil franchise. I was bumming about it with Double Edge. Hope you're doing good today. Hey, I like the Gaiden run. It's pretty tight. Small fur ball, which seems to be belong to a stuffed animal. You're listening? Oh, fucking Siren. Oh my god, they're so human. They're doing things in their past life. Yeah, it's called Siren. It already came out back in, like, 2004. Or 2 or whatever. We'll be the first streamer to have the RE Porsche. Chat, I don't think any streamers are gonna buy the RE Porsche. Porsche. Is it actually Porsche? Sorry, I don't have enough money to pronounce it Porsche. Porsche. I don't have enough money to pronounce it. How about porch? How's that sound? A porch. No S in it. And other things in their past life. It's more the idea that the new disease is making them suffering. Yeah, House of Necrosis was tight. We actually played that game on stream, and the dev was in the stream. It was pretty cool. I liked it. I thought about speedrunning it, but then I just never got around to it. Also, I think the speedrun would be kind of hard, because it's a roguelike. Like my shirt. Oh, the yakisoba one? Thanks. Yeah, I don't know. I wanted something from Japan that was, like, a little tacky, but, like, also, like, I could wear it and not feel shame. And I liked it. I thought it was a nice shirt. You know what? This is not going to be a good speedrun to the Requiem trailers. I can imagine. And that Maximilian's doesn't have millions. Oh, sorry, sorry. So Maximilian dude is gonna buy the Porsche and the watches. I don't think most people are gonna be able to, you know, buy those things. There we go. Equip. Horseshoe. I believe you. But also, I'm not exactly in the business of luxury cars. Huh? I like that one. Porsche, huh? 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 Porsche, huh? I like that one. Porsche, huh? Alright, chat, here is the pig. By the way, this game is extra mean because remember I said all the girls have animal representatives? Look at Amanda's. It's a pig. The pig's a brutal fucking enemy, I might add. Oh, the pig. The old man fight? Yeah, no, I think that's the hardest fight in this game. The old man is by far the meanest one. And for a few reasons, probably his 360 AoE attack, and I think it's this room. Yes. Yeah, you know what, chat? I'd like to buy the RE. I would like to have enough money in my life to buy the RE cars. That'd be kind of cool. A fat child has stolen the generator switch for some reason. The RE watch? I still don't. Chat, I'm not buying a $2,000 watch. Yep. It's pretty brutal. You can stun lock? Yep, he can hit you on wake up. Idea of a video game really call a watch, also not a bad one. See, I actually bought a No More Heroes watch and it was a lot cheaper. And also, like, I don't know, it seemed like it wasn't fucking $2,000, chat. Like, if I'm driving $2,000 on a watch, I'm not buying a fucking Resident Evil watch, I'll tell you that much. Also, I really hope I went the right way. I feel like I may not have. Fuck, anyway, I didn't go the right way. Out of the way. Oh, fuck! Out of the way, piglet! Uh-oh. Alright, I got very lucky to avoid the piggies. Yeah, I heard about Reanimal. Remember the King of the Hill dudes? Oh, the King of the Hill dudes come out whenever chat gets a level 5 hype train. So if they gift enough subs for a level 5 hype train, then I'll bring out the King of the Hill dudes. Well, mainly Boomhauer. I think they could give them a boxer Kura instead. See, the funny thing about them having... Alright, I don't even know why they did a car sponsorship for Leon. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it sounds like a really bad idea to have a car, any car sponsorship for a guy who historically crashes every car he drives. Like, the watches, sure, the watches are fun, right? Great many, right, but I'm just, it feels kind of weird to make your, why would you make it, oh, brown, you idiot, god damn it, wrong way. I didn't actually realize you would lead me to that. I remember what it is. Fucking pigs, dude. Hey, look at that. Full range attack in a hallway. An actual unblockable on the pig enemy. Porsche, throws their brand almost everywhere. I mean, just so... I feel like if I owned a car company, I wouldn't associate my brand with a guy who notably crashes his car all the time. I guess I don't know enough about the game, I'm just thinking Resident Evil, but like... They have a contractual agreement that you can't wreck the car in the game. That would be funny. This is the one car Leon can't crash. Well, no, not about the popularity of the cars, more just the idea that, like, the guy's known for crashing all the cars. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, imagine if Elmer Fudd had a gun sponsorship. Like, that sounds appropriate, right? Like, yes, he uses guns, but he's also not very good with them. Unless you wanted to show the safety features of the car. Wow, Leon, I can't believe your car is on a pile of rubble. It actually really is lasting. Yes, with my new Porsche, it's really lasting, Ada and Grace. Buy a car now. Buy vehicle. These airbags are amazing, and the heated seats, and the Bluetooth radio. Yeah. You can even call my best friend, Ark Thompson, using the car phone. That's how it's gonna go. That'll be the natural dialogue in the game, chat. It writes itself, really, when you think about it. I want to heal one, I think. Okay. Wait. Get back in there. Oh no, we're being chased by that biohazard Requiem. If only we had a car fast enough to escape. Don't worry, Grace. I have this. How did you get that? I spent $80,000. Wow. See, it's gonna go just like that. We'll drive as long as we have fuel. And we'll have fuel for a long time, because this car, it gets excellent gas mileage. I'm basically paying nothing at all. Area 9 Collector's Edition. I heard they're not making a Collector's Edition. I think they're like selling the individual goodies. There's a C. What did I call it? Pores, huh? 8-bit Leon's right there? Wait, he can afford it. You can be extra. You can be as extra as you want. My logic behind it is, I don't think I don't think I've ever talked about the vehicle outside of this conversation, and really anything about Area 9, because I don't think I'll ever be able to afford one in my lifetime. Like, I feel like it's one of those things when you have the ability to actually be in one, The excitement makes it so a little bit nicer. Or if you've been around them. No, I'm not gonna get a 30% loan to get a Porsche. It'd be like the meme of getting a really bad car loan and be like the Rumpelstiltskin, the sign it! Sign it! Sign it! Y'all know what I'm talking about. Get a really bad car loan. For Shrek 4. See, the fact that I'm referencing Shrek 4 is why I'll never be able to have a Porsche. Yeah, I've already been bankrupted by a Five Guys sandwich and a copy of Rule of Rose. I am not making the sound investments. And hey, Shrek 4 is a fine movie, man. You know, Leon stole it. He didn't steal it. You know, he's making monthly payments on that car. Hold on. Okay. Let's see here. Oh! Sorry, chat! The car Leon drives... It says $214,000!
I'm not upset at all.
I found another one for $89,000.
Oh, Jennifer. You know what? I've got something special.
That's like a $200,000 car. What the fuck?
Here, it's yours. Give it as a gift and you'll be Miss
$200,000. I don't think I'd buy a car. I should have bought the car instead of Five Guys, of course. So I was Googling the model. Apparently he specifically drives what people are saying is a Porsche Cayenne. Oh, she's beating a doll that looks like Jennifer. He's taking out her anger on a dummy. Yeah, Leon can own a $200,000 car, but I can't. That's the difference, chat. I did not save the president's daughter. I've never interacted with any president. Oh, thanks a lot. Yeah, it's going around that time of year. Alright, now begins the death gauntlet. Actually, I probably should make a save. Why not, right? Like, I don't need to. If we're doing all cutscenes, I'm not really worrying too much. Yeah, no, man. I'm gonna save. Is it possible? Yes. Is it probable? No. Like, in theory, you could do it, but you're probably, like... I mean, actually, maybe. The hardest boss in the game is probably going to be Hoffman, as funny as that sounds. The only problem, though, is there are so many fights in this game, especially in the late game, that, yeah, it's gonna be kind of rough. You're finally here, Jennifer. Alright, I'm rather fond of it. Too bad it's missing its tail. Stole my bear. I'm gonna do this. Actually, hold on. Wait. No. Pasha. Is that Pasha? Pasha? What do you mean, Pasha? Okay, hold on. Really consider his own finances, probably his own house because the lodging covered. I imagine Leon probably makes good money as a very high, hold on, I actually need notes of this section, I don't remember. Alright, hold on. Left, okay. For the risky students, you're getting paid $300K a year annually. Yeah, he's probably making very good money. Actually, you know what? Here's a good question. Does anyone know how much the President's Secret Service makes? He'd basically be making probably a little more than that. Like, take that and, like, probably make it more. Well, it's secret. Really? Huh. Damn it. Sister size vary by role, experience, location, entry level starting at 50 to 80K. 30, 90K. Ah, 300K sounds right. How much does Neo Umbrella pay? Well, Leon's not in Neo Umbrella. Leon would be just working for the government. Chris Redfield works for Neo Umbrella. Ow. Go! Let's have a job after RE6. Hey, we'll be learning very soon, won't we? I'd be willing to bet Leon probably has a job. If only due to the fact, chat, he has a $200,000 car. And for what it's worth, Leon could be bad with money. Also, yes, this is not child abuse. For a variety of reasons, actually not child abuse. Also, yeah, he definitely has a job. He's talking to Sherry in the trailer, right? So he'd basically be, he's working for whatever they work for. I don't remember what it is, but whatever Sherry works for. The guy who was doing in Death Island? I thought he was having sexual tension with Jill Valentine, and then later Chris Redfield. I thought that's what he had. Leon visited Dead Rising 2 and cleaned up the roulettes. See, I have a fun headcanon about Leon. I feel like Leon is the type of guy who spends an ungodly amount of money on Funko Pops. It's just a vibe I get, chat. That's why isn't Leon a 40-year-old? I thought he was older than 40. I was like 50 or some shit. Well, he was 20 in 98, and it's almost... Like, he was probably mid-20s. He's almost 50, probably. Wow. 21 to 98. So that 98 is... That's 28 years away. 49. 49, by the way. Oh, that's a kitchenette. Oh, he drops a weapon? This guy, I didn't realize that. Yeah, he's a bit of an old man. Wait, I don't get the fucking bear? Hey, I didn't man him down. Oh my god, get in the elevator. Thank you. Oh, it's just to be modern age. So he'd be 28 years older than 98, which would be probably about 49, 48. There are currently two futures. You have Rose, who is like old. I'll say that the wrong way. Like Rose is in like, I think, what, 18 years roughly after, I think like 17 years after the events of RE Village, which Village was like, what, 2020 something, 2021, 2022? 2021? I don't remember. And then 2021, yeah, so that like her future is like 2037 or some shit. And then Requiem's back in the like main timeline, which is like now. Chat, you all know Ada's gonna show up. If Leon is there, Ada will follow. It's what she does. I hope Ark Thompson's gonna be there. Like, we can't have a game without Ark, chat. He's the most important character in the franchise. Like, people should always be asking, where is Ark? Where did he go? We need Ark. Also, is this food? It is food. You love a Claire cameo? I like a note that's a note that Ark hands it, but hands to Leon saying, "Oh, Claire's okay." It's very important to have Ark. Exactly. What would your best friend Ark do, Leon? This kid's got to be in their 30s. They've grown a whole life in that plane or the helicopter. Almost done with this chapter. And then we enter the Hell chapter. I know everyone's doing their RE marathon soon. I don't know if I'm doing RE marathon. See, I'm playing hit games like Code Violet and Rule of Rose and Parasite 2 and Time and Eternity. Wow, what a guy. What fantastic games he plays, chat. Joshua the Bear. I beat up Teddy. Bear, that's just a good tail. I think Mr. X or Nemesis will show up. Mr. X might show up. Nemesis probably doesn't. What if a chopper crashes the intro and it says Ark Thompson died in a helicopter? You know what? I would like that. I would like that. Anyway, chat, before this cutscene, so we got the bear. We just got the bear. And I really need to take a piss because I've been holding it for a little bit. It's been 4 hours too, so this is a good time. I am going to do a quick be right back. Chat, break time. Hope you all have been enjoying the stream. If you're new, follow the channel. It's appreciated, and guess what? It's free. Hurts no one. And, yeah, it's based. But I'll be right back. Check out social media. You can find it here. And, wait, why is my social media button not working? What the fuck? Wait, why is my social media button work? The Discord button. Oh, check, my social media button's broken. What? So let's type it. Oh, there we go. Okay, it works now. That was weird. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. I gotta take a piss. While I'm doing that, I'm gonna play an ad. If you wanna avoid the ad, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Ready? Okay, ad. Alrighty, I'm back. I've been gone not too long. Hello, Sabine, formerly known as Super Pinky Kitty. But that's what the old name was. Okay, okay. Cool. There we go. Okay, so we're all back. Chat, if you're wondering, I went to go, been good. Hope you've been doing good. Get back. Thank you, ZVG. I gotta say, I never had my Celsius. Remember, I usually start the day with a nice Celsius. I never had it. Never gotta indulge in my beverage. Also, let me toss items. There we go. Alright, we're back. We're gonna turn in the bear now. Ready? We're turning in Joshua the bear. And, yeah, I thought Roller Rose would be a good thing to do today, and it has been. That's Lucario. Lou. Favorite horror game all time. It turned 20 yesterday, technically today. It's an old game now. Officially 20 years. Yep. So I noticed no one was really doing it today, so I was like, eh, you know what?
Come here,
I will show the
Jennifer.
game some love.
Let's have
I was getting a lot of love on
little
Twitter, but,
talk. She's the one who stole it.
You rat.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Aristocrat Club. A word
It's a
from the
nice game.
princess. Jennifer has brought a wonderful gift to the Aristocrat Club. Now you can have your very own red crayon. Hats off to you. Hats off to you. Hats off to you. Hats off to you.
Yeah, that's pretty good timing, though, chat. Pretty good timing. Or Amanda. They do not treat her very well. There they are. It's the British children, chat. I mean, 20 years before this game released, Super Mario Bros. Came out on the NES. It's actually a pretty wide gap. God damn. Now we get to hit the best part of the game. Oh, those are children. Or, I guess, shadows of children, I should say. Save? Yeah, I'll save. From what I remember, this part of the game is kind of a rough one, man. It is now time for November 1930, A Funeral.
Hello, boys and girls. How are we today? Waste paper should go in the rubbish bin and washing should go into the filth room. It's time to spring clean our home. Everyone bring your brushes and dustpans and jam around. Do I make myself clear, children?
like this song. It's a fun one. Haven't heard it in a while, though. Nope, they gave her the red crayons, chat. $500 crayons. Yeah, there you go. How's it going, Hans? Look, it's Brown, the dog. 500 cigarettes. Surviving? Are you thriving? Joe, the year... Wait, when's the Lunar New Year? Because it's almost the year of the fire horse. It's gonna be your year, man. Fire haunts. Next month? Yeah, the year of the fire horse is upon us. Usually late January to Feb. Right, I think this year's like February 20th, though, right? The unlucky girl realized that this was the old mansion. Fortunately for her, despite the beautiful sunset, this day was the unluckiest of days. Only the girl's silent companion saw her as she suffered in fear. So this day began. 17th of February? Yeah. Crowley was saying that a red crown is the mark of an aristocrat. An old photo. It's a faded group photo taken in front of the mansion. Yeah, Chad, if you don't know this part of the game, oh boy. Wait, can I not look at this note? It's not. Maybe later. No, this is just the game, Blitz and Alice. This is the original game. On the PS Double. Oh, I just got the marine one. I just got it. You didn't invest? It was a funny one. Yeah, I mentioned Tobbs the other day, because you rated us, right? But if you do not know Dave the Hatman, she made a tier list ranking all the crayons in a Crayola box of like 64 Oh, you did? Okay, make sure. No, not only markers. She did markers and crayons. It was both. Yeah. I just can say the main character. All will come very soon, Corey. I think she did candles. And I need to watch the candle one. I like the crayon video. What capture? So I have two things. One, I have an Elgato HD 60S. I use that capture card for like all modern games. Although it's kind of bad, I'm buying a new one soon. That's the actual capture card. However, I use an upscaler called a RetroTink. And for that, I have, I think, the 5X I got a while ago. The strict teacher left the room. The girl was all alone. Anyway, chat, I hope you're ready for this banger. Hope you like this song. You can post Ecdycis Boogie to it. Because, yeah, oh boy. You're not trust her appraisal of red pink crayons, but you're not going to check? Well, chat, there's one way to find out.
You dirty wretch. Why are you always trying to get out of work? Can't you do your job like all the other children?
So run along and help the others with the cleaning. Make myself clear. God, I really hope I remember how to actually do this. Any color I want except blue? What if I told you that this is actually orange? That fish tank? It is. Well, we see red. The gluttonous bitch glanced away from the girl as if served cold soup for supper. No matter how she cried, she was all alone. What a poor unlucky goyle. The sloppy prince glanced away from the girl as if tiring of an old toy. No matter how kindly she smiled, she was all alone. What a poor unlucky goyle. Alright, chat, time to read these notes. Jennifer picked up the crumbling spare thrown at her. Reads, liar! What is with the kitchen? That's the dining room. I think this is the kitchen? Yes, okay, on the driveway. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're wondering what is this chapter, you walk into a room and they tell you mean things, and then you just go to the next person, and then they do the same thing. Even though the girl tried to comfort her, the Silver Prince cried even more. In the end, the girl was all alone. What a fragile, unlucky girl. Did I talk to her again? Hold on. You made her cry. Alright, door's locked. There we go. Let's see, this one says. It reads, poor Mr. Joshua. Wait, toilets. Is it here? No, this is later. I think the library might... I thought there was another room I was supposed to go to outside. Maybe I'm mistaken. Might be later. Alright, let me just double check here, because I thought there was like a little outside wing I had to go to. Oh, I might be thinking of the second floor. Hallway. Which hallway is this? Okay, so I'm here. Okay. It was banned in the UK. Yeah, the UK hates fun. So back in that, well, they got like pulled from distribution. All right, so from what I remember correctly, all the rooms should be upstairs now, I think. I believe this is one of the rooms. Oh, my sound's getting crispy. Look at this guy. The railway station with Shoes Prince trained and the girl's name on it. Left behind, she's all alone. What an unfortunate goyle. I think it's candy. Yay, free candy. Oh, what the fuck? It's not banned anymore. Well, it was never banned. They just denied distribution in the UK, so more or less you couldn't obtain it. So there are no UK copies of this game because it was banned in that sense. But like, yeah. Where the hell's the paper? There it is. Jennifer the Thief. Alright, there's the library. For what it's worth, even if this game wasn't banned, it probably wouldn't have sold well either.
Look.
It can't be sold? Yeah. Then let them have him join the conversation. Or she went, she's all alone. What a lonely and lucky girl. You doubt? Yep, that's what I was saying. Okay, reads... Beggar, thief, terrible Jennifer. Although, funny enough, if this game was released, like, brand new, like, in the last 10 years, it probably would have done bangers. Well, assuming they touch up the fucking combat, but... However, the small-hearted princess concentrating on her chores seemed forced and unnatural, and the girl became sad. And then she was alone again. What a hapless, unlucky girl. Story and mechanics bad? Correct. Like, hell, this whole mission, like, there's no actual gameplay design, barring talk to everyone and, like, pick up these notes. You get what you deserve. Dude, I can't believe it. The Joker wrote down that note, chat. Holy shit. You get what you fucking deserve. Oh, no. Chat, if it wasn't apparent, this part of the game has a lot of meaning. What if I told you the kids weren't actually inside of an airship? However, the unlucky girl said to her, the strong little princess would only gaze lethargically. Sleep her awake, the girl was alone. What a sad and lucky girl. The truth of it all, chats, we're playing as a group of sad orphans. They were not on a giant boat, they were in an orphanage. Apologize by dying. Aww. Ba-ba. It should be here, I think. Yeah, there she is. The culprit slowly stared up in the sky. The poor lucky girl realized she was all alone. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck they made this music choice like the thing here. Like, Crispy. For what it's worth, that Crispy is the actual game. Reads, come to the hall. Alright, we're good. So, the airship is We'll learn a little bit more about it, and like by the end of the game, we'll explain it more. But let's just say again, we do not have a reliable narrator. This game is supposed to be like Silent Hill or Clock Tower. Silent Hill. If I'm being quite honest, this game has basically nothing to do with Clock Tower whatsoever. Outside that, they both feature girls. I'd be like saying Silent Hill 3 is a Clock Tower game. Yoink. Fucking eats it down the stairs. Alright. Chat, hope you like that song. The song is gone. Casually, too, there's no indication of what you're supposed to do, so it's like, people get stuck here a while.
Waste paper should go in the rubbish bin, and washing should go into the filth room. Are the rooms all spick and span? Are the halls all sparkling clean? It's almost time for bed. Diana, Eleanor, Xavier, Meg, Susan, Nicola, Thomas, Clara, Olivia. Be thankful for this wonderful day, and let us pray for an even better day.
You know, there's a name I didn't hear there, chat.
And may you have a good night's rest.
And it would be Andy. It would. Jennifer's name wasn't there? Well, yeah, they don't like her. Nobody here likes Jennifer. This month's gift, Filthy Jennifer. They didn't even wish me a wonderful day, chat. I can't believe it. Dang it. What did she do? All will be learned very soon, chat. All will be learned very soon. Like, we're hitting the point of the game that things will start to come together. Like, at the end of this chapter, all will be revealed. Now, here's the fun part, chat. In terms of a gameplay loop. So, the objective of the funeral was to go to every single room and talk to every single character. Now, you may be wondering, what's the goal of the next section? We're going to go to... Oh, so did I save the game? We're going to go to every single room and kill every character. Or fight. Combat. So you know how I just talked to everyone in the game? Yeah, no, now we have to fight them. Well, you know, at least the shadow things. The mermaid fight's, like, weird, because I don't hate it that much, right? I don't like it, but it's definitely not my least favorite fight in the game. Also, I already looked at the photo, and get rid of that. I'll equip you. I don't think I need the crayon. Honestly, it's not gonna... Okay. Are there multiple endings? Yes, actually. It's really weird, though, and basically there's one ending. Well, meaning by the mermaid fight is bad as well. The mermaid fight, alright, a while I'll bring up that messaging, but it's kind of funny because I don't think that one's subliminal. I think that was, like, pretty literal. The subliminal messaging in the mermaid fight is kind of weird because there's a secondary message no one talks about, which is the idea of not wanting to grow up. No one ever brings up that one. Because there's something about the character in the mermaid fight that doesn't get talked about nearly enough, which is the idea of being both an adult and a child. I'm not saying that as in, like, the guy is excused from doing what he does in the cutscene. More the fact of, one, we don't quite know exactly what happens, and two, and more importantly, the role that character plays is a little bit different than the rest of the characters, because that character specifically is, the oldest. Yep, it was the 20th anniversary. So on the one hand, you kind of go to the mermaid logic a lot. That was this one. Alright, kitchen. Yep, the whole goal of this, though, chat, the whole goal is we're gonna go to these rooms, and we're gonna be getting into fights. There you go. Because in order to unlock this door, you need, it's 2 goats, 2 pigs, and 2 rats. It's kind of funny, because some rooms are bait rooms. Nah, it's like 1930s. There is a historical event that coincides with this, but it doesn't take place at the... I think it's based on a fictional one and not the real one. The only real-world event that happens in this game technically doesn't happen, but it happens. The Hindenburg. That was Dark Fantasy. And a flying chat visit. Must sleep even awake. Good luck, Call Kitty. Hope we get some good rest. Oh, this one. I mean, for what it's worth, the Hindenburg was already kind of the Hindenburg from Temu. The Hindenburg didn't leave. I don't know if you know this, but the Hindenburg was famous for crashing. And kind of ruined blimps as a whole. Shell's your main weapon? I don't remember the route 100%, but actually, at one point you can get an axe. We would actually want the axe, but I don't remember the route to get it early. Honestly, though, as long as you're winning the fights, that's what matters. Nice. Go. Axe, yeah, we'll be getting it in a moment. By the way, this isn't a boss coming up, but I would say this is the worst fight in the game coming up. There's no DG. Well, almost. 2 fights coming up. Because right now we have Piggy and Amanda. Alright, on. Load time's pretty long. I mean, classic PS2 game. Kinda hope my PS2's fine or the disc is fine, but it should be. It should be. Okay. Said this room is one of the earliest rooms you want to do, which is the dormitory. And the reason why is because this room has a rat. And you can loot the weapon of the rat. Yeah, happy to hear Stephen Chaos. Hope you're doing good. But also, the rat, I don't fucking know why, has like an army of rabbits. And this fight's very easy to go wrong very quickly. Look at the follow. In fact, this is why you loot, like, everything in the game prior to this. By the way, chat, invulnerability? What's that? Invulnerability? What's that? Jesus Christ! One fucking hit, by the way, you dick. The stun lock, yeah? Yeah, no, that's like all of Rule of Rose, by the way. Like, this entire game can be described as that. Alright, luckily that's like the last of the hard fights. Like, that right there is the hardest fight in the game. I think too is I also need the axe. Alright, I think I'll heal one more once I do another fight. And that should be okay. Oh my god, Candy doesn't heal anything! And try and sleep. Have a good night, Barasu. Alright, luckily for us, the final boss isn't nearly as hard. That should look at a run killer. It is. It is. For the people who are wondering, oh, why do you like running Rule of Rose? Yeah, no, that's why I don't run this game often. I don't get me wrong, I do love playing this game. I think it's a very good game. But, yeah, no, it's kind of rough. Alright, hold on. So we had kitchen, library, sewing room, dorm... Okay, we're going to main hall now. By the way, I definitely fucked up. You're supposed to do dorm first. If you're going to kill the rat before the rats unlock you, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I should also add the fact that this game they have ridiculous iframes. Most enemies in the game have pretty brutal iframes, in fact. As you might imagine. Ping me. There we go. Oh my, 2 DMs. I should have a game like this at turn-based combat. A game like this at turn-based combat? What might that be? I don't know. Delca? I mean, Kudelka's closer to like Resident Evil. Anyway, this fight's pretty simple. Uh-oh. I have a trim, thank you, Sabine. Oh, someone for pronouncing that right. I mentioned that this enemy is probably one of the strongest in the whole fucking game, by the way. Oh my god. Okay, we're almost done. Door's unlocked. All I have to do is touch that door and we win. What's the lore why kids have animal heads on them? They're representing different children. I remember Eliza? I do. I do remember Eliza. I might be able to get out of caution, actually. Yeah, okay. I have a question about Eliza. I never learned the updated route, and I actually never got around to doing the new endings. There's like new shit in that game I never got around to. I can still bust out runs of that game, no problem. Next I am in this one, it'll happen. No, she runs slow as shit in caution, in fact. Oh. Yeah, all we told, but for the animal heads, yeah, like, they basically represent each kid. Like, the fat kids are pigs. The smart girls that go, like, they're different personalities attached to the children, basically. And every kid has an animal that corresponds to them. The dog can attack, but he's not very good at it. He also distracts basic enemies. In like a shotgun, there is a handgun. It is notoriously hard to find, and what people say is it's a really bad weapon. Funny enough, there are some New Game Plus items, and they are funny. I'll actually show them off when the run's done. I have a save file with them, and there's some funny save things. So wait, hold on, what's this? Animal bone. A tasty bone, though. Keep your dog's tail wagging. So this is your new friend, huh? It's so filthy, but adorable. Oh yes, Jennifer. There will be an aristocrat club meeting after this. Today will be the most wonderful day. I hope you enjoy it. Also, Chad, I want to remind you, so we've been building up to this, and the chapter name has been The Funeral. The Funeral. A funeral. Alright, let's read the story, shall we? Once upon a time, a girl found a hole in the ground in the yard. The little people came out and told her the news. Today is the day of your funeral. If you don't like it, then you must sacrifice your friend, who wants to be buried alive. So the girl did what she had to, and buried her best friend. Well, I wouldn't want to be her best friend. When the girl finished reading the storybook, the dreaded imps had dreadful inches all vanished. And even her dearest friend is nowhere to be found. Please don't tell you don't have to kill the dog. No, you don't have to kill the dog. Chat. There are no dogs harmed during the events of this game. Then the girl thought, oh, I said the dog died. She heard the cries of her friend for help. Dog died. This time the girl is serving as her friend, coming up from above. Also, I'll show you one of the things here because there's a bunch of them laying around. It's not the girl's dear friend. Yeah, if you investigate what happened to him, was he? Because the friend image in her head, the poor girl's a nervous wreck. Yeah, if you look at any of these, you find out they're like dummies, and they look like the guy, Bucket Knight. Chat, really quick. I do need to play an ad, and I also, Natalie wanted me to run something down for her, so hey, two birds, one stone. I don't want an ad to play, because this is probably the most important cutscene in the game, and if we had an ad during that, that would be really sad. So I'm gonna do a quick be right back while I run down, I think it's like batteries. I'll be speedy, okay? And yeah, let me just do it really quick. This is good timing, for that. But yeah, I'm gonna play the ad quickly, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back, okay? All right, sub the channel, Prime Gaming. We'll be back in a moment. What am I grabbing? I'm grabbing. Okay. All right, I'm back. Good time, good time, good time, good time. Still got a few seconds on the ad. The edge. There we go. How do you tell Brown to attack? You push triangle. By pushing triangle, he'll attack. Oh, hold on. So having Brown attack is kind of dumb. To have Brown attack, you need to push triangle. He can't be finding anything. And he can only attack 3 times. After the 3rd time, he just fucking, like, dies. He doesn't die, it's like lays on the ground tired. He gets tired. Like, it'll happen during the Hoffman fight if he gets hit enough. Like, he'll just be, like, chilling. Basically, some bites he can't even do it. Also, some bites he can't even do anything. Usually, it's just kind of a distraction. Alright, chat. Anyway, we're all back. We're all back from the edge. We're all back. It's good, very good timing, I think. Very good timing. Let's look at this big swing. Okay. We're all back. Good. No, so you're all asking. Still sad running at the top. As long as you can actually see and hear the stream. For help from behind the door. Alright. Now is the time, chat. The Aristocrat Club. Yeah, so it was in the attic the whole time. It wasn't actually a real, it wasn't an airship. Is there a pet button? There might be, but I don't remember how to do it. It's windy.
Your friend is in the bag. It's too late now.
My friend! Give me back my friend!
Oh! There you go, chat.
Liar! Go away! Just go away! Never forgive you! Not ever! And as for the rest of you, how could you believe all those lies? Aristocrats! You're just the opposite! I hate you! And I hate you! And you! And I hate myself the very most for playing your stupid games! And not having the strength to stand up to you! It's all just hideous!
Chat, remember when I said that we have an unreliable narrator? So a lot of you are asking, why doesn't she fight back? She didn't have the courage to. That's why she didn't fight back. She wasn't a 19-year-old fighting children, she was a child dealing with other children. Stray Dog and the Lying Princess. By the way, for those of you who have never seen this game does have a final boss, and if anyone knows, do not say anything. This is probably going to be the most batshit final boss in any game you'll ever see. I cannot hype it up more than that. It is unexpected. You will, like, there's no way of predicting what this final boss is. No, so a lot of this game is her confronting her memories and trying to, you know, be okay. That's a lot of what the goal of this game is. So someone said earlier, slice of life, and we're playing as an older Jennifer coming back to the memories of what happened in the past, and we have to go through everything so she can, you know, find peace. You'll see, Chad. We still have a little bit more explaining to do, but, you'll see. You'll see, folks. Stray Dog and the Lying Princess. Once upon a time, there was a little girl who told lies. She liked to scare the other girls by screaming, "Stray dog is coming! Stray dog is coming!" But soon, everyone stopped being scared. They hated the way that she lied. One day, the girl came home screaming, "Stray dog is coming! Really?" Everyone thought it was just another lie. Except this time, it was not a lie at all. And so they were all gobbled up. The end. And if it wasn't already an indication, every chapter's kind of been more or less about whatever the storybook is. So as we went, we had Sir Peter the Rabbit, we had the Butterfly, we had the Mermaid Princess, we had the Bird of Happiness, we had to fight all the birds, you have the Goat Sisters, we had to fight the Goat Sisters. I'll tell you right now, chat, so this chapter is leading us to fighting the Stray Dog. So just imagine, you know, we're gonna be dealing with the Stray Dog in this chapter. That is the hint I'll give you. You'll see. You'll see. Just you can imagine what might the Stray Dog be. You can imagine it.
Really?
And you'll see.
How, Chad?
Oh, so look, now they're all respectful to us. They're polite. Little curtsies and bows now. Oh, is it this hallway? No, it's okay, I was down.
Jennifer.
Good morning, Green Dot. A 50, nice. Got a 50 stream streak. Hey, some of these are getting pretty high. And I know I see a lot of these high numbers. If anyone has a high number, it means they stuck around for all the dukes. Chat, you will see. All will be seen. The chapter's a lot shorter than the last one. Might as well now. Nice, Fuzzington. Actually, you lost your streak after the dukes. You know what? Based. They are taking our women, dude. You can understand the implications of these. I don't know, I really like the way that guy says implication. Well, they were the raid. Perfect time, by the way. We're at the end of the Rule of Rose. We'll probably do like an actual run afterward, so we can try doing the actual run. Hope we had a fun time with Red Dead, RDR, Red Dead.
Greetings. Princess, please forgive all that I've done. Greetings, Princess Jennifer.
Oh yeah, we're the head, you know, we're the head bee. We're the head bitch in charge.
Greetings, Princess Jennifer.
Chat, when you give a beat down to their former queen, you are the new queen.
Be our new princess. Now, Princess, please think up a new game. Please lead us. We are yours to command, Princess.
Also, yes, all the storybooks, all the chapters, I'll say it right now, they've been different games. No worries, Belle.
We need you.
Yeah, I hope you had a fun time with Red Dead. We'll be having a good time with Rule of Rose. I mean, well, we'll do an actual run afterward, too. We'll talk about the story, like little bits.
It's one day.
Yeah, they've been playing aristocrats, and a lot of the games are basically bully the fuck out of Jennifer. Like, if it wasn't apparent at this point, I'll just tell you. Yeah, no, the games were... Oh, what if Jennifer had a rat on her face? What if we put her in an onion bag and put bugs in the bag? What if... And then it's just a bunch of excuses to hate on Jennifer. Well, they bullied Amanda too, but they were going to do that anyway. It was kind of like, you know, yeah, byproduct. Yeah, you're right. It's a byproduct. Anyway, Wendy's outside, and apparently she's been lying about the stray dog. Anyway, chat, I don't know what you imagined when you heard the phrase stray dog. But we'll see what the stray dog looks like. The stray dog will gobble them all up. Woof woof. Bark, 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 bark. Wendy and Jennifer were supposed to be. They were supposed to be. But then, you know, Wendy was treating us like shit, and Jennifer gave her the beat down, so Wendy got the stray dog.
That was a precious little...
It's the storyteller. The guy who's been making all the books, it's him. Yep, there's your stray dog. He's a grown man in his boxers with a rope around his neck, and, yeah, if you remember the gingerbread house, it's that guy. Anyway, here's your amazing boss fight. Oh, chat, he has all the attacks of a dog, like punching you in the face. My favorite dog-based attack. A fist. By the way, this man shat himself. This is a filthy guy. Those are some unclean undies. By the way, this is the actual fight. Like, I'm not actually memeing. Like, yeah, you get your ass beat 3 times. Or 4 times, apparently. I guess I didn't lose enough health. And then... there he is! Dog, it's a dog fight, chat. Dog on dog action. Get him! Alright, now I actually fight back. Also, there's his grand attack. He, like, fucking, like, goes like, ah, and then it's an AoE. By the way, that's a 360 AoE. You probably guessed it at this fucking point. Look at that! By the way, I need to heal, because I know for a fact. Yeah, we're at half health right now, so can I use this? You can have health. Also, funny enough, this fight's a lot easier than a lot of the other fights. His pants are soiled. He's a grown man being walked like a dog. I think that's the least of our worries right now. I want you to look at this fucking guy. He's a grown man with rope burns around his body, a rope around his neck, and yeah, he was being walked like a dog. So I think there's notes in the game. I have no idea where to find them. I think it might be at the very end. Long story short, this guy lost his son in the Challenger explosion. Or sorry, no, the Hindenburg explosion. Hindenburg. And he's really sad, so he adopted us as his kid. And he would make us dress like a boy, because he lost his son. And we lost our parents in the Hindenburg explosion. So, he misses his son. So Wendy dressed up as his son and went, hey, let's go kill some children. And the guy is very depressed and sad, so he decided to listen to his son. Because you fell in love with Brown, because you didn't realize it was me. I brought Stray Dog here. But also, yes, the whole plot is because we got a dog. Please stop him with this. It should also be said that Wendy originally saved us from his house. Only you and your beloved dog can stop him. I'm sorry. So they do drop this hint earlier, and there's a few hints in the fight. This is your ending choice. You're doing the good ending. The bad ending, I'll tell you right now, the bad ending is you kill him. And you succumb to memory loss. And you're lost in your memories forever. We got a gun. Now, the gun is actually a weapon. You can use the gun if you wish.
Sorry, Joshua.
He apologizes to Joshua, and he's holding his hands out, chats. Yoink. Only has 1 bullet.
I'm sorry, Joshua.
They also hinted earlier that he's been suicidal the whole time, and this was the object Wendy stole from the house. Protect him.
Yes.
Yep. The game's not over yet, though. We still have a little bit to go. But that's the final boss. There's still, like, a whole ending, like, puzzle thing. Not puzzle, but, like, a little, like, end sequence of lore and shit. But... yeah. Like, we'll hear a little bit more. Oh, so UK banned it because of violence against children. They didn't even know about this part. It's because of, like, the rope, the funeral. Like, I think the early game, like, rope scene. Or they, like, bury you alive. This was banned. It was denied distribution in the UK because the UK bans everything. Once Upon a Time, January 1930. It was dark. It is a horror game, chat. Oh, it's making work out. I'll be doing good. There we go. Once Upon a Time. So you have them in chairs, they're chilling in the chairs, tied together. And then there's a dog. And then the dog frees one of us from the chair. And the other one is remaining. It's a nice game. This letter looks familiar. It's one of the secret letters that Wendy and I traded. My dear Jennifer, there's nothing to fear. I'm always by your side. I will never betray you. We made an oath, remember? So relieved that you're well again. Is that why I couldn't find you yesterday morning? It's no use trying to fool me. I can see right through your pranks. Anyway, thanks in advance. Tee-hee-hee. Thank you for, Jennifer, thank you for introducing me to Brown. But such a filthy dog is not a good match for you and me. Just give it to Nicholas or something, and let us be content with just the two of us. My stubborn Jennifer, is Brown that important to you? It's just a dog, a filthy animal. Please stop sharing your wonderful smile with that thing. Please smile only at me. Jennifer the Heartless. Why didn't you come? I waited and waited for you. Why can't I see you every morning? I think only of you, and are you avoiding me? Where are the adults? Oh, we'll learn. You'll learn. You are always so lonely. Poor lonely Wendy. I wonder if my letters ever reached her. Oh, I think it's the same letter. Okay. Yeah, right now you can actually ignore all this stuff if you want to beat the game, but there's like a lot of lore at the very end that kind of like has you running around and gives you what the actual idea that you were doing at this time was. Also, you can look at this note. It was something very dear to me was here. Someone or something that always looked after me helped me. That's where Bucket Night was. Yeah, they have a lot of lore dumping at the very end. It's the detested rubbish bin. No one ever suspected that something precious was hidden inside of it. Nor do they know that it was the only place where I can keep my things safe. When I came here, the suitcase was the only luggage I had. I lost everything in the accident. My mother, my father, all my possessions, and even my memories. Yeah, so earlier they talked about the airship accident that took, you know, the stray dog's son. It also killed her parents. Which I'm not laughing. Yeah, her parents died. I'm not laughing at that, but I just want to tell you right now. Remember, chat, the whole game. The children were playing airship. Their imaginary game was airship. They're watching you. That's what the picture meant. But it was still scary. Yeah, no, they're fucking terrible there. Imagine your parents die in like the Titanic and everyone wants to start playing boat. No, they're not dealing with trauma. They're bullying the fuck out of her. They're fucking with her. It wasn't Jennifer's idea to play airship. I'll tell you right now, the children were not very nice.
Jennifer.
Yeah, it's a random one, but it's definitely referencing the Hindenburg. Yeah, the other kids weren't traumatized by airship. Her family specifically is the one that passed. Also, I'm trying to remember everything is. That looks familiar. It's one of the secret letters that Wendy and I traded. Oh, here we go. Okay. Dear Wendy, my visitor in the window, thank you so much for writing to me. The man calls me Joshua, but my name is Jennifer. I've been in this room ever since he saved me. He's a nice person, but he won't let me leave. Oh, here we go. Thank you, Wendy. I want to fly away from this room and run with you in the fields. But the man is so lonely, so sad. I can't just leave him alone. Thank you, Wendy, my kind and fair princess. Is there something that I can do for you? I, Jennifer, pledge to the fair Princess Wendy, everlasting true love, I am yours. Wendy, I'm here now, but I'm kind of afraid. Everything is new to me. I'm worried if I'll get along with everyone. Hey, Wendy, I have great news. I found something wonderful. I look forward to every morning now, and I hope you will too. How are you, Wendy? You haven't said anything to me since I showed you the surprise, which, you know, the surprise was Brown. Do you like my cute little puppy, Brown? Let's take care of him together. And dear Wendy, this little guy is just so adorable. When I call his name, he comes bounding to me. I know you'll like him too. How are you doing, Wendy? Are you alright? We'll always be friends, and Brown can be our friend too. I know you don't understand, but I can't just abandon him. You got it all wrong, Wendy. This isn't how it's supposed to be. I never expected you to react this way. All I wanted was for us to live happily ever after together. And then, my dear prince. Yes, you are my prince. A prince and a princess must be together. After all, Jennifer, you are my eternal companion. Just promise to stay by my side and save your smiles from me. That's all I ask. We don't need a filthy dog. We can't let anyone come between us. You still have that filthy dog. I'll never forgive you. Have you forgotten your oath? The rule of Goodbye, Jennifer. You'll regret choosing that dog over me. And yeah, well, also, Wendy was also a sick child, which is also kind of also sad on her behalf, I suppose. Clara is a quiet person. To me, she looked like just another student at the orphanage. Except when she spoke to Mr. Hoffman or Martha, then she looks scary. I wonder if I'll be like Clara when I'm older. Will I enjoy those days? Yeah, the identity of Clara is a really weird one because a lot of what we see is how Jennifer feels about everything and how she sees things. It's heavily implied that, you know, bad things happen to Clara. And one of the things people don't talk about, though, is her wrestling between adulthood and childhood. As the oldest of the children, she has a very different, you know, situation to the rest of them. She's not a child. She's seen, you know, as the adults see her as a child, but the children see her as an adult. So it's kind of the weird in-between. Is there anything in the bird area? Oh, so I need to literally comb every room, like, to see if there's anything. Because they like go all the way back around the house. Poor Jennifer. I don't remember if this room has anything. That was the sick room. Okay, okay. Doesn't that clear anything about what's actually happening to Clara? That's what Jennifer was assuming, and it is heavily implied. Most fans definitely, like, the belief is that Hoffman probably did something bad. The problem is there's not exactly confirmation, at least as far as I can tell. Most we see is through the eyes of Jennifer. I should probably check that room out really quick to make sure we're good. And we're coming back through here anyway. Yeah, honestly, that's a good way of putting it. Like the Thanksgiving conundrum, it actually is. People have theories? Yes. Were the games where they tortured her after she had sent those letters? Pretty much after she adopted Brown, she started getting tortured by the Rule of Rose. The stuffed goat, the white goat Mary, and the black goat Sally. When Meg found her letter to Diana torn apart, she was deeply wounded and cried in Diana's arms, even though she was the one who ripped it up, and when Meg's notebook was found scattered all about. Diana made fun of her, saying Mary and Sally must have ate it. Or Meg. She was bound by the shackles of foolish devotion. We're also learning right now that even though Jennifer got blamed for virtually everything in the game, the children were fucking horrible to each other. Because Meg had a crush on Diana, which is basically nerd girl, like the girl in the red dress. But the girl in the red dress was, you know, ha ha ha, you're a nerd. And then she bullied her for it. But then they blamed Jennifer because, well, it was easier to blame Jennifer than to deal with one's own faults. Like, oh, I can brutally reject someone by blaming her. She ruined your letters, not me. And then they put Jennifer in the onion bag. That was Tretta. Amanda was fond of using the sewing machine. When she got absorbed in something, she'd think of nothing else, especially sewing, which was always on her mind. Ran out of cloth or thread, she would just sew rags, an empty needle over and over again. And then she'd smell the tattered rag with satisfaction. I think that's it for here. And right now is one of the big ideas of actually remembering everything. Our goal, our reward of beating the game is being able to properly remember what happened. And being able to properly internalize the events of the game. The night was quiet, dark, and scary. It was a mysterious time that aroused excitement. Some nights we'd stay awake in secret hiding from the teacher and draw pictures by lamplight. It made us feel very much like adults, something not possible during the day. A mermaid doll. What a proud and pure creature. Diana yearned to become a beautiful lady like a mermaid. But as she grew older, she realized that she was straying further and further from her ideal self. Poor Diana. She was trapped by her own ideals. So you'd have the mermaid princess. I don't think there's anything else in this room. It should also be noted, Diana was like, she was kind of like during the cutscene, Hoffman's kind of weird, but she's not the one who's implied to have anything like, let's say, bad happen to her. I mean, everyone has something bad happen to them, but not like that. The one who's implied that Hoffman was bad to was Clara. I think that's the lobby. It should be this room. Yeah, killing animals is the like a very early sign of like, or torturing small animals is like the sign of what's the word? Yeah, being a psychopath. Richard, the replacement for Clara. There's a lot of the idea of the mermaids saying young forever and wrestling with the idea of growing old. Oh, I think I can grab that doll.
Jennifer.
What's in this room? I actually don't remember if there's anything in this room. See, I don't remember a lot of the rooms in general is the problem. I don't normally go through all the lore here. If you're wondering, what does the speedrun do? You go straight to the end of the game. The end of the game, like, I can go there right now if it wasn't... Oh, there we go. There was lore. No one really played with the toys here because they were all old. Only Thomas was the master of this room. A new girl, a new girl. He exclaimed when we first met. He seemed to enjoy teasing me. Okay. That kind of just mentions Thomas. It's kind of funny because, like, the boys have their stories, but, like, we barely interact with them. Alright, if I remember correctly, let's see here, on the rear stairway. I don't remember if there's anything in the attic, but it wouldn't hurt to check right now. Diana was the girl who was, like, the red dress. She was the one who Meg had a crush on. Alright, attic's locked. And she was the main, like the redhead, I think, right? There we go. That should be one of the rooms. This is cafeteria. Ooh. I don't think I entered the cafeteria once. I remember the last time I entered this room. I don't know if there's anything in here. Oh, there is. A fork! Olivia, the one who cried all the time. Stopped crying completely when all the adults were gone. No teacher to give her attention and no cleaning lady to scold her. There's no point in crying anymore. Poor Olivia. Also, someone earlier has asked, oh, where are the adults? Yeah, we're gonna answer that. Let's just say the adults definitely get, they explain it. They explain it. Also, I can't remember if there's anything in the basement. I think there is. I know there's a New Game Plus item in the basement. Ending is long. There's a lot of lore, like, you can look around for. For what it's worth, if you actually wanted to, like, do the ending and just, like, beat it, you can, haven't explained it yet. It'll be explained. And if you're just wanting to beat the game, you can absolutely just, like, go straight to the end. But there's a lot of story you miss if you don't do it. Yeah, if I remember right, I think this room, you get, like, an octopus ticket. I don't remember where it is. I think it come down here earlier, and then you're able to grab an item for New Game Plus. Also, this is kind of goofy, but I think this is the only area in the game that has, like, an out of bounds for some reason, and I don't know why. October ticket. Here we go. I take it of some kind. Where's that strange drawing on it? Actually, that might be the item I'm thinking about. Yeah, for some reason, you can do this. There's nothing useful about it. It just, you can walk inside the stable. It's, you know, it's here. I believe there's also an axe you can get in the basement if you wanted to, like, do it that way. Funny enough, I had one contribution to this game's speedrun, and that was I routed in an early axe. Or a better axe, I should say, because you would come down here, you would grab the axe, and then you would head back, right? But instead of grabbing the axe down here, instead, if you kill the rat, you can just take his axe. Thank you for the follow. Cloudy RPD, hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good, chat. There's a working film projector here. Any films you can have can be played on it. Why don't we have any films? This game turned 20 as of yesterday. 20-year-old game now. Old. Cutscene replay for New Game Plus. Cell of Bliss. The spooky things and scary creatures that everyone talked about. They'll come and clean if you don't, sweeping bad children away like dust. Well, they actually came and attacked me. I knew what they really were, but that wasn't the problem. The real problem was my weak heart. My weakness is what drew them here. There's a mermaid, way earlier. Like, this is, like, basically the end of the game. We're gonna do a speedrun, so I'll probably see it again, but we'll see. Ah, it's Mars Orange. Hope you're doing good today. Good day to you. It does have New Game Plus, and I'll show you what you get, because I have a pre-made save file for that. So, the shadow, like, gremlin things are a child's fable, but also they serve an important part for the story. Long story short, they're the enemy of the game, and they represent the different children because they're trying to take away your memories. They're trying to prevent you from remembering what happened. This whole game is the acceptance of, you know, remembering everything that happened. And being able to wrestle with it, to gain the strength to confront the past. Meaning, one of the obstacles is those shadow demon things. They represent the various hurdles in your life, and that's why you had to fight so many of them. One time Diana was absorbed in deep thought here. She was the prettiest, most mature of the aristocrats. She wanted so much to be an adult. And yet she was also afraid of growing up there you go. She's afraid of growing up too fast. So Hoffman being creepy, like, that kind of explains the whole, that bit of it. And it kind of portrays the idea of growing up too fast in that way. That being said, most of, like, the Hoffman being, bad, that goes to a different character, which is Clara. For Diana, though... Alright, I think we got all the basement rooms. Yes. Alright, I have a few rooms left. Yeah, so a lot of people are like, oh, why can't this 19-year-old, like, woman be, you know, fight the children? Because you're not playing as a 19-year-old child. The 19-year-old, I guess, you know, girl is dealing with her past, but she herself is in her past when she dealt with everything, she was a child. It all started here when I dug up the mound. I sensed that something precious to me was being buried here. I couldn't stop myself. The old me, the one who didn't understand herself, I lost my friend because of her. If I can go back, I'd try to save him. What has happened can never be undone. I'll never break a promise again. Alright, from what I remember, I think there's 2 more wings. Should be this side, I think. I hope it's this side. Yes, it is this side, okay. Yeah, because now we're in the kitchen. I would say one of the negatives about this game, like, I like it, but they do drop everything basically at the end of the game. If Miss Martha had disappeared, there would have been no one to cook. If Clara had disappeared, there would have been no one to tend to our wounds. If Mr. Hoffman disappeared, there would have been no one to teach us. You can't live life eating snacks all day, with no exercise or studying. If you look at it that way, even the Aristocrat Club needed adults around. Our world is so small. Okay, I think that should be good there. Oh, no, that's the same one. It's a nice one where the gravel's thin. Probably just use that little pacing touch up immediately. Yeah, like, I enjoy it, but there's like 3 different portions of the game that basically boils down to, have you checked every room in the game? Alright, anyway, here's our first of the big lore drops. I guess there's a lot of it. There's a couple letters here. So Martha, remember that maid who got beat up in the beginning of the game? This is Martha. It's a letter from the police. Dear ma'am, please forgive the delay in our response. In your letter, you reported suspicious activity on the part of Mr. Gregory Wilson. After investigating the matter, we have come to the following conclusion. There is little to indicate that said individual is connected to the recent kidnappings. Mr. Wilson is father to a son who closely matches the description in your letter. Therefore, we have determined that there is insufficient evidence to warrant further investigation. We appreciate your cooperation in understanding this matter. Anthony Doolittle, Cardington Police. It's a letter from Martha. Officer Doolittle. My name is Martha Carroll, and I work at the Rose Garden Orphanage. In the past month, I have sent 6 letters to your attention, but have yet to receive a response. Have my letters reached you? I ask that you please investigate this matter at once for the safety of our children. Yesterday, I saw them together again. Mr. Wilson and Wendy, a child at our orphanage. I'm very concerned for her safety. The 2 of them have been acting quite strangely. Oh, it's terribly odd. By strangely, I mean Mr. Wilson walking on all 4s and nodding, and Wendy appears to be scolding him. I don't know how to explain it, except that it resembled dog training gone wrong. Ooh, it gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Please come to investigate this matter as... Yeah, no, Martha, like, the maid absolutely fucking knew. As the matter had been addressed publicly, things wouldn't have turned out the way they did. Adults are so selfish. Yeah, the police chat. All right, here's what the police said. Ready? In this game, Martha was like, "The children are going to die. Please help." And then Officer Doolittle basically said, "Fuck them kids. Fuck them. And I gotta spend the taxpayer dollars saving children." Rip Bozo, rest in piss. Won't be. Yeah, like, people were kind of wondering. It's like, oh, where are the adults? They tried. They actually did try. It's kind of those things that you know until the end of the game because, you know, you're a child running around. You don't really know what happened. But you find out that the maid actually wrote, like, many letters saying, hey, this is getting weird. Hey, this is getting weird. One of our children's with a strange man. Please investigate. And they're like, it's fine. I can't notice from every day to do laundry. The water was so cold and the soap would sting my eyes, but I didn't hate it. Because clean laundry is so refreshing. So, yeah. We do have another note about the adults, though. There is one more note about the adults. I'm saving that one for a little bit. But we have to make our way over there. I think on the next run over, I'll probably, like, play the ad in a moment so we don't get it on the ending, and I'll wait, like, before we get to the note, because it'll be a little bit of a walk. After this bathroom, probably. Jennifer, are you happy now? Considering how bad it was for you back then, that tragedy you wanted to forget. Now that you remember everything, how do you feel? Is the answer inside you? Think carefully, Jennifer. Yeah, so Hoffman's has an important note. Like, I'll tell you right now, the note we're going to be making our way towards is Hoffman's. And Hoffman's note's going to be in his office, which you saw, like, way earlier. But we're going to have to walk back to Hoffman's office. I've been saving it for, like, last because it's near the exit, which, like, we're basically doing zigzags to make our way to the exit. So while I make our way to the next note, I'm going to play the ad, so we don't get it at the very end. Can I avoid the ad? Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Are you ready? Edge. I think I picked the wrong doors. This is the classroom. Okay. Oh, there's a fuck ton of things in the dialogue. The map of this country, the day we flew from England, these memories are buried deep inside of me. The airship. And the accident. Thereafter, the story of my life became a tale of misfortune, even when the others played airship. I couldn't bear to join them. There it is. So I was left out. A brat, a know-it-all, and sure a crybaby, and an elitist. I know misfortune because I tolerated them all. I thought I was the only grown-up. But we are all just kids, myself included. But what does it really mean to be a grown-up? Will I ever become one? I learned many things in this orphanage. The alphabet words, how to clean and do laundry. The most important thing I learned was the lesson I received in exchange for my dear friend's life. I finally came to understand myself. I have beliefs in the will to stand up for them. I don't want to lose those ever again. Tango does. I don't think Euro Thug does. On cold winter days, we all used to gather here and talk. I, of course, couldn't join in, so I sat off to the side. Even so, it felt so warm. It's a good-looking game. Weather is warm on cold days. Okay, so we're on that side. Okay, you hear random fucking sheep. His mother used to scold Nicholas for forgetting to water the plants. And then she would turn her wrath on me, snapping, "What are you laughing at, young lady?" There used to be beautiful roses here, picked by Wendy from the rose garden. But as with all things, they wilted away with the passage of time. Hey, perfect time on that ad, by the way. I just realized it is great timing, as we're basically at the like we're at the room. All of us loved red roses. Even the name of the orphanage was befitting of an aristocrat. It wasn't until I swore the oath of the rose I learned roses have thorns. It was a cold winter night. I had been scolded as usual and called in the headmaster's room. I didn't like being scolded, but I didn't mind so much. When it was in front of the fireplace, it was warm and cozy. I welcome back from the edge. This is Mr. Hoppen's prized collection of fine dishes. We would sometimes sneak them out and play house with them in the attic. But that's our little secret. Morning, Texan. And we'll see what happens. Let's see what happens with the movie. Alrighty, chat. Hey, look, chat. Any Joels? There he is. I know you're in a very stinky place, because that rag Diana put to my face smelled just awful. No matter how clever or fast you are, there's no escaping. You're like a mermaid in captivity, adapting to a new reality. As an Euro thug. Euro, you don't have a video on Rule of Rose, do you? In your home behind. Did you find happiness? I don't think you do. I know Tango made one. That's the 20-year anniversary. Mr. often loved to broadcast over the PA system. Kept playing whenever did it. That's what I thought. I hope you're doing good today. While we're cleaning, while we're eating, and even after we're in bed, he always announced our names in the order of his favorites. You know? Yeah, earlier when he announced all the names, he announced the first one was his favorite, and then he went down, he ranked the orphans. He put them on a tier list. Alright, Jennifer, F tier. Amanda, fucking D tier. Xavier, B tier. And I'll try my best to him will be the person to be called. But he never called my name, not once. I thought it was all rather silly anyway. Orphan tier list and reaction vid, yep. I think it's this room. Those are shoes. That day Mr. Hopkins appeared like he was running away from something. He had tried too hard to be someone he wasn't. The expectations were too much for him, and he wanted to escape those restrictions. However, children and adults live in the same world, and we must both play by society's rules. Actually, that might be what I was looking for. I thought it was a no, but that might be it. Let me double check here. Oh, actually, it might be this one. Book is open. Here we go. Okay. Recently, the children have been engaging in odd activities and spreading disturbing rumors about creatures that come after children who don't clean up and stray dogs that kidnap small tots. It's all very bizarre. Today, I was busy catching my work when Clara came by to offer me a hand. I guess my teaching paid off. I was grateful for her kindness, and in the wee hours of the morning, she was still working, so I gently took her to bed. I can hardly believe it. My little Clara, bless her heart, is already 16 years old. She tells me she wants to stay at the orphanage and help with daily chores. Maybe I should seriously consider the offer. Tomorrow I'll discuss it with Martha. At the time, it seemed so frightening. But those scary things that attacked me just figments of my imagination. It's simply inexcusable. My precious Koi is gone. The children must be responsible. I won't stand for this. Where's Diana? What's she been up to? My opinion of her will suffer because of this. Diary continues. The last page is particularly interesting. Also, I should note, once again, chat, do remember, Jennifer is not a reliable narrator. A huge part of the game is what you see is kind of messy on what's actually happening. So there's a lot of implications. It's Mr. Hopkins' last entry before he disappeared. I'm leaving the orphanage. Clara is here to look after things, and the children are quickly growing up. I've done my right and fulfilled my duty. Bloody hell, all the trouble started when that wretched child arrived. I've done nothing to deserve this. That's the end of the diary. We never saw Mr. Hoffman again. So basically, as a result of, like, hold on, I think it's like around November. Yeah, on March, they've been talking about the rumors. In August, this is around the Mermaid Princess, around this time. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, on August 24th, this is when Mermaid Princess happens. And they end up killing the fish. If you're wondering, these memories are meant to take place in the beginning of the year, quote unquote. But it's a bit of like weird time travel shenanigans. The last entry is around the 11th of November. And he's leaving the orphanage. So Hoffman ran away. He fled. If I remember right, I believe that the stray dog occurs around, I think it's like November.
Jennifer.
What was this? Plaza room. I haven't been here yet. Like, I want to check Martha's note one more time, because I don't remember what that one is supposed to be. On Halloween, we all dressed up in costumes. Everyone else wore bags over their heads and stared at me through tiny holes. Their blank faces and muffled voices. It scared me like you wouldn't believe. Is it really you under there? I asked, fearing it was something else. But no one would answer me. Amanda was always more sensitive about her looks than anyone else. Yes, actually, Dave, there is. And I'll bring that up. I just want to double check one thing before I go into that. One day, she was given a severe scolding by Miss Martha. That's because Miss Martha's lipstick had gone missing. Lipstick was never found, but I know Amanda took it. I have seen her applying it late at night. So, from what I remember, the time he would have left the orphanage is around the time there were reports of Wendy hanging out with the stray dog. A sloppy drawing must be Thomas. See what happens when you give him chalk. The walls, the floors. To him, it's one big canvas. Let me just go over here. I want to say Martha was... She was in the kitchen, right? There's a place for investigating the area. There was a few theories. I think it should be this one. Let's see here. November 11th. Remember, November 11th, right? God, do I actually have the... Hold on. Do I have any notes on me that I didn't throw away, maybe? I think Stray Dog has a date on it, right? No, they don't have the date on it. Maybe they have it here? Tell a girl's lie coming true. Yeah, they don't have the... Oh, hold on. Maybe the dates might be here? No, I think it's just the notes we found in the stories. Alright, anyway, there are a couple letters here. So, chat, remember, he leaves November 11th. And, let's see, Officer Doolittle on the 24th. Past month, I've sent 6 letters. So the letters started on October 20th. And the death ends up happening near the end of November. So in October, the letters start. The letters end in October. Or the letters begin October, the letters end November. Hoffman mentioned that things started falling apart when that child was coming by. The child's probably not actually Jennifer. It's probably Joshua. Shockingly enough, there's a Joshua outside. Like, a lot of people have the implication that, oh my god, he was a pedophile and he's going to get arrested for pedophilia. But, hear me out on this. It's probably a lot more likely that if I was the head of an orphanage and one of my orphans was hanging around a strange man walking like a dog, like, and there were several notes to the police about this, I feel like that doesn't look good as an orphanage owner.
Jennifer.
Why he runs away, we don't actually know. Oh, this is the ending with the memories. We're in memory phase. One of the orphans has gone missing, and there's a random child nearby hanging out with an old man. He probably should have sent his own letter to the police. He was probably afraid. Or maybe he knew Martha was doing it. Like, a lot of people, like, mention that, and there's credible evidence always around. I just don't know if there's any, like, direct confirmation. I've heard someone once mention that in Clara's room. Thank you for the one singular bit. I heard people mention in Clara's room, like, oh, there's, what is it? I've heard people mention that there's evidence in Clara's room of, like, sexual abuse, but, like, I don't know where you're meant to find that. And I don't know how credible it is, admittedly. And I'm not saying that, you know, the implication of the game isn't here, but I'm trying to wonder, like, where is the item in exact certainty? It's heavily implied, yes, but at the end, we don't really know what happened. It doesn't help as well that we have a very unreliable narrator throughout the course of the game. That being said, he definitely fucked up as an orphanage owner, but yeah. Yeah, the morning sickness seems to be the strongest evidence. The morning sickness and him rubbing the legs. Please continue to investigate. Oh, they just dismissed it. She wrote 6 letters like... Oh, hold on. Grogfa. Here's what the police said. Verbatim. Fuck them kids. The children are in danger. Fuck them. Red bird drawings. Alright, I'm gonna look around. A red crown and a red brooch, a red rose and red blood. Red is the most beautiful color, yet it comes at a price. It's my most favorite color and my most hated color. The beatdown happened in October, and Martha ended up seeing everything happen in early October and was sending notes for all of November, including at the time that Hoffman would leave Clara and Martha in charge of the orphanage. It is, Jonas, it is. Alright, let's see on the room here. Oh, thank you, Brazilian Hope, and hope you're having a good lurk. It's been a nice day. Alright, I think I got every single room. Michael Jordan's a police chief. Yeah. It's a small locker, but it was just for me. My name was even on it. They made me feel welcome. I'm so happy I'd move my shoes in and out over and over again. How did Clara die again? I don't believe Clara's one of the ones who died. One day, Mr. Hoffman suddenly disappeared. Clara and Miss Martha soon followed. Yeah, they just left. Leaving me and the other orphans alone. There we go. Yeah, Clara, Martha, and Hoffman end up leaving. We never used umbrellas. On snowy days, we'd go out for snowball fights. On rainy days, we'd go out and play in the rain, get soaking wet. Every time Xavier would trip and get himself all muddy, and we'd laugh. It was so much fun. For what it's worth, VJ Smith, I don't think most people who are going through this are going through, like, a fine-tooth comb, like, every single room in the game to do the lure. Yep. So, I feel like with Clara, the common belief is that Hoffman did something bad to Clara. That being said, maybe? I actually don't know. They end up dying. Well, the adults don't die. And there's Wendy. And now I get to comb around outside. Oh, so can I talk to her again? Yeah, I can. Okay. Ah, she just says that. Pretty much, D-Man. Podman, thank you for the 2 over 4 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. And cheers. Dive deeper. I mean, I've heard people make the argument a lot in just the immediate implication that the game shows, and I feel like it is intended to make you feel uncomfortable. Like, it feels that way, like, normal dudes are not palming children like a basketball. The way you had her head, the way he's touching her shoulders, it's definitely designed to be creepy. The only thing, though, is at the end of the game right now, like, he reads more like he's just kind of proud of Clara. Like, it reads like a happy dad. But you don't entirely know the extent of the relationship, because we only ever see it through Jennifer. Alright, that's locked. So from what I've heard, most of the game is not this weird sepia color. It's kind of just the back in time. It's also from 12-year-old Jennifer's perspective. It's also witnessing a girl who's very scared to grow up and dealing with what being a grown-up would entail. Because she's witnessing things happening to Diana, who's, you know, wanting to be grown up, but also not wanting to be grown up. Which Clara would also have that, as the oldest. That being said, another point of evidence is that it does make a lot of sense that if you have, you know, a grown man who was a pedophile, and suddenly the police are sniffing around, maybe that guy might go on the lam. I think that's another point of strong evidence, is like, oh yeah, no, it makes sense he's running away, because if police are suddenly sniffing about, they might discover it, meaning he's going to escape before anything bad happens. So really, I think you can, like, there's strong evidence on, like, many sides of this. The sign has become broken ever since I came here. I guess it doesn't matter, no one comes to visit anyway. Also, you can go down there and go to where the beginning of the game was on the road, but there's nothing down there, really. Well, I can definitely agree that Hoffman's a bitch. It's probably, at the bare minimum, it's not a nice thing to rank the orphans at your orphanage. I don't think it's very nice. You know, as a slight. Please wait for me, I'll be there. Guessing this is the day she found the dog. Oh, we have Tiny Brown. You see Tiny Brown, chat. Look at him, he's so small! Ha ha ha, how are you that small? And Gigi. And be sure to not rank them or let them end up bullying society. They might. My dear friend, I never want to lose you again. I'll protect you forever until the day I die. Everlasting true love, I am yours. Bye, Brown. I'll protect you. Forever and ever until I die. There's Ruler Rose. By the way, we're gonna do an actual run of it afterward. We'll do an actual run, because honestly, it's been a while.
So please don't
Set me free.
I'm as heavy as can be. I will do you harm.
Is that Jennifer Brown? So chat, remember how I said the dog doesn't die during the events of the game? Oh, I wasn't lying to you. The dog doesn't die during the events of the game.
I want to be dead.
It dies before the game begins.
I can be
The dog was never alive. This game doesn't have a dog. The whole point of the game is that she couldn't, you know, she didn't have the strength to stand up for herself, and as a result, she let her friend die. But by being able to, you know, remember what happened, she can keep the keep her memories safe and keep the promise there. It's not a lie by omission. Time for the blooper reel. Yeah, I was trying to take a look at the actual, like, you know, cutscenes. I haven't watched it. I haven't played this game in fucking forever, so technically correct. Yes.
I know nothing can drive it away.
But no, she didn't kill her dog. Wendy killed Brown. Because Wendy felt that Brown was getting in the middle of her and Jennifer. Because they were bestest of friends when Wendy rescued her from the guy's house. Stray dog's house. Yeah, Wendy was jealous of Brown. Jennifer actually got Brown hoping to share the, you know, the love of Brown with Wendy. But Wendy did not want to share her friend with the dog. And as a result of that, she started getting ostracized by everyone. Of course I knew the whole time. That's not the worst thing Wendy did. I mean, Wendy did kill everyone as a result of her actions, so. But for what it's worth, I mean, Wendy's stupid. She's a child. She doesn't really, you know, comprehend the foresight of what's happening here, chat. Might sound shocking. Jennifer wasn't possessive? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she just wanted to, like, share the joy. She actually presented Brown as, like, a gift. Jennifer's not innocent because she didn't stand up for her friend. She didn't have the strength to stand up for herself, which is ultimately the theme of the game. Like, her arc was being able to have the strength to move forward. It's actually why she's also reliving her memories, because she needs to find that strength. Because she's kind of been suffering for what is apparently the last 9 years or so. We don't know what happens to Jennifer now, but probably as a grown woman, she could probably move on and, you know, remember what happened on those dark days. And it's a lack of innocence? What do you mean? No, we're not using the gun, but I can show some of the New Game Plus stuff. I wonder how far I have to go in. Pretty impressed to see this kid managed to train a grown man. It's not just a grown man. It was a grown man who was really sad at the death of his son. So she dressed up and looked exactly like his son. When you see the ghost of your son and it's kind of haunting you day and night, you might listen to that. A key! The end is shaped like a 4-leaf clover. So when you beat the game, what ends up happening is you actually end up getting this 4-leaf clover. If you remember the clover doors, this is one of them. So we'll do an actual run of this, but first, please tell me, game, that I am not a dumbass and I save here somewhere. I don't have a save, do wait, do I? think it's this one I made. You never fucking... Actually, I can check this file right here, I think. No, not that one. I got all my saves from the Stray Dog. So this save file is older, and this one's newer, meaning it's probably this one. Yep. Speedrun is also limited by love. Well, at that point, Brown's kind of, already died. Anyway, one more thing to show off before we do, like, just a speedrun of this game. There is New Game Plus stuff. And I really hope this is the right file. I think it should be. Keyword should. Because... Yeah, oh, let me double check. It might be. I'll assume it is. Chat, when you play a game, you know, and you're doing New Game Plus, what would you normally expect there to be? Like, what are some rewards that you might have? Like, I think like Resident Evil has like a battle mode. Who's writing the storybook entries? The storybooks were written by the dad. Joe, I think his name was Joseph, right? He was writing the books for his kid, and you know he kept making new stories as for Jennifer because Jennifer was his new son. Where he would dress up Jennifer to look like Joshua because both of them were kind of coping with trauma. Tier cutscenes, outfit joke items. There are, and there are some neat items in this game. I really hope I remember how to give them, though. I really hope I have them. No, it's not voiced by the Duke. That being said, the items are very strong for New Game Plus. They're like, I think it's 4 costumes, maybe 5. You don't ever really get to see them because I don't think most people are wanting to replay Rule of Rose on New Game Plus. Yeah, that's really all I got for that. Also, the bad ending, if you're wondering why didn't I like make a save scum and try doing both endings, the bad ending's not really exciting. You just kill them and then it fades to black. And it's like, you lost your memories. And it's like, oh, okay. Like, it just was like, bad. So, oh, okay. I know one thing that's relatable about this game that I think anyone can relate to, though, chat, is, it can be quite scary to feel like, everyone's against you and to stand up for yourself sometimes. So, yeah, it's pretty relatable. That's why one must keep their head up high and have the strength to move forward. How dare you shoot the man? Yeah. Oh, so you can actually see them looking above the wall if you look early. But yeah, with everything in this game, the speedrun's about like 2.5 hours. I think it's like 2:40 for me. You know, it's a house. And this is even with skipping the cutscenes. If you're wondering why don't we have the timer, it's because, I want to show off the New Game Plus stuff first. Oh yeah, Legend of the Stray Dog. They even have it right here this early. I never even noticed that. That's kind of funny. Stray Dog is his sweets. Stray Dog. It's also really trippy because after you like know the story of the game, there's a lot of noticeable things. Like, oh hey, there was a bloody sack. That looked familiar. Who was in the bloody sack? After a general realizing physically killed someone is too much for her to bear and surrender her memory, she can't take the final step to realize what really happened. Yeah, I think that's a good example for it as well. Also, does it actually do anything early? The large portrait on the wall. It's kind of funny because at the end of the game, like, you know all the characters, you know what's happening. Would I give a dog man a gun? Probably not. I'd probably flee. I'm not gonna lie. I'd probably run away, chat. I'd be very fearful. Anyway, I guess while we're making our way over to the New Game Plus stuff, so chat, what did you think about the story of this game? I hope you all liked it. Roller Rose has turned 30 this year. So, alright, so 20, not 30. I'm 30. This game turned 20. Sorry, I'm a fucking old man. 20. Almost made you cry. I know the part that always gets me is, Jennifer, you know, scolding herself for not having the strength to stand up for herself. It can be hard, chat. It can feel pretty hard sometimes, you know. It seems like everyone's kind of against you. I think a lot of people feel that way. She had to kill him but couldn't accept it. Well, at that point, it's probably going to weigh pretty heavily. You still don't get how the game is related to the movie? What movie? Do you mean Lord of the Flies? Or do you mean a different movie? Rule of Rose? There's a movie called Rule of Rose? I guess it's probably the better answer, isn't it? I didn't know there was a movie. Or it doesn't look like it. You might be thinking of something else. That was in Lord of Flies happens with girls. So, funny enough, I know the director apparently has been on the record saying he has never read Lord of the Flies. 2022 movie Rule of Rose horror. I'll look this up really quick. Also, this game came out in 2006. Are you sure it's not titled something else? Oh, hold on. Letterboxd 2022. Rule of Rose. Are you sure you mean a movie? In fact, wait. From what I found, the only thing I found that that this falls under is a compilation of all the FMV cutscenes from the game. Which, that would just be the game, but the cutscenes don't. That's basically what I'm doing now. I basically streamed a movie. Yeah, okay, there we go. So, yeah, that'd be it. It's basically just the cutscenes of the game. Oh, yeah, Rumble Roses, of course. That's the hits. Also, wait, what the fuck is this note? Did I miss this note earlier? Hold on. Or, oh, it's the map. God damn it. Straight 1-to-1. Well, it's like... I wouldn't say it's like 1-to-1. It's like 1.5 to 1. Or 1 to 0.5. Because, like, that would be missing all the gameplay elements. Like, oh, how did she end up where? How'd she end up here? I would only have the FMVs. Which, admittedly, there's a lot of... Actually, I don't even know if all the FMVs would even have all the story. Because, like, this isn't an FMV right here, and, like, there's a lot of lore in this one dialogue. Walking out to this grave several times. Oh, of course, Chad, yeah. Oh no, why am I dropping frames? Oh no, is it Steam? It is Steam. Hey, Steam, fuck off. I don't know. Okay, if I remember right, I think I have to go for the butterfly. There we go. It's not one of them we can, we're deciding which ending is canon. Just sorting their memories. No, she can keep sorting. Yeah, that sounds about right. Are skipping cutscenes? Well, I just beat the entire game, and right now I'm actually showing off New Game Plus stuff. The first 6 hours of the stream was me not skipping cutscenes.
Let's have a little chat, shall we? Good girl.
So we already watched these cutscenes. All I'm doing right now is that there is some New Game Plus content that you get once you get to the airship. Apologies, no worries.
A bad girl who's not sorry, hmm? Anyway, I'll be the one giving the orders around here, okay? Silly girl. You still don't understand. Well, you will before long.
Have a very night.
Now, I'm going to give you your first order. Every month you need to find a gift and bring it to the Aristocrat Club.
Also, if you couldn't tell, I'm pretty sure this is meant to be windy.
Is there anything about this that you don't understand? Yes?
I think, if I remember right, I'm pretty sure the one right here, like the one talking to you is Windy.
You see, Jennifer, there are really only two kinds of people in the world. Those who take orders and those who give them. And from now on, I'll be giving the orders. Not fair? Well, dear Jennifer, nothing's fair here. You will follow my orders or else. For I am the prince, and the prince rules. This is your life, but you'll play by my rules.
It's also kind of funny, too, because we, you barely hear about the prince until, like, near the end of the game when you realize who the prince is. But we're the prince. Jennifer was the prince. He took our job. That was us. That is Wendy. I'm pretty sure that's meant to be Wendy, if I remember right. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah, there's the bucket night. And then it's your only friend. Which, yeah, as you play the game, you realize that this man, Bucket Knight, was the only friend Jennifer had after a while. Which, I guess not her only friend. She had two friends, which, you know, Bucket Man and Dog. Two best friends a girl can have, chat. Bucket Man and Dog. And from what I remember properly, I think I need to make my way to the door, find out that I need a butterfly, and then we should be good to go. You know what? In the future, I think I'm gonna make a save. Like right before, after all this, I'll make a nice little save, and then I can look at the New Game Plus shit whenever I want. I don't have to sit through a fucking 12-minute intro. This game is very cruel. So, chat, I do have some unfortunate news about the idea of plots in games and movies that make you think. I have some very unfortunate news about that. What if I told you thought is in the eye of the beholder? Be scary? It could be. She never went to school? She's an orphan. I guess apparently they had a school in the orphanage. Pop. Okay. Dude, I hope my game's not breaking. Maybe it's gotta turn the fucking camera. Gotta dig in their eyes. No, it's more just... This story is very profound in a good way, but... Honestly, the more I've been playing through a lot of bad games, a lot of games in general, there are a lot of messages that come up whether you want it to or not. And you can have a lot of deep thought in even the dumbest of things, even if it doesn't seem like you can. Like, you know what's weird? I still think about fucking Duke Nukem Forever and how absurd it kind of got with Duke Nukem Forever. And I thought more about that game than a lot of other games, which is kind of sad. But also at the same time, yeah, no, there's a lot more to think about that's kind of fucked up in that world. It's a very odd time. Oh, that's later, I think. Yeah, that's later. And I realized Duke Nukem Forever and Parasite Eve 2 are the same. Yep. Or Code Violet. The game, the story. The actual story of Duke Nukem Forever, I'm not kidding. Because... Chat. Look. It's a dog. And he's hog-tied. Or should I say... Dog-tied. Roundra, thank you for the tier 1 for 32 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. Thank you. Hope your day's been nice. Yeah, I think about the Duke quite a lot. But what I think about is, in Duke Nukem Forever, a lot of people argue that, like, oh, the Duke is chauvinist, he's misogynist, like, he doesn't treat women well. I've heard a lot of people argue this, and playing Duke Nukem Forever, is it crass? Yes. But weirdly enough, the Duke never mistreats women. He lives in a very strange universe that can't really be explained in reality. Yeah, exactly. Most of his bad practices are business ethics, but as a person, he's like a paragon of good. No, we're not streaming Duke again. Good morning, Agent Orange. Doing good. We're gonna do a run of this game. This game's very expensive. Hell, it's only second-hand price. There is no first-hand price to this game anymore. And this game is very expensive, yes.
You deserve to be gobbled up.
This is quite the pricey game. How much is it? I think it's like $800 someone was looking up earlier today. Although it could also be $500. Depends on where you're buying it. Like NA copies will be more expensive than EU. I think PAL copies are the cheapest because they found a bunch of Italian copies of this game or something. You gonna see me stream it the first time? What, Duke Nukem or this? I'm doing good, Agent Orange. Hope your day's been nice. And chat, we'll be doing a speedrun after I show you New Game Plus stuff. Why is it so pricey? Good question. So the reason why this is pricey. One, the game came out in 2006. It's actually 20 years since it came out. And this game was a late era PS2 game. So at this point in time, people kind of started shifting away from the PS2 and moving to the PS3. Now, I know what you're going to tell me. How close am I? I finished the game once, right now I'm showing off New Game Plus stuff. So, it already started the shift moving over. I know games still sold on the PS2 till much later, but it was, you know, not exactly the best window for the console, really. So I wasn't going to do as well. The other problem, well, it's an obscure horror game where you're playing as a teenage girl. Admittedly, those wouldn't really pick up in popularity till like maybe the last 10 years or so. Despite what people might have you think. And lastly, this game had some controversy, primarily in the PAL regions, like Europe and Australia, where there was a lot of rumors being spread in politics that this game was like, oh, it's bad. It has child abuse and lesbians. That's bad. Like, they were getting mad at it for no reason. And they were lying about it kind of like Night Trap back in the day. And in terms of it being banned, it was denied distribution, primarily, I think, in the UK and Australia. Which the denial of distribution means it couldn't be sold in any stores. Like, they weren't allowing it to be distributed at all. You can buy it secondhand in, like, back in the day, but... yeah, it was kind of the perfect storm of everything's bad. Now, go to the future, people realize this game's actually really fucking cool. And a lot of these games started getting revisited. Well, that's one of the reasons. Like, keep in mind, back in 2006, people did not have the same opinion of lesbians as they do now. Times have changed in the last 20 years pretty heavily, actually. Can I play it on an emulator? There's ways of doing it. I'm not going to do it, but there are ways of doing it. And it's actually recommended for a lot of people so they don't pay $800. You also get save states, which are really nice for some of the game's bosses, because the game's bosses are fucking awful for this game. And most people who play this, like, end up save stating, which is kind of funny. Yep. Alright, chat, so really quick. I do need to play a brief ad. Also, I should say, for anyone wanting to play this game, I recommend you don't. I strongly encourage you to watch a Let's Play. This is one of the most beautiful games ever made. Sorry, it's one of the most beautiful movies ever made. As a game, it's kind of rough. Imagine Silent Hill, but it is intentionally made to be rough. Again, part of the design is that you're a 19-year-old girl reliving your childhood memories, and a child, like, you know, a girl child's not going to have combat prowess. So it doesn't make sense for your main character to be good at combat, which, yeah, no, I agree with that. That makes sense. I can't imagine a 10-year-old girl being able to wield an axe very well. Some badasses can do it, not a lot would. Now, the catch, though, is this game, for some fucking reason, has a lot of forced combat. Which, I don't think it's bad to have thematically bad combat. I think it can work in some cases. However, if you're having thematically... Also, how's it going, me, Jessica? Happy belated birthday. I did tell you happy birthday the other day, but Now I can say it vocally. Happy Birthmas. I recommend watching a Let's Play, because if you watch the FMV movies, you're missing a lot of gameplay, and a lot of the story isn't the gameplay. Unless they have the gameplay, then you're probably fine there. But, yeah, that's kind of my logic. While this game is interesting, and if you're really into horror games, it can be kind of fun, a lot of people are going to get annoyed by this game, for good reason. That's Human Ann, good morning to you. Like, imagine a worse controlling Silent Hill game with much more forced combat. Anyway, while I free Brown and make my way to the New Game Plus room, I do need to play a brief Adge, and then we're gonna look at all the costumes. Then we'll do an actual speed run after that, okay? Alright, so sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, Adge. Any primers? Which, I feel bad for not recommending people play the game, but... Alright, I would recommend this game if you could buy it on, like, Steam. Like, if you could buy it on PSN, you could buy it on Steam, I would recommend it in a heartbeat. I actually would. It just... One, it's $800 fucking dollars. Imagine spending $800 and then you're playing a game where you want to rip out your teeth. Like, that's the problem. If you're dropping top dollar on a game, it shouldn't frustrate you like that. And I say this for a lot of games. Like, I have a similar complaint about Clock Tower 3. There are certain games out there that I can't confidently say are good, even if I like playing them and I think I'm good at them. Because it's a fucking horror game. You shouldn't have to get good at the game. You shouldn't have to, like, practice, like, League of Legends, like, scrimmages to get good at a horror game of all... Oh, I didn't give him the color. Well, no, because that's a gacha game. Ultimately, like, you know what you're doing there. This is a play-it-once horror game. Like, gacha games have replayability. Like, MOBAs have replayability. MMOs, multiplayer games. They have replayability and they reward skill because they're competitive with each other. This is a single-player horror game. And the fact that you have to learn how to play the game to a ridiculous degree that you metagame it, yeah, no, that's kind of a pain in the ass. I'm not saying, oh, you have to learn to play every game, but no, like Silent Hill games, Resident Evil games, like, you can play it pretty basically and be okay. They have multiple difficulties. They have ways for anyone to play it and enjoy it. You're not, like, pulling teeth to learn the game system. This game, there's a lot of work for, you know, a payoff that you can basically have by watching cutscenes. Or watching gameplay. Free PS2 game worth over 100k, good lord. And this game for over a decade, pretty finally beat it because it's so terrible combat-wise. Yeah. And, like, it's weird because some games I'll give a pass because they didn't know how to make good combat. Like, this looks like a job for Superman. Yeah, is the game bad? Sure, but I don't think they intended for it to be bad. This game very deliberately intended for bad combat. It was a design choice. Like, they chose this. They didn't just say, this looks like a job for Superman. Actually, maybe they did. Yeah, it was a flawed decision, admittedly. And I even think it could have worked. I actually think the bad combat is okay. What's not okay is forcing you to do it all the time. Like, if you're having bad combat, that should reward, you know, flight. It means you should be rewarded for escaping. Wait, is this not what I'm looking for? Wait, am I stupid? Wait. Am I stupid? Oh. But you get it on beating the game! Right? Hold on. Maybe it's in the box? Hold on. It is. Okay, we're good. We're good. I was right. Okay, No, it's in the rubbish bin. I happen to me Jessica's copy. Oh, I don't have her a copy. It's being used to hold beverages. Like sodas, well, I actually don't know about sodas. I don't know what me Jessica drinks. Whatever me Jessica beverages there are. It's got a ham on it, or... The fuck you mean ham? Lars, what kind of fucking beverage is ham? What do you mean ham? And toilet paper. Oh, so it's not a Coke. Okay. It's being used as something else. Maybe I'm mistaken. For a second, I thought you were assuming ham was a beverage. Sure, hams. Okay. That's... I'm just saying, when I say beverages and then I hear ham, I don't think ham is a good beverage. But I realize you mean actual ham. You don't mean, like, blended up ham poured into a fucking cup. Oh, yeah. For anyone who missed it, we did a Five Guys speedrun earlier. I ate a burger in 2.5 minutes. Chad was telling me that was fast, but I don't actually know that. I don't feel like it's fast. I try to go speedy. I did not go that speedy. No, I don't eat a ham. I don't eat pork, remember? How many patties? 2 patties. I'm number 1, apparently. Type playing the Prime Gaming for 9 months. Enjoy the emotes and the stickers and the Twitch, baby, and thank you very much.
Watch you speedrun with my morning cup
And
of
cheers.
hot ham.
Is it going to be on YouTube or should you rewind the stream? Chat was asking if I can make it into a YouTube short. Maybe I'll talk to my editor to make it into a short. Thank you again, Cyber Angel. I hope you're doing good. And yeah, we're gonna... Oh yeah, your morning hot cup of ham, of course. We'll do a proper speedrun in a moment. In fact, all of this was building up for me to show off what is in one room. And the funny thing is, I don't even know if this save file has what I'm looking for, because there's a good chance it might not. I sped ran the burger. I did have fries, but I only sped ran the burger. I ate the fries during the cutscenes of Rule of Rose, because I never set out speedrun fries, but I did eat fries. We did acquire fries. I did burger percent. Alrighty, chat. Now we may enter. Oh, there's a lot of fries, is the thing, you know? There's a lot of fries. Alright. So this room is the dressing room. Hey! Okay, I got it. This is the right save. Alright, chat. So, there are different outfits, and you can wear them. The first outfit. You get the maid costume. It's a gothic maid outfit. And you actually get weapons for all these. These weapons are all very, very strong, and I will showcase all of them. Let's give me a second. Yeah, so Brown will get a skin for some of the costumes. Yeah, so Brown's now a... I don't know what to... He's also a maid, I guess. He's wearing like a doily and like a maid outfit. But yeah, you have an umbrella. It's an umbrella. He's got a dolly. Alright. I think I'm missing one of the outfits. I don't know, maybe I have them all. There's also being a schoolgirl. Brown does not get a costume in this one. But you actually get a giant tennis racket. Play tennis. This, I think there are only 4 costumes. This is a nurse's outfit, and, you get a master syringe. So you get a giant needle. And you may notice there's a goofy one in the back. From what I remember right, that is an unlockable costume. And, well, chat, this is the funniest one. You're gonna be an octopus and Brown turns into a Japanese spider crab. And you actually get the Master Tuna. So any Joels and any Joels chat? Yeah, why the fuck they added an octopus costume? I don't know. But yeah, they also made him a crab. I'm not sure why they... Also, was it worth it? Was it worth the wait? Hey, yeah, chat, something's wrong with my crab. Now, while we do this, there is one more costume in this game. And this one's an Easter egg. You can turn Brown into a chair.
Go.
Yep. I don't know, I thought the walk over here was kind of worth the ramp up. He just chilling. How do you pet the chair? I don't even know how to pet the dog. I don't know which one it is. Link offer. I think it's only the 4 costumes, remember right. And then you go back to default here. In a circle. Yeah, so you can't pet the chair. Yeah. We'll do an actual run now, but yeah, I thought it'd be fun to show off the costumes. The ragdoll one, I might be missing that one. I'm not sure. How do you unlock the ragdoll? I'll look it up really quick. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm missing ragdoll and stuffed toy, and you get a sword with that. Find 4 broken robots in the Rag Princess So's chapter. Dude, I didn't even know the word. Okay, yeah, I've never gotten that one. And then the rag... Alright, so I never saw the rag one. The rag doll... actually, it's pretty fun, because they turn into puppets. I have never even seen that costume. That's kind of a fun one. Okay. Anyway, chat, let's do an actual run now, shall we? Maybe an item that needs sniffing. Yeah, you need to find, like, 4, things, apparently. I'll change the Twitch title, but YouTube gets the same. I guess I put in YouTube earlier. Let's see. Rule of Rose Speedrun. Because... Yep. PAL is way cheaper. Well, PAL is cheaper because they quite literally found a bunch of random Italian copies off the back of a truck. Like, quite literally, like, they was like, oh, we found all these random copies of this rare game. Oh. Okay, then. Alright, there we go. I got a 242. Yep, look at all these splits, chat. Look at all these splits. Is Dogtide a split? It should be. No, it's not. It says good Hugh. They named it Huey. 30 attempts. I don't run the... I mean, I have like... I apparently have 100 hours in this game, so it's weird. I don't have a small amount of time in this game, as weird as that sounds. Actually, you know what'd be more impressive? Hold on, give me a second. Because I have 30 attempts in this game, right? Here's the best part. I have 30 attempts... And I have 7 completed runs. Oh, okay. No, I do not have record. I think I did at one point, but not anymore. I don't think I ever got record. I don't know. I did. I'll check right now. I ever have record in this game? I know I had the bad record. Not gonna... Ah. No, I never had record because I never wanted to grind it. I know Schmuggler had record for a bit, but then another runner got the record.
Say where is my shame when I call
On
your
your name. So please
don't
set me free.
I'm
I'm
as
as
heavy
heavy as can be.
I will do you harm. I will break my arm.
Oh, almost dropped those
I'm a
sisters.
victim of your charm. I want to be dead when I'm in bed. I can be so mean.
Alright. You can't beat me. I would like to shame you. I would like to blame you. Oh. There we go. I'm turning down the noise all the way. Fuck the noise. Alrighty, chat. Big love to Onion Games. Did they ever remake Tulip, or is that like in development? I know there's like, wait, weren't you like a part of a Tulip thing? Alrighty. Go! I'll put surveys out. Do you remember when the survey was? Because I remember a survey in like fucking 2019 or some shit. Here though, I think it's shown for 38 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors.
Another
Thank
month in
you.
the journey.
I hope your day has been nice. Hope all's treating you well. Stray children. Gotcha. I hope you're doing good, Karathar. I do kind of wonder how much time I'm losing out on loads. I feel like I might actually be losing out a little bit. Like, I don't know if people are running this on a PS3 or not. Maybe. Maybe my disc is bad or my PS2 is bad. Cause like I just looked at record and like I'm already 3 seconds down on the first load. I can't tell which one it is. Might be my disc. I don't know. Yeah, glad you enjoyed it. And I thought it'd be fun, like, to give one run of this game. We're getting one strong attempt, by the way. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. Because, yeah, apparently I haven't ran this game in years. I still remember how to do it pretty well, but I think I've always messed up near the fucking late game. I also mentioned, this is not a fun game to run in some ways. Most of the enjoyment of this game requires you to play it casually. Is there a big difference between the regions? Good question. It shouldn't be. I run Fatal Frame again? Yeah, I've done it before. I know this game I haven't ran in like literal years though. Apparently the last time I played this was the Every Game Ever marathon, so sorry, Chad. I don't know. I suppose I guess, for a lack of a better word, I've been trying to find... You know what? And someone said it earlier, and it actually, you know what? It perked up my day. It perked up my day. Someone said earlier that, I think it was Sully went who said it. But they said that I'm looking healthier. I'm looking better. Which, I don't feel healthier, I'll tell you that much. I feel like I've been gaining weight because I eat too much good food. But I feel like, at the very least, the sentiment is that I'm looking happier. And I feel like I've been trying to reclaim my spirits or find my voice again. No, not my literal voice, but like, me. I've been trying to be me again. And I do feel like me. I've been having a lot of fun these last few months, I think. I don't remember when it turned around. I don't remember, actually. But at some point, I turned around, and I'm glad for that. Maybe October? So, like, thick healthy. Well, I wouldn't say thick healthy. More just, I think my mind is in a good place right now, and I'm happy for that. Yeah. Like, I remember with Christmas, I really wanted to bring back the holidays. I know it's kind of worried in the past about people maybe not enjoying the holidays, and I think it took a lot of just kind of rationalizing myself and how it goes, and, yeah, no, I feel like I've been doing pretty good, so I do want to mention that, too. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, chat. Because, you know, I know sometimes it's gloom and doom, but I think a lot of it is being able to find oneself. Which, yeah, the reason I bring that up is because, like, how's Girls Crossing? Did you change your name? By the way, I hope you're doing good. Girls Crossing. Thank you, Papa Lapis. What was it saying? Oh, yeah. No, I've been trying to do a lot of the holiday stuff again. Like, I think in the last couple of Christmas, we didn't do Lifeline. I think I gave a similar speech when we did Lifeline. Like, yeah, no, I'm aware that, like, there was a couple of years where I just wasn't able to actually, you know, muster up the ability to really do Lifeline. But actually being able to do it this year was nice. I had a lot of fun being able to revisit that. As in a way as well, I'm trying to tackle a lot of the things I've been wanting to. Which, yeah, we're learning Parasite Eve this weekend, and Parasite Eve 2 this weekend to finally do all the Parasite Eve games. I have been actually working on Time and Eternity offline, and we'll be bringing it online on Wednesday. Like Wednesday, by the way, Wednesday is going to be an actual horror marathon day. We're doing a lot of different horror games, but one of the ones will be... Also, thank you, Crossing, it's for 18 months. I hope you've been good. Yeah. Cheers. I'm glad you've been enjoying the lurk. I need Lifeline on PS2 or PS3. PS2 or Rock Band will work. Rock Band mic. Oh yeah, Code Violet. You definitely say after October. I think a lot of it as well, Zerker, was trying to rationalize and trying to figure out, like, the return back from Japan. Because, like, Japan was really fun. I had a good time out there, and, like, it was great. But I think it was around the time Twitch did the bot purge, quote-unquote, and having a lot of my own worries be compounded by Twitch having site-wide drop-offs. It was kind of a lot of, am I doing things right? Is it going well? I don't actually know. Like, a lot of days and nights can kind of feel like talking to a void in a way. But, yeah, no, admittedly, just rationalizing things going well there, and then things actually going well is kind of trippy. YouTube's been going really well, Twitch has been going really well, I'm kind of surprised, and very happy with that.
Less than 3.
Never Nine, thank you the Prime game for 17 months. And yeah, thank you. Cheers. And yeah, honestly, the Duke was fun. I think also just kind of being okay with a lot of things, being able to actually do the things I want to do. Oh, so that's the ragdoll costume. So the one you can unlock is that. I also just think it's being able to be, you know, hell, in a way, have the strength to stand up for Ecdycis. This game is quite relatable in a lot of ways. Also, yes, we're doing Code Violet tomorrow. That's gonna be a fun one. Well, actually, the Duke is on the Wheel of Games. It is on the Wheel of Games. Also, as goofy as it sounds, Duke Nukem Forever... It had a positive impact on my life. I don't like that. I don't like saying that. I don't like being the guy who says, oh yeah, Duke Nukem Forever changed my life, man. But, so? Well, I hope you'll be okay, Dave the Hat Man. get some good rest, and hope you'll be all good. Tomorrow we're doing Code Violet, by the way. I don't know if I announced the schedule in full, but tomorrow we're routing Code Violet speedrun, because that game was pretty damn goofy, and I thought it'd be funny. Yeah, it'll be good, and hopefully you find something fun to do, or something distracting. And hopefully have a good night as well. Who cares about the... But for the Duke thing. Before running the Duke all the time, I felt rather scrambled. Like, learning new games didn't feel as intuitive or easy. I felt kind of confused in learning some of them. Like, it was kind of just scrambled, honestly, is a good way of putting it. Like, it didn't stick the way it used to stick. Something about playing the Duke, like, 13 times in a row straight. I feel like I'm getting better at learning games again. Like, learning a speedrun, having my mind remember more. I feel like I can just remember more than I used to be able to remember. Like, learning RE Gaiden after the Duke, I feel really good about that, actually. Learning Time and Eternity, I've already been kind of having that down. Like, I still have my notes, but, like, I feel better at note-taking. I feel better at, the route. A lot of it just kind of making more sense to me. And it's kind of funny, because obviously the Duke is fucking the Duke. You know, it's the Duke. But just looking at RE Gaiden and some of the other games we're going to be doing, I really feel like it's going to be a lot easier for me to learn games now. Meaning I can learn a lot more games again. I kind of feel like I haven't been doing that as much. Because I used to learn games like hell. We got to the big 200. And I don't know, I think we're a little over 200. We've kind of been a little over 200 for a bit now. I was going to work on note-taking. For what it's worth, I'll still need that work. I'm still going to blame Ecdycis. But like, even right before you go, I'll tell you right now, with the Time and Eternity notes I've been taking, I actually, oh, hold on. I actually already found myself going, God damn you, Ecdycis, in that game already. There's more games to learn. There always will be. You don't have any notes here runs anymore. So what I do is I have the very strange method. Sounds like being my passion. Yeah, it's been kind of nice. Some games I have notes. A lot of it's in the splits. Some notes are community notes. But most of my notes are saved on a Google Drive. I keep them on there because it's very easy to swap to new computer stuff. Like, this game, I have, like, watch, I have notes, like, right here, I think, like, 834, 124, 112, 275, I think I have another one that's gonna be, like, the directions I need later. Like, right, yeah, right, LLSL, LRSRL.
You've been a bad girl.
I have notes here, technically.
Need to be punished, don't they?
It is Jake. Handwritten notes, well, typed.
Girl.
I do quite a lot of typing.
I'll be the one giving the orders around here.
Use Obsidian?
Okay?
What's Obsidian? Pay $10 for cloud subscription. You can keep them in MD files and ship to each file very quickly. Nice. I've always kind of had things very grungy.
Now,
I'm kind of a grungy guy in a lot of ways.
Your first order. Every month you need to find a gift and bring it to the Aristocrat Club. If you don't,
Kind of the whole of, you know,
is there anything about this that you don't
if it ain't broke,
understand?
don't fix it.
Yes? Oh well, it doesn't really matter what you say. See, Jennifer, there are really only two kinds of people in the world.
Good morning, Chick-fil-A. Should be doing
Take
good.
orders and those who give them.
How's it rolling?
Now on, I'll be giving the orders.
And I do feel a little bad though, because the Dead Rising video, I need to, maybe even after stream, I think. After stream, I think I need to take, like, I need to play through the game offline and make video tips. Because I lost all my footage for Dead Rising. Oh yeah, you're a thug, you're gonna laugh. I remember saying, oh yeah, my next video, I don't need to gather footage, I already have it.
Let the games begin.
On my old computer.
Jennifer!
and it didn't get moved over. Because it's the one thing I forgot. Got all my Silent Hill footage. Obsidian's markdown, note-taking program. You saw on any platform. Gotcha. Co-op server's still up? Yeah, you can still play co-op, from my understanding. Actually, I thought it was peer-to-peer. I could be wrong. But, yeah, I think co-op still works. DR2 and off the record. The problem is, though, it's such a pain in the ass to get those games working. Bucket. But I actually wanted to follow through on some of my goals this year, chat. One of my goals is I wanted to be able to apply to events like RPG Limit Break. I can never apply to that because I don't have a whole lot of RPGs that I feel like I'm good on. So if you don't know, what I'm doing offline is I am, like, between chilling, I'm working on the Time and Eternity. I've been working on the Time and Eternity speedrun. I have it at 3:30 right now, but I know for a fact I can get it down to a nice 2. And then the grind to sub 2 is going to be, like, the big grind. And we can also have the fun of trying to get Reki. I don't know how to get a Reki. That's fucking hard, but we'll try. Was it episode 0? Yeah, doing good today. Having a nice day. Hope your day has been nice. Actual drive enclosure can cost more than 20 bucks. I pretty much just put it on the wrong hard drive, and it's one of those things that, in theory, I can get the footage off my computer. In theory, yes, I can. However, I don't really care to because I need to record some additional footage anyway. And in order to record that, I would have to play Dead Rising offline anyway. Like, I think I need a few of the survivors as well. So I'm gonna need to get them all set up. Oh wait, you guys are talking in chat. Hold on, wait, never mind. I'm being dumb. The fun part, I installed all my Silent Hill footage and my Resident Evil footage. I did think it was funny because I remember how happy I was when I finished the Schlor video. When I finished that Silent Hill video, I thought to myself, oh yeah, I don't have to record any more footage. Next video is gonna be easy. And footage. That's the other thing that Tier 1 for 21 months. Almost 2 years. I've been doing, well, oh, you've been doing good, and thank you very much for the almost 2 years. And cheers for almost 2 years. Although I know Dead Rising 2 all missions, I know off the record more than base 2. All missions, like all survivors, all bosses, true ending. And I think it also throws in mutinies too. So you're forced to actually do the mutinies. I know there's a pretty detailed guide on speedrun.com, like a text guide from what I remember right. Because it basically follows along the time skip mod. Can I get world record on Time and Eternity? If I keep practicing, yes. Otherwise, I might be a little bit hog-tied. Or should I say, dog-tied? There he is. I don't even run Rule of Rose anymore, because every time he plays that fucking game, he keeps saying dog-tied every time he sees the dog. Never gets old, chat. Never gets old. I will say it every time. I will run over the route with you on co-op. Not to see. I will say right now, though, I think off the record might be a little bit more ideal in some ways. But I'll have to see. I'll have to check. Off the record also has things like checkpoints and more survivors and bosses. I gotta find out a lot of my plans. Like, I know I do have a co-op plan coming up that's gonna be pretty cool. I know for GDQ, one of my submissions, I wanted to learn how to, I wanted to learn how to do a co-op run with Nelly Q. So that's another one of my goals, but I have more time for that one. Capcom Japan actually, stepped up. Wait, I thought Off the Record was Capcom Vancouver as well. Yeah, Carsey's good people to grab. I did have an idea a while back with Carsey I wanted to try doing, but I have to, like, find that out. Because I have no idea if the game still even works anymore. Yeah, ORC. And we have to find, like, 2 more people, too. Because, yeah, the fucking Operation Raccoon City 4-player. Yeah, trying to hit hard this year. Like, hell, I remember the last GDQ submission for AGDQ, right? Like, this one that just happened, I didn't know what to submit. I don't think I've ever felt lost, like, fully for a GDQ. I kind of just submitted whatever I had, and I don't know, I guess I didn't get in. So this time around, I want to, like, think more. I want to, like, come up with my better ideas. And I think I might have it. Maybe. That's a bummer, though, about ORC. Also, I think GDQ submissions, Chad, like, what are we thinking? Like, I think it's, like, March-ish, probably. Wait, did they announce the SGDQ dates? Anyone remember? I have a good lineup for GDQ submissions in a long time. I know the feeling from the last event. That RA2 one you did is still probably my favorite runs of the event. July 5th to 11th. Thank you, Sang Draken. Yeah, so it'd probably be like March, right? For like submissions, probably. And then maybe, I think, April for chase games. If I had to take a wild guess. That'll be another 4 years so you submit another one. Hey, you can always hit up RTA in Japan. RTA in Japan's a little different because they only give you 2 submissions. You only get 2. And I think every game only gets 2 categories too, so in total you get like 4. Plus, it probably ends up being a lot closer now. Oh, I just forgot to split, by the way, chap. Yeah, exactly. That was just a cool event. I'd like to go back. I gotta find out when the hell submissions open for that. I don't actually know when they open. I hear sirens outside. Siren blood curse. No, it's actual sirens, chat. Anyway, if it wasn't apparent so far with this game, you can see why it's really long. This game has a lot of cutscenes like this that you can't really skip over. Gotta bounce. No worries. Hope you have a good rest of the night. Just go to the grocery for 11. Are you going to get the egg sandwich? I like that egg sandwich. And I like the rice ball, like the tuna rice cake thing. Fuck, I don't remember. It's like the triangle. Going to the conveni. Nice. Lemon sours. I also like those, but not those ones. Food. Yeah, that one was on there. The onigiri. You and lemon usually have a couple of lemon sours for bed lately. You doing the strong zero? Actually, they actually sell strong zero in the US now. It's kind of trippy. Not as good, but like they do sell it. They do sell like a little bit of it. I miss the good stuff. I think in the US of A, they call it negative 196. Or minus 196. The good one. In Australia, probably distribution. It's kind of funny because I think Australia actually had it before, like, US did. Which is kind of cool. Oh yeah, I gotta go to the market. Chat, I gotta see if any of the local markets around me have the fucking Godzilla thing. I'm still thinking about that. For anyone who wasn't here yesterday, apparently they have the Godzilla beers, which is really fucking stupid but hilarious. Like, I kind of want to buy the Godzilla beers. How will I fit that in my car, though? And yeah, for anyone who isn't aware, what ended up happening is, I guess for a Godzilla promotion, PBR has made the Godzilla beer, which is a 99 case of beer, rack of beer. You bought it? Wait, what kind of market did you find it at Kanbei? Now I think I gotta go out for it. I think I gotta look around. I gotta snipe it. And also, did you fit it in like a regular car, or like how the fuck did you do that? I'd like to hear your methods. I find yours a local liquor store. You have a truck. Fuck. Yeah, my car ain't big. I don't know if I can even fit in my car. How, like, did you throw it in the bed? Our Godzilla beer is really stupid, really awesome. So, there are cans of PBR that have Godzilla on them, but the gimmick is, it's a rack of 99, meaning there are 99 beers in the case. Tied on the roof, and yeah, it's in the bed of the truck. I don't have any I don't think I can tie beers to the roof of my car. I was thinking maybe I could just have it diagonal in the car, going from like maybe the back seat going to the passenger seat. Maybe I can like have it out the window, like through the windows or some shit. It's not a far drive if it's near the one I'm thinking. There's a regular citizen during Godzilla and Friends attack. That's not pretty cool. I do, Covington. I don't know anyone with a truck either who lives remotely close to me is the problem, chat. I don't know anyone in my house has a truck either. Wait a minute, there is a larger vehicle. Hold on, I think my mom has a SUV kind of thing. I might be able to ask her if I can borrow the car. It's not fitting. I know it won't fit in my car, but it might fit in her car. Be fucking hilarious. I gotta look up when the market's open. Oh, and they might not even have it is the problem. Surely 99 beers will fit in my car. Well, the thing is, it's in a very long package. But I used a Nissan Rogue to get his, and it fit. How big is a Nissan Rogue? What do I drive? I basically drive like a 2-seater. Which is the main dilemma. It's like a mini SUV. Admittedly, I'm not the best when it comes to cars. Usually I just kind of get used cars. From friends or family. So like some kind of white Mercedes, I don't remember. And you should drive a Honda Civic. Dude, I miss my Honda Civic. It was a nice car. I have great regrets that I do not have that Honda Civic anymore. I miss it every day, chat. If I call the place to see if they have it, smart idea, Davey. Smart idea. Oh, that's this way. I'll do that. After this run's done, I'll call up all the like the local liquor stores around me. Let's see. No, they'll know they'll know what I'm talking about. I'm not yanking their chain. How are the Five Guys? I finished the burger in about 2.5 minutes. A little under 2.5 minutes. I think it was like 2:28. I don't know if it's fast or slow. Chad said it was fast. I feel like I could have went faster. Speedrunning Five Guys, burgers and fries. I did it. I did it, chat. I did it. Matt Stoney ate 5 burgers in like 2:50. I only had 1 in 2 minutes. No Matt Stoney, chat. I do not have that kind of power. You know what though? I'll call the local markets nearby me and see if they have Godzilla beers. You cheat though, dunked in the water? That's not cheating, you're allowed to do that. Oh, I actually dunked mine in Coke, technically. Coke Zero, because it came with, like, the beverage, the combo came with a Coke Zero. The extra name should be a healthy... You know what, I agree. The extra name should be a healthy redeem, I agree. Oh, did I actually not do the thing? Hold on. And burgers and juice. So some people dunk, but you can also drink with it. But the idea behind it is that if you end up dunking the food... And here, Jesse popped up. Can you not read? It's like 5 sentences. Penalty redeem? Good question. Rules? Yeah, it's the first time chatting rules. Which, well, hold on. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It is 9 sentences. Oh, half of them aren't even rules. They're more just like kind of statements. Wrong button. Raise your juice for that. Yeah, some people dip them in water. Skip them as a reflex. I mean, most of the rules are kind of just like, don't be stupid. Like one of them is quite literally, don't be a pedophile. That should be a pretty easy rule to follow. Another one's don't spam. Like, a lot of them are pretty simple. Oh. There we go. Don't be racist. I wasn't one about the cursed animal abuse ending in that one game. Wait, which one? Oh, Haunting Ground. Yeah, I think I have that in there still. But also, the window is definitely passed a little bit, which is a lot nicer. People don't ask it as much because it's not, like, right off the heels of the GDQ run. In most cases, too, like, I don't mind talking about the lore of Haunting Ground, but it's more people constantly asking, oh, why don't you run the category that will kill your channel? Which, it gets annoying really fast. I don't call the pub when it's 6 a.m. Oh, no, it's not pubs, it's like markets. It'd be like a grocery store, market. Which I think those open around 6, right? Yeah, exactly that one, Agent Orange. Exactly that one. And hell, like, it's one of those things that I fully acknowledge that I play horror games and good things often do not happen in these games. Like, let's talk about the Haunting Ground example really quick. Ending D. I actually don't mind the ending. I think the ending is very on brand, and I think it's very fitting for the game itself. You know, you kind of get the ultimate, you know, the ultimate bad thing because you let down your friend Huey. You actively had to be going for it. It's actively terrible, right? You know, you're asking about running it. In most cases, there's people wanting to be annoying. Like, the actual answer is in most cases, people can be annoying. Also, now it's going to play in a moment, chat. If you'd like to avoid the ad, sub to the channel Climb Gaming. But before I play the ad, I'll say this. The reason why I don't run the category and no one's gonna run the category is because it's quite literally career suicide. Like, you have to be a special brand of dumb to try running that. In fact, to this day, I don't think anyone's ran it. Like, there's nothing good even on paper. It's a category that sucks. It wouldn't be very fun. And, like, the category is basically just the dog abuse category. Only play for the views. To a degree. Oh, game. Haunting Ground. Alright, so one of the bad endings of Haunting Ground is, if your friendship with Huey is really low, he won't help you in the late game, meaning Ricardo wins, and he fulfills his plan, which is to impregnate Fiona with himself, which is, yeah, that's weird, but, you know, Haunting Ground's a weird game. Like, that's the stakes of the game, and the only way to get that ending is if Huey is not your friend. In order to make Huey not your friend, it requires you to actively abuse Huey to a large degree. Like, not like oh, I accidentally hit him once. No. It requires you to, like, hit him so much that he starts attacking you, the player. You'd also have to do things like feed him onions and chocolate, which is, like, goofy. In the game, basically, I agree with the bad ending on screen. Oh, that was a game over. That wasn't even the bad ending. That was just the game over. Because the game over, has the, bad implication that happens there. Why did the devs put that in? Because it makes a lot of sense in context of the game. You're having a game where the dog's your best friend and your only friend in this mansion, and if you betray your friend, you're gonna get the bad ending. It matches the stakes of the game. And I actually, like, thematically, it makes a lot of sense, and I think thematically it's fine. And yeah, onions and chocolate are poison to dogs, so it's one of those things you're going to lower the friendship level with Huey. You have to know a thing or two about dogs. It actually is kind of a neat feature, I guess. And that's what I was saying. Thematically, yeah, no, I think it's a very fitting ending for the game, and it's one of those things that I think it, like, some people may be interested in seeing it maybe once. Which, when something is tonally correct or, like, matches the game, that's fine. But there's a difference between saying, oh yeah, you know, I want to get all the endings of this game and showcase all the story, which, yeah, that's fine. But the difference is, imagine some kind of moron who's speedrunning dog abuse. Like, no, you're fucking dumb if you're doing that.
She's new.
And it's quite literally career suicide. And obviously, when you mention this out loud, so you're like, oh, you're gonna run the category? Which is like, no, that's fucking annoying, cut that out. So that's why it's like, no, if you do that, I'll ban you. Like, no, it's annoying, don't do that. Like, no, I do not plan on committing career suicide for a joke. A bad joke with that. I think my loads are bad. So. Oh, people don't even run Haunting Ground ending B, funny enough, because you don't want to be mean to Ecdycis. Like, the only characters that get ran are ending A and ending C. Like, could people run the other categories? Sure. Has anyone done it? I don't know. I don't like Gary either. That's why there's no category? Yep. More importantly, like, one of the rules I kind of as a catch-all rule is if I warn someone to stop, they should stop. Because there's a variety of things that people will do to kind of generally be annoying. Sometimes people are being innocent, other people are like, you know, trying to generally just be annoying. That's it. So. Yeah, ending A is the one where Ecdycis is left alive. Is there a game with more banned endings in the speedrun community? I mean, probably, but I don't know every community. Or every game ending. Pretty much, Airski. It's like the equivalent of people going like, play Freebird! It should also be mentioned that you could basically speedrun anything. There's not really a, you know, a set limit or anything. Like, if there's a community of people who want to do something, they could do something. Which is usually how it is. Even the best game in the world, Virus. Someone actually beat my record in that. I gotta go back and get it. Got record and then they fucking destroyed it. Brand new tech and Virus gaming. No way. Hey, you'd be surprised what games people like to run. My main issue is usually on the whole jack of all trades thing, and what tends to happen is, you know, doing the whole jack of all trades, I don't really stick around in certain games as long as I would like, so I don't get to keep up with the curve of, like, learning a bunch of new shit. Oh, it's one of the reasons why I never actively ran too many of the Resident Evil games, like, all the time. Usually I'm a very, like, casual, run the game, do the stuff, understand it, be able to grasp it. Not that that's bad or anything, I just understand the grind that goes into this stuff. And the trade-offs you have to make. Like, admittedly, you do have to do quite a lot for something like, you know, RE4. I mentioned RE4 quite a lot. Where, unfortunately, for a lot of people, kind of have to stick to it. Which, as I mentioned, the grass is always greener, and you know what? I like my grass. My grass is green. That song back on Nickelodeon. Because the trade-off is, yes, while I can do certain games as much as I'd like, I'm not locked into that one game. And I can play whatever I want, basically. Not whatever I want, there's limits, but... very ebb and flow relationship with gaming. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of people who are actively running too many games. I also have a point of pride I want to add in, chat. I have a very big point of pride with the games I run. Like, I think anyone can learn a bunch of games. They learn a bunch of 5-minute games. Our games, dude, long as fucking hell, dude. Got some long, long games in there. Like, hell, this run's almost 3 hours. Until Dawn. For what it's worth, Until Dawn's like a 4-hour movie. You read a script. Well, what's your notes? Bait and Chaos? Probably never, because I've never played it, and I'm not gonna do the meme. Oh, all my knowledge of that game is because of the long speedrun meme. I'll throw casual and speedrun RE4. I mean, I ran RE4, but I probably haven't touched it since 2023 for like the OG game. And then the remake, the last thing I did with the remake is I think I tried the randomizer once. Only 8-hour world record. Oh, I thought you were doing like the 2-week speedrun meme. Which, I'm not doing that. No, no, no. No, no, no. Although, I really like that Parasite Eve run. Like, chat, I had a fun time with that. Like, the Chrysler building was damn fun. Parasite Mutant drops, I'm doing whatever the equivalent of that is. Like, I would like to have some really long runs. Like, they're fun. Like, I think they're slept on by a large portion of the speedrunning community. What about other JRPG I was trying to speedrun? I got Time and Eternity. Do you count that one, or do you mean something else? How long is GTA 4? 4 hours. Nice. I got a game about that long. A classic game. Sleeping Dogs. Which apparently, I am now 30 minutes behind a record, because people have found a bunch of new tech in it. Which is fucking hilarious. Chat, I don't know how we did it, but we accidentally started a wave of Sleeping Dogs gaming. I can't take all the credit. In fact, I can't really take any of the credit. I mean, I take some, but... As an old game, you have to get, like, scrolls. Kudelka? You mean Kudelka, right? Fucking Kudelka. Eternal Ring? How long is that? I hope I went the right way, by the way. They are, from what I've heard. Eternal Darkness, that one's different. Also, I do not want to run that game because that's a rough one. Moose Hunter, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The gifts of debut going to Pyro Guts, Conquest, Nervy Destroyer. I think I split right here. I must get the split. I don't remember where it is. Tribal Science and GG's Leo. Hopefully they enjoyed it. Thank you very much, Moose Hunter. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. Also, how am I doing on resources? Gorilla Rose has 2 endings, but the bad ending's basically not an ending. Any good 360 horror games you recommend? Probably Condemned. Dead Rising. Condemned. In fact, you would like Condemned. It's very, like, a lot of comparisons to Manhunt. Rule of Rose. Yeah, you're probably thinking of Kudelka, Alright, hold on. Okay, I guess drop. Oh, losing time on that, that's fun. Where to go? Yeah, I've heard things about Condemned too, but I definitely know, like, Condemned's a big one. Yes, it was. It is quite unfortunate, but it did go under. Also, I hope I didn't go the wrong way on accident. I think I did. I think I did go the wrong way. I haven't ran this in a long time, and I'm 90% sure I just went the wrong way. I think I could have went straight to that room. I mean, I'll know at the end of this area. And don't worry, Shell, find out if this run dies very quickly. If you don't remember, a lot of fun coming up. Some sort of total chaos. But yeah, Condemned 1 was like an Xbox launch title, I think. It's getting expensive. No. I mean, it might be going up now, but like, probably not. It's a very old 360 game. When we run Siren again, Blood Curse or OG? OG, I don't know. Blood Curse, probably sooner than you think. I've kind of been having a rotation. I'm trying to get PBs on it. But Sleeping Dogs doesn't say the influence on that. Yeah, I suppose I can't really take credit for it. I can, but like not entirely. Because on the one hand, yes, I did, you know, inspire a wave of people in that game. However, I'm pretty sure most of the people who started running that game actually watched Froob. So Froob inspired a wave of people, but I inspired him. But he definitely put a lot more work into Sleeping Dogs than I did. He was a real sleeping dog. That's why they call it that. Oh my god, that's why they call it that. No way. Wow. That's why they call it Sleeping Dogs. Although they found fucking 30 minutes, maybe like 20 minutes. The world record when I started running was like a 319, and I got a 336, and that was a hard 336. And now world record's like a low 3 or some shit. There we go. You've come to the wrong part of town. Nice. What else is there, though? I think that's mainly it. More or less have the right idea. I don't know, Chuck, can you see why I don't run this game all that often? Also, I guess we gotta split the knife grabbed. Oh my god! Okay, I knew it. Alright, so chat, I knew I was down a minute. I fucking knew I was down by 1 minute. I went the wrong way on accident! You're actually killing children? No, these are like memory eaters, and they're trying to take her memories. So she's fighting to save her memories. They're not actually children, they're like demons or gremlins or whatever. Well, I had a feeling I went the wrong way when I did it. I was like, wait, I went the wrong way. Yeah, early on, they mentioned that they talk about these little, like, goblin dudes. And it's like, oh, you know, if you don't do your chores, they'll take you away, and you'll never be seen again. And the fear lived within her, so... she's trying to regain her memories and accept what happened. They're attacking her memories and trying to... You know, she'll never understand. Well, I mean, in this case, it's more the idea that these are, like, monsters. She's not, you know... Also, she's like a 10-year-old girl in this game. So it'd be children attacking children. Oh, Soldier Wolf will be doing good today. She was 19. She's 19 in what we're playing right now, but her physical prowess is that of a, like, 10-year-old. Game is based in England? Yeah. Because while the character we're playing is 19, this is her revisiting her memories and reliving her life. So when she was actually alive and, you know, she's still alive. She doesn't die or anything. Back when she was doing all this, she was like 10. Or 9 or whatever. Also, I actually forgot to do something. I'm dumb. I don't know about Victorian. Yeah, kind of like Sound of Left, actually. Oh, actually, I guess it'd be the opposite of Sound of Left. Well, like, similar. I guess it's the same. Yep, this is a very pricey game because it is quite rare. Damn it! Like in a mental facility? No, she's come back to basically face her trauma. Ow. The algorithm didn't bring us together. These things happen. Okay, that's actually a pretty good fight so far. Whoa! Hold on! Yo! What the fuck was that? Oh, chat, now I know why I'm in PBing. Oh my... Dude, if I didn't forget where I was going, I'd be a minute ahead. Fuck this game. God damn it. I'm glad you like the RE7 runs. They're fun. I was doing Mishpat. Also, the algorithm may have not brought us together, but you showed up anyway. I guess you're liking the stream now. Well, that's right, the algorithm was doing pretty good early. It's boss music? Yeah, the strings are pretty fun, aren't they? Chat, I am very annoyed, by the way, that I did that so well. I am very annoyed by that. Roll the record in the toilet. The sad part is this would be on Roll the Record Pays if it wasn't stupid. I'm not resetting the hour-long run to do the run back. Hey, maybe I'll try grinding it out in the future. Oh, Rule of Rose will return sooner than we think. Let's just put it that way. And it'll return sooner than one would think. I mean, for what it's worth, I did do that during the Every Game Ever marathon, kind of. Am I golding, actually? Maybe? Nah, no way in hell I'm golding. Is this an orphanage that's on a giant boat? No, so they're on a regular orphanage. However, what ended up happening is, in the year 1929, before the events of the game, the character Jennifer, the main character, her parents died in basically in like a blimp explosion. Think the Hindenburg, right? So, a lot of people died in this accident, including Gregory's son, Joshua. So the children, you know, being children, decided it would be fun to play a game called Hindenburg. Now, it's a different name, but they wanted to play Airship because her parents died in an airship, and children are mean. Like, kind of funny in hindsight, but yeah, no, they're terrible. Have a good rest of the day, Mr. Duran. I hope you have a good day at work. And hey, I mean, we already passed one of the really hard parts of this run. Like, we're gonna be home free if we do, like, we're doing Mermaid Princess right now. So, assuming these next, like, you know, this chapter goes well, we're gonna be pretty good for a bit. Also, good lord, I have some awful splits. I actually put Mermaid Princess, or sorry, I put Hoffman and Mermaid Princess back to back. This is vile. This is vile, man. I had two of the hardest boss fights, one right after the other. Real question, how much do I want to grind this game out? I don't know, I'm just so bummed that Hoffman fight went well. So out of that WA. Okay. Oh, I don't even look at that. What am I doing? Well, I do think there's food right here. Okay. Gotta sneeze, though. Oh, the game fades in. Oh, God. Bless me. Thank you. So I can't remember if I've, like... It's been a while since I've actually ran this. So I don't remember what you have to, like, actually do and what you don't have to do. Like, I'm pretty sure you have to do this. Maybe I could have left. Fuck, I don't know. That's the D-Rust right there, man. That's the D-Rust. And the real question is, do I feel like grinding out Rule of Rose again? You know what? I could go for World Record in the expensive games. Make that a thing. How do you have record? Because no one fucking runs this game, dude. People don't want to run the game because it sucks and it costs a lot of money. It doesn't suck, but you know, a 2.5 hour speedrun is kind of hard. And it gets a little bit worse when it's, you know, Rule of Rose. I mean, I have World Record in Haunting Ground. Like, that's one of the cool things. I do have Recce in Haunting Ground. That's a marathon? Oh, I think I've done that before. It does, SH Lover. It does. The story is good, but, it's not always about the story, you know? Fortunately, one of the parts of gaming is the game. Rose, yep. I don't know. I do feel like my loads are a little bit longer than they should be. Maybe my copy's falling apart. But I don't want to buy a second fucking copy of this game, dude. Well, I really in Haunting Ground, but not this game. Oh, that Haunting Ground Recce 2, chat. It might actually be one of my magnum opuses. Magnum opi? I'll call it that. It is probably the best run I have ever done in recent times. Haunting Ground New Game Plus Ending A. That right there. It's a powerful time. I have more than one magnum opus? Probably not. I suppose magnum opus is probably the number one, the most important thing. Either way, it's definitely the run I'm most proud of at this point. Like, originally, if you asked me, I'd probably say I was most proud of, like, old Clock Tower times or Dead Rising time. Now, definitely Haunting Ground. It's good times. Maintenance. I think I went the wrong way again, by the way. Well, any chance you have, I went the wrong way. That's funny, chat. Clearly, I said, you know, revisit my notes in this game, or actually, I don't think I have notes. I think these are the community notes. I have to rewatch the route and see, like, what changed. Oh yeah, Martian Gothic's gonna be terrible, from my understanding. I've heard awful things about that fucking game. Oh, which are the 5 most expensive games I own? Probably, actually, I think it's LSD Dream Emulator, Rule of Rose, probably Haunting Ground, and Kuon. And then, I don't know after that. I'd have to, like, look. How's it doing, Lingsy? Are we doing good? Yeah, it's been a minute, but I thought for the 20-year anniversary would bring it out. Like, I'm pretty sure that one of my other games may have even gone up in price or something. If I had to, like, put an actual, like... I have a priceless game, though. Like, it's priceless. It does not have a price. I would say... Devotion. I have a copy of the game Devotion. A physical copy. Of a game that was like the banned game, quote unquote. So I'd probably argue my crown jewel is Devotion. But maybe it'll be LSD. Actually, wait, hold on. There's a new answer to that. Hold on. Soon to be Serial Experiments Lane. Because I bought that for a sub-goal. Where I just play or store my games. I have a bunch of stacks behind the computer. Like on a shelf, like behind the monitors and shit. Though I should probably adjust some of those games. Lane's less than 1K, but it's definitely in that area. Next Devotion so rare. So, originally, Devotion was a game that was only available on Steam for a brief window. And what ended up happening is the game ended up having controversy to where it was no longer available to get on Steam. Fuck off, fish. Meat cleaver. Go, also... Oh, we're gonna have a group watch in Discord, which will be fun before we actually play the game. Going back to Devotion, right? Eventually, Elbleed. Elbleed's pretty up there. That'd be pricey. Also, that'll be good. I do about state of life and stuff with my stream schedules. This is my job. So basically the way you balance any job, which is I'm a workaholic and I probably spend too much time streaming, and I don't. So going to Devotion. Also Sam Dread. The copy I have of Devotion is a physical copy. Originally, it was a banned game that you can, you know, it got pulled from Steam. You couldn't buy it anymore. And before it was released now, because you can buy it now on Red Candle Games site as a digital copy, there was a very limited release that was only available in Taiwan. Meaning, if you wanted to buy this game, you needed to either know someone or live in Taiwan. And it was a physical collector's edition for the game Devotion. It came in like a VHS box. It had a lot of things from the game, like a little booklet and some other stuff like that. And yeah, it was like a limited release, and it was very, very rare. I have never seen one for sale. Did you help? No. A user named Isofreeze helped me. Funny enough, he also helped Juo get it. No, I do not live in Taiwan. I know someone who lives in Taiwan. And I paid them, and they were willing to assist me. But try enough, I know them because we both ran detention. Nice. Yep. Actually, I guess I own another rare thing. You know what I own? The Silent Hill F Press Media Box. It is only limited to, like, you know, certain, like, influencers. And apparently, like, a lot of, like, gaming shops and shit like that. You had to be in the know to know, apparently. Like, oh, man, I know someone who didn't get it, and it happens. I was lucky enough to, I guess, you know, Konami likes me. Like what I do. They like the cut of my jib. What does it include? It came with a big red pill USB. I believe it came with a journal. It came with the fox mask. And I think there's a keychain in there. Also, I should mention, chat, one of the sub-goals was Serial Experiments Lane the game, but before we actually do that, we're gonna do something really fun, which is, whenever the game comes to my house, we'll find time, like, hopefully some freer time, and we're going to do a watch party in Discord, for anyone who would like to join that, because I thought it would be fun to actually know what the fuck Serial Experiments Lane is, so I'm not a poser. I don't want to be told you don't seem to understand. I don't want to be told that. So, I want to understand. There's a game. There is. And it is very rare and very hard to find. Especially English job. We'll check it out, maybe. Maybe we'll vote in Discord or something. But yeah, with that we'll have like, I think it's like 20 episodes, like maybe 12 episodes. It wasn't a long anime. It wasn't a long one. So I was like, oh yeah, we'll watch it together before playing the game, then we'll see how it is. Do I have the box set? No, I was gonna defer to chat on how to watch it. You were saying I could watch it on some streaming service, I don't remember. 20 plus? Like 24, right? God, look how fucking long this fight is. Whoa! There we go, chat. 13 episodes. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so it's 30. Yeah, I was right. So I was. Wait, what? That lied to me. It lied to me. I was right. It was like 12 or something. As number one. Earn wait for me. It's actually not that bad of a fight, and I think I actually might even be ahead. As funny as that sounds. The advertiser is known for Duvet. You know what's funny? I thought that was made for the anime. I didn't realize that was like a song they just pulled out of their ass. It makes sense, right? I mean, Death Note did like existing songs, right? Either way, I'm excited. Also, if you're wondering why Serial Experiments Lane, I've seen a lot of people post about it online, about the anime, and the weird thing, I don't remember what day it was, but me and Nally were in Little Tokyo, and we entered a game shop. I think I was during the Silent Hill thing, right? They had Ibisugaoka in Little Tokyo, Los Angeles, and there was a game store down there, and I saw the copy of the game. I was like, what the fuck? That is expensive. And I was like, why is it so expensive? It only ever came out in Japan, and apparently it's a really rare game, so I thought, hey, that could be kind of fun to check out, maybe. I didn't know a lot about it, but that's why I wanted to watch the anime to actually, like, you know, learn more. I didn't buy it at the store. I bought it, like, I did an order, like, recently, where I bought it. Or anime having West songs that are actually made for them, just licensed on Aspiring. Understandable. I know, Paranoid Agent. Know that one. But yeah, honestly, a lot of the things were things I thought would be fun for the subathons thing that we did. Which, I'm also glad that we didn't overstay the welcome of the subathon. Like, well, as fun as it was, I could definitely tell people were getting a little bit tired near the end. And we love it. The tier 1 for 53 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you.
Ecdycis Joel.
You know what? That's a good Joel you got there, and hope you're doing good. So, we're going to tackle every goal on that list. Which is why we're doing Martian Gothic. I've heard absolute trash about that fucking game. Which I'll say right now, for March and Gotham, we're giving a good old honest effort. I have no idea if we'll beat the game. I'll tell you that right now. I have no idea if we're beating that game. Because I have heard it is one of those games that... it's a rough ride. Like, some people say one of the worst games ever made. Did the dog die? The dog doesn't die. I mean, it doesn't die. Yeah, I heard it's a really bad RE clone. Cows started digging on swine. At that point, they definitely were. What I'm getting at for this game is the dog's already dead. The dog can't die. It's dead. It's never been alive, chat. It was never... I know it was alive at one point, but... during the events of the game, it's already post-dog. That's always fun to tell people. The dog doesn't die. Which goals are missing from the subathon? We basically have to do almost everything on the list. So far, we've done, oddly enough, the Chrysler building. As funny as that sounds. We did the hardest one first. I'm probably gonna, like, bundle them up. Like, we'll find good times for everything. Like, if you're wondering why are you doing Martian Gothic, chat, considering we've kind of been playing a bad game lately, not this, I'm talking about Code Violet. Like, you know, the whole Code Violet thing, I thought, hey, why not, fully embrace the bad game thing, and we'll do another bad game. How's it, Michael? Hope your day's been nice. Hope the bathroom's been going well for you. And then, like, Tenshu will, like, when those get to my house, we'll get there. Lane, we're gonna wait for, like, probably... Lane, I think, is gonna be after RE9. I don't think we should get to Lane until RE9 is, like, hype is dead. Because I have to plan around that, too, and, like, try to, like, make sure, like, we're not going to, like... I gotta be very tactile about it. I says all dogs go to heaven. Yeah. So, like, we'll probably bundle Red Ninja and Sekiro and Tenchu all together. At some point, we'll have Ape Escape 2. Maybe we'll do, like, Ape Day or something like that. Bring some Ape games forward. Symphony of the Night might be a good one. Oh, yeah. Chat. How do I play Symphony of the Night? Do I buy like, is it on Steam? Is it on GOG? Is it on... like, PSN? Is it on my Series X? Do I need to have an Xbox 360? I mean, they're a King Kong run. I would like to revisit Peter Jackson's King Kong. I would actually like to revisit that. It's on Xbox Store, so probably PSN. Wait, hold on, wait. It's on the Xbox Store, why PSN? There's the PS4 remaster. Okay, so I do PS4. Drive through the tiles went well. I had to recut like 3 tiles. That sounds good. Is the dog real? Yes, the dog is real. Or was real. Alright, wait. Is it on PS5? Remaster of what? Symphony of the Night, Castlevania. I've never played it, so I wanted to, it was part of the goal, because people were surprised I never played Symphony of the Night. So I was like, oh, play Symphony of the Night, okay. I was assuming Symphony of the Night does not have the original voice acting. Ooh, get on Series X?
What?
I can do that.
You know what? What? I don't like her.
I don't know if there's like a superb version or anything, but like I have basically most like every console. It's kind of fun, Chad, because I get all the like console stuff because I collect all this shit basically. It's convenient. I don't have to worry. Oh, what should I play it on? Like, oh, what's the best option? The Xbox. Hey, okay, so I'll buy this. All right, thank you.
Yes,
I'm glad I asked. I'll buy it later today, probably.
Are we too cruel?
Because I saw physical copies, and I know those are a bit pricey, but like, it's like, do I need a physical copy?
It's our own fault.
The Xbox version is a shittier version of the OG. So that's why it had, all right, okay, that makes sense. So, okay. But I do get the OG voice acting. That sounds more important than looking good, right? I'm okay with that. People are also telling me I should play DMC on console, so I think about the Xbox port. I think I'll leave it up to chat. I have both. I bought it on Steam for like $2 way back. Like, DMC is not a pricey game. It was like $9. And the other copy was $2. Weird why sometimes. I'll see what chat wants. Alright, 834. Anyway, while I type in these numbers, chat, I need to play a brief edge. So if you'd like to avoid the edge, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming Edge. Two. Good. Wait, there's a PSP game that features Symphony of the Night as an unlock. That's kind of cool. Dracula X Chronicles. That's pretty badass. Also, I do kind of wonder if different PS2, like if a PS2 can start loading worse as I play it. You can unlock Rondo and Something of the Night by finding them in in-game stages. That's fucking wild. Talk about value, goddamn. Oh, Vims! Oh, we're gonna be speedrunning it. We'll be speedrunning Parasite Eve 2. We will be doing it again. So sorry to hype you up on that one. We actually are gonna speedrun it. My takeaway of Parasite Eve 2 is actually better than you think. My takeaway of that game is I hate it less. I actually do hate that game a lot less than I did. I still think the lab is terrible and, you know, awful section, but I don't hate the game as much as I did. And I'm willing, like, we're gonna learn it on Sunday. I'm actually, like, now that it's mostly in the mind, like, we'll learn it on Sunday. So good news, Vims. Good news. Parasite 2 is a decent game. I think that's a good word for it. Also, most of my disdain for Parasite Eve 2 is that it deprived us of a, you know, Parasite Eve 1, 2. No Chrysler Building. No dank RPG gameplay. No tools. But it's finally about time I learned how to run that game. And we'll do it together, chats. Watch some more horror RPGs. Parasite Mutants dropping soon. There's Fear and Hunger. Look Outside. I don't know if you've done that one yet, but Look Outside. Enjoy the Lurkicha. Congrats to 20 years of ruling Rose. Yeah! How's it, Cabello? Hope you're doing good today. You love Look Outside. I'm glad it got very popular. Person you haven't dated yet? No, but when that comes out, I am so fucking ready. Oh yeah, let me recommend Dizzy Splits. Have you ever heard of a game called No Skin? Inscription count? Yes. I'm doing good as well. Yeah, I'm doing good. Never played it. Yeah, No Skin's great. Another RPG. I love that one. Really fun one to play. Button. That's a nice button you got there. But yes, Vims, I did want to tell you, like, don't think I hate Parasite Eve 2 or anything. I'm not gung-ho about it or anything, but, like, I enjoy the game enough to give it, like, a shot. I see Look Outside again. Look Outside was in a very weird territory. Like, I don't know how to put it. Hospital Nights again? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean Hospital Nights? Peak? Kind of? I want to word it without sounding bad. It's not bad, but it's odd. Hi, Sersky. Be a Parasite 2? Yes. I think my thing is I really do enjoy Look Outside. And I'm glad that it is more popular than ever. But streaming that game has gotten a little odd at times, at least here. Not saying it happens everywhere, mind you, but like, I have heard some horror stories of like different Look Outside streams. Also, I'm gonna like grab this feather. I think I need it. Fine. No, I got pretty far in it, but like, it wasn't doing the best on stream, admittedly, so I kind of just dropped it. I wouldn't say quite quirky, but I don't know. Oh, the fucking fat donut man. Yeah, I know. Maybe I'll have to look at that one. I think it's called Security: The Horrible Nights, if I remember right. I like that game. We can try to revisit that one. I think there are endings I didn't get. I still like Look Outside very much. Oh, I can explain. I can explain. I would like for myself, if I can, like, I think I need to cool down on the game, right? Like, I think I need to wait it out. You want to challenge runs? Hey, if it's getting good viewership, that's nice. If you can sustain it, like, I don't know if you're doing YouTube, but do YouTube. There's an age-old answer. Kind of a streaming meme joke, chat. If you never heard of it, I can tell you, but do you know the best way to grow on Twitch? It's a really bad joke. It's not even a joke. It's more just like a ha 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 ha, I guess. Like, if you're streaming, I guess you kind of get it. You know the fastest way to grow on Twitch? There is an answer. Hot tub? No. They came to the wrong part of town. They did. They did come to the wrong part of town. The answer? Grow on YouTube. Have a YouTube channel. Be big on YouTube. Which basically is like a non-answer. Just, yeah, don't grow on YouTube. Have a YouTube. Or don't grow on Twitch. Have a YouTube. Like, it's a lot easier to bring people from YouTube to Twitch than the other way around. Speaking of which, chat, you should check out my YouTube and my TikTok. You know what? Actually, I would like my oh god, get back. Oh my god, help. Chat, check out my TikTok. I've been trying to grow that. I've been doing a lot of YouTube shorts lately, and those have been going well. But my TikTok does not do well. So if you're a TikTok user, consider checking it out. I would like a video to like pop off. The YouTube shorts do great. I don't know why. I don't get the difference. But yeah. Some of the biggest speedrunners are also prolific YouTubers. I don't know a whole lot of speedrunners these days who are like anally grinding a game. Like, there are a few. But like, the big ones tend to be like wanderers. That's the way I put it. They're wanderers. They wander. My TikTok link doesn't connect? Wait, it doesn't? Yeah, it does. I just clicked on it. It works. He said, sure. Works on desktop, maybe not mobile. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. What I can do nowadays. That does tend to happen, but it's a good thing. A lot of people tend to make it work. Knowing when to pivot is an odd thing. Oh, it's on mobile. Gotcha. Wait, you. I think I button mashed too much. Anyway, I don't remember exactly where to go, and I think it is also...
Go.
I want to say it's this way? Okay. Popping up, stick to popular franchises. Yeah. I changed my opinion on Parasite Eve 2. I like the game enough that I'm willing to give speedrunning it a try. I believe the first half of the game is a lot better than I thought. Like, I give a lot of credit to the first half of that game. It's actually pretty tight. Have a good one, E, man. Take it easy. Now, the second half of the game is worse than I remember. It is actually worse. I don't know how much a galaxy is worth on TikTok. Wait, what do you mean a galaxy? I thought about doing TikTok live, but like, I don't know if I can manage 3 chats. Plus, I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know, I'd be kind of terrified of getting banned on TikTok. First, yeah, like the first time of Parasite Eve 2, I was like, wow, this is actually really good. I was like, wow, maybe I you know, overhated it. And then I got back to the lab and I was like, wow, no, this is so much worse than I remember. This is awful. What the fuck? Although for what it's worth, you know, I'm kind of willing to go to, I'm willing to at least learn the run on Sunday. I'm willing to bring it onto the docket. So there's that at least. Not bad. Yeah, to be so clean, I can't say or do anything inappropriate or the AI just revokes stream privileges. Yeah. Is Legend of Dragoon getting more hype, or is it just your recommendations? So, I don't know what it is, Michael. And I'll tell you right now, I don't know jack shit about Legends of Dragoon. However, I don't know why, but I feel like I've been hearing more about Legend of Dragoon lately, and I'm not sure why that is. Like, I'm not exactly in the full realm of RPGs, but like, I'm hearing a lot about it. And I don't know why. I don't know if there's a remake or remaster or something like that, but... I'm not sure what caused it. I got ported to PS4 5 with quality updates last year. Maybe people are just playing it. Oh yeah, chat, I learned something really funny about Japanese gaming. Oh god, it was really funny actually. Because I'm not sure why. In fact, if I had to guess, I think the effect one person can have is actually significant. I don't know if Eurothug is still here. She might be lurking, she might not. But if you know Eurothug, she made a video, right? And she is the only person who has ever talked about this game that I know of. One moment. Go. Anyway, what I'm talking about is, for some reason, I even looked it up recently, the price of the game, the Taryuji Goku, has massively gone up. Not like, you know, like Silent Hill prices. But what used to be a bargain bin $20 game, apparently, like, OpiePie was showing me, because I guess he was playing it for some reason, it's like $80 now. This is a simple 2000s game. And it is now $80, like $70, $80. And the only person I know who's made a video about it is Eurothug. Like, I think she may have inadvertently caused that. She raised the stonks of the Taryuji Goku. The collection game? Wait, which one? Taryuji Goku? Oh, crap. Maybe, seriously, maybe. The time I caused an obscure bargain game price to go up. Someone made a video about Red Ninja, made the price go up. Someone made the video, made them think it was actually good. Dream Bomb. Wait, hold on. Are you telling me Red Ninja's not good? Because that is hilarious you bring that game up. And I have nothing, like, I have no knowledge about that game, right? I have no knowledge. But I made it a sub-goal. I made it a sub-goal. Because I was told it's like a Gunner Ninja game. And Nally Q had a copy of it on her shelf. I do not know who made the video that you're talking about. I did not know there was a video, and I did not know that that game was going up in price. Basically, I saw like a ninja game on my girlfriend's shelf, and I was like, hey, that game looks kind of cool. And then I made it a goal to play it. Yeah, we'll be doing Shadow Hearts too. That one will be a later one, it's gonna be long. Red Ninja's pretty bad, and we'll find out together. Yeah, so Simple 2000 series is like, it is a collection, but it was more of like a, kind of like a, like Capcom present, like, you know, Capcom presents Marvel, like kind of like that. Like, it's more of a presentation on the, like, in a catalog, but they're all very different games and by different developers. It's more the idea that the Simple 2000s games were very budget games made to be bought for basically $20 or 2,000 yen. They're simple, they're 2,000 yen, and it is a series. As in, these are a bunch of games that cost 2,000 yen. And you would pick them up in, like, convenies. You know, it's Friday night, you got nothing to do, you got a strong zero, and you got you saw a game with a Bikini Cowgirl Samurai. Apparently Mr. Mosquito is not one of those. I didn't know that, but apparently that's just unique. But yeah, Oni-Chanbara, Demolition Girl, the Taiyuji Goku, the Mini Skirt Police. I think there was one that was like Bikini Mahjong. Hey man, what are you playing this Friday night? Bikini Mahjong. What's that? It's Mahjong, but when you win, women in bikinis show up. Wow. You seen Red Ninja? I know nothing about it, but I don't know, it's kind of a small world, huh? I think Bikini Mahjong got a fan translation recently. I believe so, but I think I actually heard that from Dream Bomb. I saw it on his Twitter. You know, it's the same brand as all those nude poker games. I bet it is. Cats, you know damn well why someone's playing Bikini Mahjong. Sorry, I just really think it's the best version of Mahjong. Silence, Gooner. It was Love Mahjong. There's several one of these. There's several, like, several Mahjongs. What if I told you there are bikini mahjongs? There are more than one. I'm actually surprised his runs are going as well as it has been. On a conversation. Simple 2000s. Simple Series 2000s. Simple 2000 series games. I think you understand the implications of this.
Come Friday, he grinds up the pea. Come Saturday, he buries the pea outside. The pea is in the ground. And by Sunday...
I mean, Chef, for what it's worth, I also bought a game called Mini Skirt Police. Don't always buy the most highbrow games. Samurai Westerns. I can see that. Honestly, I'm just kind of intrigued to, like, check out a lot of these games. Like, what, Martian Gothic? I'll tell you right now, if you are a fan of bad game, Martian Gothic's going to be a bad game. Like, it is a notably terrible game. I don't mean that lightly, I mean that, like, as quite literally, it is one of the worst games ever made, apparently. Like, Code Violet's gonna look like Citizen Kane in comparison. Oh, I was an unseen guest. Are we doing good today? Oh, I gotta split the shovel. How's Ruben? Oh no, I can't feel you lower with your tongue in your mouth. Not entirely. I don't think about it. That's an average shovel game, but a noteworthy one. Yeah. There we go. Which game? Martian Gothic Unification. From my understanding, it's like a sci-fi Resident Evil clone, and it's really bad. Like, from the way it's been described, it makes Overblood look good. It's also kind of funny because I think the worst game in my repertoire, I know the worst game. I know the worst game on my list, like, definitively. Like, I can confidently say the worst game I've ever sped ran. Like, I don't think personally it's the worst game to play, but I think... Also, the less I know about Martian Gothic right now, the better. I have never played it. I just hear it's terrible. No issues right now, but let's just keep that in mind. We'll be playing it on Thursday. Funny thing, though, is that sentence makes no sense to me, so I'm not worried. It's the quality Gooner games. Yeah. Funny thing about that too, Dread, I've kind of always thought, like... Alright, there is a community of people out there, there's some real degenerates, that they speedrun gooning games. I was listening to you right about Twitch. The way to grow on Twitch has a little to do with streaming. I mean, streaming's like, obviously, the more you're present, the more it kind of can keep going. Like, being available is good. But a lot of what happens is going to be through alternative means to one way or another. It's usually outside things, then people stick around. It's kind of a fun way of doing things. Like, admittedly, I grew on Twitch, but I'm a very lucky person to do that. And I feel like one of the reasons why we've been able to sustain a lot more than the average bear is probably because I also put a lot of work in the YouTube side by just uploading fucking everything. And hell, I wouldn't be surprised if the YouTube shorts have been kind of helping me grow. Like, I wouldn't be surprised by that. I have noticed things have been getting a lot better since we've been doing YouTube shorts. And like, the YouTube side's been doing really good. I'm surprised. The game is a very small team on a very tight schedule, and the final version reflects this. Ah, of course. How are you doing today, Chief Beef? Hope your day's been nice. Oh, Zona, yeah, a bit of a long day today, but you know, I kind of thought with Rule of Rose, I wanted to get one legit run. That being said, if this run dies, it dies. I did put that out there. You can speedrun anything, Michan. Oh, but what I was saying, though, is... Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that nobody ever took the reins to make, like, a speedrun marathon for, like, gooning games. Like, surely there's actually one gooner out there with organizational skills to, like, I don't know, go on some, like, degenerate website and make a speedrun marathon on the website. And they call it, like, speed gooning or something like that. I don't fucking know. Yeah. I have a name. You know what? If any degenerates want to use this name, you can use it pro bono. I came up with one. Yeah, what if you had a speedrun marathon designated for, like, hentai games and, like, you know, degen games, like, you know, 18+ games, and you called the marathon Come Fast? If anyone uses that name, you owe me royalties. No, I'm kidding. You use it for free. There you go. I came up. There's your name. They're right there. You can have your honey pops and your other shit. Oh god. Prematurely finishing games fast. Quickies. Quickies is a good one too. Don't talk quick. I feel like that one might get... I don't know, that one's cursed. I don't know, you know, I like that one. I like that one. That's a good one too. That's a good one. Like, believe it or not, chat, there are some games out there, like, hell, you know, in our case, there is a game. There is a game out there, I will say right now. Fear and Hunger would fall into that. How's your Nico? You're doing good. Speed banging. You could have that too. I think GDQ will sue you if you tried games come quick, but I think don't come quick is different enough. Like, think about it. There's, like, Fear and Hunger would work. There's a bunch of other games out there. Like, there are some games that people probably put a lot of effort in the game and, like, probably, like, some effort in the gooning. And I guarantee you there's probably ways of doing these games fast. With how many there are on fucking Steam, I guarantee you there's some out there that probably are actually banging speedruns. Literally. Literally. I know, goon for charity? Oh, you want something about the speed. The charity is a byproduct. One of the most notorious and well-made gooner games with since Steam sued. Rants. See, I'm not doing that, but I believe it. I believe that's probably actually good. Like, right? Like, I would believe that. And it is kind of funny, and obviously this is a very niche situation, but there probably are some runners out there who run games that can't be done on Twitch, that can't be done on any of these sites. And they probably have to find, I don't know, I don't know if listing the sites gets you banned. I'm not gonna say any particular area. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Fucking did, didn't I? Oh, I have to go check on Wendy, that's right. Damn it. I'm just saying, I do genuinely think there is an avenue for that. It is the one brand of speedrunning that is fully ignored, and I guarantee you that there are goon men out there, goon people, goon men and women and non-binaries who probably play these games. Maybe have it be like the Masked Singer, where you hide everyone's identities too. Everyone just wears disguises. Oh no, they embrace it if they're, you know, they're prideful, proud. Well, be careful listening, because I think you actually can get in trouble if you mention where to find any of those things. You're kidding, right? What, you saying every runner does have their cock out? Or other bits? No. Are you saying just neck down? The not saver work speedrun ready? That's cursed. I don't know what that means. They're a mess from each other's channels, so you have to do searching to find a runner you liked. Either way. It is an idea that I'm like, I do think about every now and again. I'm not like, the only game I know is fucking Fear and Hunger 2. Because I know it doesn't exactly fall under that, but yeah, no, there are some games that do fall under that, and Fear and Hunger 2 would be one of them. I'll take your word for it, chat. That being said, I don't plan on organizing this shit. I don't want to organize a marathon. I don't think in most cases, I'd probably, like... I don't think it'd be very good for me. Probably a lot more trouble than it's worth. I'm sure someone else could be the champion of gooning. I don't think it would be me. Do it for the community? Ew. But at least you get a good laugh. How's I doing today, band? Hope you're doing well. You know, that works. That could work, but I'm not gonna lie. I think the best name might be like, Don't Come Quick or Come Fast. Those seem like to be the best names, if I had to guess. Rolls off the tongue quickly. Catchy. Makes you giggle. Really enjoy the GD horrible segments. Me too. Like, I like Big Bad Game-a-thon. That's always a fun one when it comes around. Wait, I had a game for Big Bad Game. Oh, maybe I'll do Code Violet. Maybe I'll submit Code Violet to that event. Maybe I'll actually try running it again. Maybe. No, not one-handed speedruns. Every year, goon, your mind goes to the Meat Canyon episode. Understandable. I'm just saying, if, you know, there's a lot of different communities of gamers out there, man. There's a lot of communities of speedrunners, too. You'd be surprised. Oh, I am surprised the more I hear about it. Love Big Bad Game-a-thon? Yeah, it's a good time. I feel a little bit bad because I haven't really had a whole lot to submit to that lately. I've kind of been feeling lost. Lost? So I've kind of been like, what can I submit? And, oh no, I think I can... I think I have more ideas now. Oh, I need a biscuit. Wait, do I need a biscuit? I do. Well, you're loving the Prime Gaming for 64 months.
Got speed fun.
Ah, I agree. I hope you're doing good. Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming for 64 months. Cheers. Oh, it's been a good time. I have not found any Code Violet speedruns, but I'm gonna route the game tomorrow. Oh yeah, chat, funny enough, I actually have a suggestion for someone. Like, and I don't know who needs to hear this. But I am willing to bet... hold on, it's, the biscuit. I am willing to bet that a game can get into, like, a GDQ event or something like that. And I'm surprised, I don't know if it's ever been in, but, like, why has no one submitted the horse game? We love my horse. My pony, my horse. What, that game, you know, Uma Masume. Like, maybe the window passed at this point, but like, surely someone can do that, right? It sounds like, yes, it's a gacha game, but like, surely someone's good enough to do like a fresh playthrough and like win the races. They can make up a category. Uma Musume. Musume, thank you. That game even worthy? I have seen worse games of GQ. I have seen worse games. Yeah, there's a Steam version. I saw the Steam version. I was tempted to download it. Oh, there's a stone there. What the fuck? There which Musume to use, an account for all Musumes. Well, I'm sure you can probably have some kind of preform bid war or something like that. I feel like putting Genshin Impact in GQ. Yes. But also, I mean, they put in fucking FF14 at one point. I'm not saying that's bad, but like, you know, like, they have had non-conventional games. They have rhythm games. They have other games. Like, surely they can get a run done of, like, Uma Musume. Here's a showcase. Yeah, they have showcase runs. Like, I'm assuming there's some kind of showcase that could be done with, like, a campaign, or, like, maybe you show off all girls, or I don't know. All horsies. I guarantee you someone can make it interesting. Now, I don't know this game really well enough, but, like, it can't be denied. I mean, at this point, I feel like they missed the window, but can't be denied the impact. Peak channel. Thank you, Derby Studios. I just realized, by the way, I have the wrong weapon equipped. Remove you, drop you, and equip. There's a new movie anime coming out. I understand, there are indeed options. I'm a thinking man. Ms. Scarlet, thank you tier 1 for 55 months. Oh, you've been good. Thank you very much.
Rule of Rose speedrunning.
Hey, good question if you happen to know. I don't know if you know. You know why people run Parasite Eve 2 on console? Because I know it's just a lot more console runs than PS TV runs. I wasn't getting good characters. My understanding of Uma Musume was you can, like, you basically had, like, individual, like, you built it as it went, right? Like, any campaign can win if you're good, yeah? PS2 is faster from disc than digital. Alright. Well, I bought a physical copy just in case, but, like, I was thinking about it. Also, I got a 34 in Gaiden. I'm not saying I'm doing this idea next week or anything. I'm not running the horse game. I'm merely just saying with how popular it is, like, again, I've seen worse runs of GDQ, and I've seen, like, worse games. Not saying that, you know, GDQ is filled with bad runs or anything, but, like, I've seen games that definitely question a lot more than I'd be questioning that. It's slow load playing on a PS3 digitally. That's kind of neat. You might be able to do it because I know Uma Musume is totally based on horse racing. Wait, is it actually 18 plus? Rated M is fine, but 18 plus might be a problem. There we go. Also, I suppose I do run a good amount of games that have women and dogs, don't I? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I bought a Japanese copy of it. Because I had a feeling, like, you know, like, we'd be doing that, but I was kind of wondering, because I noticed so many more runners are on console. Although, I don't like that leaderboard. It's such a... Chats, I'm opposed to any leaderboard that puts emulator times over console times. I have strong opposition. The original version of the game, or the, you know, like, the legit versions of the game should be the priority. They should be the main, not the side. Like, emulator leaderboards are fine, you can even lump them in, but usually they need to be heavily ruled, and also they should be like, if you're having a containment category, they should be the containment category. I was actually wondering why good ending wasn't a category. I was doing good ending the other day, I was like, why is good ending not a category? So I'm actually joining you on that. I was looking at the forums for yesterday, and the bitch are going there about emulator options. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. You know what's not a pain in the ass? You buy a disc, you put in... I mean, now, I guess it's fucking a pain in your wallet, but... Right, but here's my argument on that one, Delirium. Speedrunning as a whole is a rather inconvenient hobby. I'm not saying don't have emulator categories, but I'm saying when you're putting something front and center and you're having a retro game, the priority should be the console. As a whole, everything you're doing in the hobby is already inconvenient. Everything you're doing is already kind of like for the love of the game. All I'm saying is that if you're having multiple categories, the main category should always be console, because yeah, it's like you're buying like tools. You're buying a good baseball bat. You're buying golf clubs, as opposed to like renting golf clubs or emulating golf clubs. I'll let you know that anyone can do it, given, like, the hardware. I'm never a fan of leaderboards that don't have the OG version or, like, the most, like, original, legit version of a game as the presentable thing. Usually remasters and remakes, depending on the game, might go in their own category. Like, with RE1 Remake versus RE1, they're basically two different games. They're not the same game at that point. Also, give me a second here, chat. See a magic trick? Rated T in the States, but looks like Europe's mature. Well, Rated M is fun, and Rated T is fun. That makes sense. It's so much longer than just good ending, is it? Oh, you're saying 100% is the good. Oh, gotcha. But yeah, I have my boomer speedrunning take on that. Let's see. What a game. And after that we have... Tomorrow's gonna be terrible, chat. Tomorrow's gonna be a terrible fucking game. Wow, what are you playing tomorrow? Code Violet. What a game, huh? What a game. Code Violet, huh? Since about 120, good things at 145, and this is like 4 hours. Nice. Done any Sound Hole speedruns? What do you mean? Like Sound Hole 1? The OG? I got a lot of Sound Hole games. I actually have done it like hell. I think some of the videos on the channel I have like the marathon days. Highlight game end. Stupid. Play Dino Crisis instead. I'm not gonna lie. Code Violet's already looking like a better run than Dino Crisis. Sorry to be a hater, chat. Okay. Thank you, fine, Spartan. Yeah! Like, Dino Crisis is basically play the game. Code Violet, for those of you who did not watch the game, there is tech in that game where, for some reason, if you mash the dodge button, you go, like, triple your movement speed. And I'm not sure why. It's very odd. Dino Crisis, meanwhile, you just play the game. Which, cool, sure, cool. Nothing wrong with just playing the game. But it's a lot cooler to have the Code Violet tech. Also, Code Violet's shorter right now. The only speedrun that exists is someone did a 100% run that was, like, an hour 19, I think. Although, I have no idea how legit their, like, video was. I didn't really watch it, I didn't want to. Not that I think it's bad video or anything. More just, like, I don't know if it was, like, edited to, like, show it. I don't know, like... I thought some of the achievements required you to beat the game multiple times, meaning there's no way in hell they actually did that. First game, Code Violet to Dino Crisis 3. We'll find out at some point, because believe it or not, I actually have a copy of Dino Crisis 3 in my house. It was going to be the, whenever I move into a new office, that is the game we'll do. Any fancy tech? No. This game's kind of, yeah. Hey, Rainbow Blade? I have Rainbow Blade. I run a lot of these games you're talking about, chat. Keep that in mind. I run quite a lot of games on my list. Yeah, Roller Rose I don't run very often because it is about 2.5 hours. ECK list, I believe. I ran Kudelka. Yes, it might be easier to pull up the speedrun list, though. Exclamation mark speedrun list or exclamation mark ECK list. Awesome, thank you, Sneaky Buff. Like, it would probably be easier just to refer to that list. There's like 200 plus games. And I have made a note of every game on that list. The only game I have not noted is, I don't know if I added RE Gaiden. I think I did. Funny enough, I even included games that I've removed. I've removed one game from my list, funny enough. There's also a game I should probably make an actual video of. I kind of regret not doing that. Oh yeah, I also forgot. I don't know if I included Tenchu. Maybe I did. Also, I forgot Split. You ready to leave for work? Well, hopefully you'll have a nice day at work. Actually, alone, Dino Crisis 3 is probably better. I mean, most of my opinion, like, most of what I've heard of Dino Crisis 3 is that it's just kind of mid. For what it's worth. Anyway, chat, we're gonna take the lift down, and I need to play a brief Edge. Nice. If you'd like to avoid the Edge, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Alright, Edge. Yay. You're in the fence segments. They're a late game thing, and yeah, the combat's rough. I guess tech-wise, you have a jab you can kind of do, and that's like it. I'm actually surprised this run's been going as well as it has. Which is kind of funny, all things considered. You played it more than once and had fun. Understandable. What happened to Lake Haven? I realized over time I don't want to give the devs attention. Long story short, when I first ran the game was roughly the time it came out, and like the devs were in the stream and they're like really cool for a moment. Like, oh yeah, we love speedrunners. We even added a skip to the game. And like I play the shit out of their game, right? I even helped I routed the speedrun basically. And I found a lot of their gimmicks, found a lot of their tricks, which is fun. And I even helped them solve their skips. Like I helped them find like fix their own tech they made. Because they made tech, but it wasn't working, so I let them know, hey, that doesn't work, I tried doing it, this is what happens. Like, basically bug fixing. And I was like, okay. And then I pointed out my own skip that I called Ecdycis skip. And it was like, hey, I found this glitch, and it's actually really cool, because you can, like, basically spawn in the game way closer to the first objective. If you do this, and I replicated it almost exactly, and like, oh, interesting. One patch later, they kept in all their skips, they removed the one skip I found. Like, why are you claiming you love speedrunners and then you remove the only trick actually found by a speedrunner? What the fuck, dude? And then I realized, yeah, no, fuck it. I'm not gonna be giving free advertising to something that clearly bothers me. Is that the origin? Nah, there's been a few times, but that was definitely one of them. Why are they so... I don't even know. I don't even know why the fuck they only removed that one. It didn't break the game. Yeah, so I removed that game. That is the only game I removed. That's a bummer. Oh, I'm spiteful. Chat, enjoy it all you want. Enjoy it all you want. You're thinking about Remothered, and that was, Juo ran the game at ESA. Like, hell, chat, funny enough, another thing. With White Day 2, they removed my tech, too. I found a skip in that game, they removed it. But you know why? I don't mind that one. I don't mind that one. Because, one, I fully understand why they removed the skip, because the skip breaks the game casually pretty heavily. And, like, you basically avoid a major puzzle by doing it. Two, the devs weren't in my stream jacking off speedrunners. They were like, oh, we love speedrunners. No, they could have told me, fuck you, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. Like, I don't mind the idea of someone going like, oh yeah, and the speedrunners suck. Yeah, sure, that's fine. That's okay. I can explain that in a moment, Spacey. Oh, sorry, poet. But yeah, no, if someone's gonna claim they love speedrunners and then a speedrunner breaks their game a little bit, and then they remove the tech that the speedrunner found, clearly they don't. And so why am I giving the game any attention whatsoever? Interesting game, but yeah, no, I'm petty. I am very petty when I want to be. And this is one of those cases I'll be permanently petty. So it is no longer on my list. Play it if you want, chat. I don't care about that. But yeah, no, I'm just like... And kaput. I don't want to be used for essentially beta testing. That's how I feel. I feel used. I actually do. Broke on the sword in this game? No! I actually learned about the sword today, funny now, because I had never seen that outfit. Anyway, for the Juo one, it's weird because one, it was at ESA, and he didn't exactly insult the dev directly. It's more just a lot of speedrun commentary has moved away from this, and he hard pushed this game called Remothered, right? And it's a neat game. I like Remothered Tormented Fathers a lot. I enjoy the run, and Juo took this to Europe. He traveled to ESA, and he ran this game, Remothered. And the dev was actually really excited for a bit. It was like, oh yeah, my game's being featured in an event. Awesome. And the dev tuned in to watch Juo run it. When Juo ran it, I remember watching it live. I don't think he realized at the time about, you know, how something might come off. Basically, anytime there was mechanics in the game, he was going like, oh my god, this game sucks. Oh my god, this enemy sucks. This sucks. This is awful. This sucks. This is terrible. This is bad. Which, if you keep complaining about the dev's game in front of the dev, they're gonna be happy. What game are you talking about? For which one? The Juo one or the one I don't like? Yeah, like, I think it's one of those things that's more just awkward than anything for that, and I think it's a laughable thing now, but it was funny when it happened. Da 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 da. Yeah, which game are you talking about, OmniGod? Yeah, funny enough, that is the only game I pulled from my list. And what I don't like, the only game I have pulled from my list is a game called Lake Haven. And even then, I actually like the game. I just don't like the deaths. Like, it is absolutely in bad taste to, like, I don't know. I genuinely do feel kind of used in that way. So I've struck it from the record. Oh yeah, that's just... Like, I have some bad games under my belt too. And like I said, this isn't like a bad game or anything. It's not like, oh my god, he doesn't like the bad game. No, man, I fucking love Running Kong. That game is a crock of shit, but I love that crock of shit. I don't know, I just have pride. I have a lot of pride in what I do. Occasionally, like, some of the marathon streams I'll do involve me, like, for the Holiday Wheel of Games, it involves me buying a game, a copy of the game or adjacent game, and then gifting it out. Yeah, I'm not buying that dev's game. Fuck that. Absolutely not. Also, I went the wrong way, didn't I? I did. Fuck. So it has been struck from the record, and we're never running it ever again. I do stand on business. It's kind of funny, there's actually not a whole lot of games I feel like I absolutely hate. I only bitch about a lot of games, but even then, I still think the game's fine in its own right. It's very rare I actually boycott games. Like, that's one of them, and the other one's Wukong. Because I believe in the pettiness of myself and others. And I have a friend who is boycotting Wukong. So I will boycott Wukong. By the way, chat, I don't care if you adhere to any boycotts I may have. Go do what you want. If you want to play Ape Game, go for it. I'm not going to go like, oh my god, you're playing the Ape Game. No, go for it. You're fine. I never expect chat to adhere to my own boycotts. Keep spilling it all. I'm glad chat enjoys the tea. Gollum speedrun win. So the Gollum speedrun is a little odd. I actually like Gollum. The speedrun is so fucking difficult, it's not worth the effort. Like, I will get better viewership doing less work. So why would I put in more work for something that I won't, like... What's the point? There's nothing that's gonna go to it! What's contrary to Wukong? Long story short about Wukong, the devs had this weird internal thing where, like, when they're doing the advertising campaign for streamers and all that, they very deliberately were kind of not picking women. So a lot of people were saying they're anti-women. And, you know, I like women. So, Ecdycis supports women. I don't know why I'm coughing. Absolutely, Ty, absolutely. Oh, I literally wrote down the split. It's fucking hilarious. Library nerds right. That's funny. Library nerds right. I like that, actually. And like I said, I was slightly mellow. The man was crazy. Yeah, I've been wanting to pick some cool games for Crypt lately. I gotta think of the next ones, but I'm glad you liked it, Silent Mel. I'm glad you liked it. Jay kicks ass at that game. I want to get a new PB at that game. I haven't ran in a while myself, and it's a cool one. Yeah, like, it's kind of unfortunate because sometimes certain games I would really like to do, a lot of them are really difficult. And I'm not saying, oh my god, he doesn't want to learn a hard game. If I'm gonna learn a hard game, it should at least stream well, right? Like, I would like, if I'm playing a hard game, that the viewership's at least going up. Or, you know, even. So, that's a lot of my idea on that. Yeah, we rented in school casually, but holy fuck, that runs hard. We'll run them. There's a further history of sexism, but yeah. Yeah, so I remember that one, and it's one of those things, like, and as I said, chat, I'm not gonna tell you don't play the game, I'm not gonna tell you don't buy the game. It's more just like, I guess my way of boycotting was not getting paid to do it. Or streaming it, because I could have streamed it. In fact, there was like a Twitch bounty. I could have got like $1,000 for doing it. But like... Yep, I didn't do it. I believe in the ride or die. I have strong loyalty to, you know, friends I have. For what it's worth, I think it was like 2 streams of it, like, for that one. Like, the Twitch bounty system is weird. I don't know how it works. It's been going down lately for Twitch bounties, and... yeah. How's it, Bedarius? Hope you're doing good today. It was 2 streams. Yeah, that sounds right. Like, yeah, I think there was like a Twitch bounty that came up, and then it vanished, and then another one came up. And if I ended up taking that, yeah, I could have just, like... could have made dosh. Make your own informed decisions. Yeah. Like, I don't think I've ever asked chat to, like, stand with any protest or boycotts I've ever had for anything. Like, no, I'm not gonna have you fight my battles for me in that sense. Like, I don't tell chat, don't eat pig. I don't tell chat not to buy certain games. I can have my own disdain, but usually it's my own pettiness or disdain or my own allyship with, like, friends. Or I'm just indifferent. That's also a possibility, but funny enough. Have a good night, have a good night, Dread. Hope you have a nice day at work later. And, Spacey, from what I heard, I think the Umbrella Twitch badge will be coming back on the release of RE9. So it shall be returning, apparently. Since pretty base too, there's a big chunk of the community. Well, thank you. Oh, there's... wait, where the fuck's the note? Did I not get it? Wait, chat, did I miss a note? No way in hell I missed a note. About the last one? Okay, thank you. Oh, I'm losing some time. Yes. Well, thank you, J-Bro. Ah, this one. Right, because someone's so late. That's right. Don't worry, the song's almost done, chat. Turning from March, yeah. I mean, police others, same. Same. Oh yeah, and then of course, Michael. The Sahel F and stands for subscribe to Ecdycis. That's right. That's what the F stands for. Son may you EP. Another reason I don't run this game very often. I would actually recommend this game a lot more if there was any legitimate means of buying it that didn't cost $800. That'd be kind of tight. I should also mention there have been times too where, like, how do I put this? There are some games I don't buy, but I don't consider it a boycott. Like, I don't know, I don't like to take any pride in something I'm not actually doing. I think I mentioned it before, but I consider an actual, like, boycott or an actual thing. I think if you're boycotting, it requires sacrifice. Maybe I'm just weird about it, right? Maybe I think too much on titles. Maybe I think too much on words. Okay. It's boycotting. Oh, just games in general that I've kind of vowed not to play anymore. So the European copies of this game went down. Yeah, because I was asking about my speedrun list, and they said that one. Any chance of running Obscure again? Yes. Let's just say soon, TM. It's on the docket, like kind of like Code Veronica was. Wait a minute, that's the Rat Man. Oh shit! Wait a minute, I went the wrong way. Oh god. You consider it being a boycott when it's the level of the dev, like all of the ex-devs games. No, I'm not even talking about games. I mean, like, literally anything. Like, a boycott requires you to make some sacrifice. Like, a good instance, I talk about this every now and again, but, like, I did not buy Hogwarts Legacy, but I'm not boycotting it. I don't feel like I made I'm not into it. I don't care about Harry Potter. Which, luckily for me, I guess I can be an ally indirectly to that, but, like, yeah, I don't really, like, I was never going to do it. Ever. You know? Ah, gotcha. Like, yeah. Wow, alright, I can't believe it. Holy shit. He's not going to buy a game? It's only to support people and things, but yeah, I'm not boycotting, there's no sacrifice I made. Also true, like, I think a boycott requires some degree of sacrifice. Like, if you're not into it, then you were never boycotting it. You were never going to do it. A boycott requires you to have some vested interest. Get off me, rat! Rabbit. You boycotting Target? Are you boycotting Target? Oh, so that's a boycott right there. That's a boycott. Talk about Kagawa. I do not know what that is. Oh, you're boycotting Yakuza. Gotcha. There we go. How's that been, CC? Hope you've been good. Oh, you know what, chat? I got a funny one. I got a really funny one. I boycott the Dodgers. And I preach against the Dodgers. Fuck the Dodgers. The Los Angeles Dodgers. Fuck them. I want them to start doing bad again. I used to be a Dodger fan when I was younger. Now, fuck the Dodgers. Hope they lose every game they play. Hope they never win again. Why are you fucking them again? Because they stole my grandmother's land. They fucked over the people of Chavez Ravine. That being said, like, a lot of my family is actually, like, my brother and uncle are actually Dodgers fans. And, they would joke with my grandma about it. As a gift to my grandmother when she was still alive, I told her, I will carry on your curse as you pass. I will carry on your disdain. And I will pass it on to everyone I know. Are you being serious? Yeah, of course I'm being serious. Fuck the Dodgers. Good morning, the RDR. Nice. Now, Chad, you want to be a Dodger fan? That's more than fun. That being said, I will time out if you're actively cheering for the Dodgers in my chat. I will actually time you out for that. Or jokingly, but it depends how much someone's doing it. Yeah, hopefully Otani can go to a better team. Nice. Counting the Yankees, literally any other team I'll be happy with. Chat, don't worry. I don't root for a baseball team. I'm just a maximum hater. I found well than Pirate Yakuza definitely fell a bit off. I like Pirate Yakuza for what it's worth. I had a fun time with it. I suppose I'm very green on the franchise. It should be this one, I think. Oh my god, I remember the route here. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. You never get into the games, Yakuza? Understandable. I got into it because I think last year I was sick. And while I was sick, I just played the fuck out of Like a Dragon. I was like, god damn, this is fun. And I thought it'd be fun to check out more of them. Dodger lame anyway. So unfortunate news about Japanese baseball. They love the Dodgers. I do be polite to people who have no way of knowing, but yeah, the Japanese baseball fans are pretty much all fans of the Dodgers. That's this one. It is, Nikki. It is. And as I mentioned, chat, you are allowed to be a Dodger fan if you wish. I'm not going to tear your head off. As with many things, boycotts I have, and any, like, you know, disdains I may have are my own. I'll never expect chat to hate something on my behalf. Also, why whenever I mention I don't like certain games, I'm not telling you that you're bad for liking this game. I think a lot of people miss that very very quickly. Like, oh my god, I don't like this game. Like, no, you can like the game all you want. I'm sure maybe you saw something I didn't see. In some cases, I just didn't see it. I remember Ichiro. And also, I guess as the example of an actual, like, oh, how is this a protest thing? I live in LA. I used to be a Dodger fan when I was a kid. Go to games. Chat, I would like to go to a baseball game. I would like to, but I can't. I'm not driving down to fucking Anaheim. And I have no other options. So. Oh well. You know what? Next time, I'm not driving up to San Francisco. It would be closer to go to Anaheim. Or even San Diego. San Diego. No, I am not driving to San Francisco to go to a baseball game. Let's say that as well, it's stolen. Yeah, so admittedly, I will say, like, the story's a little bit odder than, like, the Dodgers just, like, robbing land. And even for what it's worth, I'll admit, I think my grandma had a strong bias And, you know, I'm okay with that because she's my family and she's allowed to be biased. Now, the Dodgers didn't deliberately, like, you know, go like, he, time to take this woman's land. Or time to take these people's land. It has a lot more to do with the city of Los Angeles and a deal they made with the Dodgers. Which, wow, nice stand-up. The knowledge of that goes into history, which I don't know if you all know U.S. history a bunch. There's this era of time called the Red Scare, and they also had the second Red Scare. Long story short, the U.S. relationship with Russia, what ended up happening is the American people would get very terrified of Russian-based things. So anything that seemed, at the time, Russian would basically be taboo. So originally the city of Los Angeles wanted to help out the people of the area Chavez Ravine, which was a series of poor Mexican neighborhoods in Los Angeles. Great of them, the tier 1 for 46 months. Hope you're doing good, and thank you very much. Every day's been nice. Hope you've been having a nice day. But yes, a series of poor Mexican neighborhoods in Los Angeles, and the city of Los Angeles actually did want to do something quite nice. They wanted to they bought up a lot of the land, and the idea was, hey, we're gonna improve the area. We're gonna make it look nicer, because it was like the 1950s, and, you know, it was a bit of a rough area. A lot of, like, dirt roads, stuff like that, and, you know, it wasn't the best off, but they're nice people. What ended up happening, though, was due to the second Red Scare, it started looking very communist, and as a result, the plan fell through very, very quickly, because appearing communist in the 1950s was, as I mentioned, taboo. Especially when you're having it be, like, city planning. As a result, they bought up, like, half the land. It's like, wow, we have half this land. What are we gonna do with it? They ended up making a deal with the Brooklyn Dodgers at the time to come to the city of Los Angeles. It's like, hey, you guys come to LA, we got all this land, we'll make a baseball stadium. The problem becomes when they started buying the other half of the land, it was under the guise of keeping the public works project. It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna help you, wink, wink. Except, you know, they didn't do the wink, wink. They just fucked him in the ass, basically. So, yeah, it's like a very popular case in the world of something called eminent domain, which is the government can buy up your land, and it's for, like, public works, or whatever. So, yeah, they basically lied to the people saying, yeah, we're gonna fix up your houses, but instead they gave all the land to the Dodgers. So much so that by the end, there were some real strong holdouts, and they like, just bulldozed their fucking house in front of them. So. That sucks. Yep. A lot of people are driven out to, you know, various neighborhoods in the city of Los Angeles, and it was bad for quite a lot of families. I don't get to tell the story quite a lot, but... yeah. I pass it on to everyone I know. That is my contribution. Oh, the fucking funny thing. Okay, chat. I don't have any superstitions. The moment my grandma died, the Dodgers started winning. I think she may have genuinely had some power over that. Like, I think she was like, you know, just like wishing every night, praying every night that the Dodgers would lose. Like, I remember this, like, after the World Series, that they ended up losing in, like, these ridiculous losses, and now they've been on a fucking winning streak ever since she passed. I don't have the same power. I don't have the same, I don't have the same powers. So. I know my uncle and my brother have been pretty happy about it. I don't have her conviction, but you know what? I do have something she doesn't. And that is the power to tell you about it. Maybe, you know, oh, hold on, food. Candy. I can spread the word. Maybe like Frank West. So it's fun. It's fun. You can laugh about it. You can laugh about it. Like I said, it is something that is like now. Obviously, it's pretty far from the happening. It's almost 80 years. Or oh, sorry. Yeah, almost 80 years. It's almost 80 years since it happened.
What? Really?
And also, there's that ironic part too, where like it's kind of funny because, especially in like LA Mexican culture. It's weird to say this, but in a sense, especially around here, it's basically like taboo if you don't like the Dodgers. Like, I would say like the average Mexican man in LA is like super gung-ho about the Dodgers. Like they are like, yeah, Dodgers! Like, hell, there's a popular meme going around that like, in like 20 years, in like 10 years, you're gonna start seeing guys named like, what, Shohei Rodriguez or something like that. Or have like Otani, like, Martinez. Because, yeah, no, like, it's a big thing. It's a big part of the culture down here. I know baseball is, yeah, Otani Cruz. And a lot of people just don't know about it. People are very reverent for baseball, which is a lot of places. Like, I know, like, Philadelphia has, like, big sports culture. I know a lot of places have their different sports. Some people get really serious about it. And if we all curse hard enough, we'll claim the power for you. You don't have to keep on the curse if you don't want to, chat. I just like to tell the side of things. I was saying earlier, and I'll say it again, I did that twice. All things should be your own belief, your own, the way you see. It shouldn't be something you're coerced into. It shouldn't be something that you're like, do it now. No, you should always have the freedom to decide for yourself. I'm like, yeah, no, like I said, my planning my own family doesn't care. In fact, I think I was the one who really stuck to it.
All that I've done.
So I looked in the history of it. I saw
Jennifer. Thank you very much for coming to our new aristocrat club. Greetings, Princess
And I even painted, I didn't paint it like, oh yeah, no, the Dodgers came in with like a giant sack on their shoulder, and they put all the land in the thief sack with a giant dollar sign on it. No, I wasn't telling you like that. I'm saying as close to as basically what happened as possible. Sure, there's probably some details I may have missed. I'm positive it probably is. But whenever I tell anything, I always try to give it as level as possible.
Guide us. We need you. We don't know what to do.
You have no opinions on baseball? Right now, my only opinion on baseball is fuck the Dodgers.
Look, it's windy. It's windy.
What's my favorite team? The team going against them. Who's playing the Dodgers today? That's my favorite team. What? Which is kind of funny. A team, I actually do have a bit of a team now. The Phillies. I've apparently started rooting for the Phillies of all teams. My stepdad likes the Phillies, and they often go against the Dodgers, and they're pretty, like, apparently they're solid. So I became a Philly fan? The Phillies? About that about? They're constantly going against the Dodgers and they win. I guess they're in the same... I think it's the same series, right? And last time my stepdad's a fan of them, so it kind of worked out pretty naturally. A lot of my family is Philly teams. Like, a lot of my family likes the Philly teams. It's funny because the only person who's actually from Philly is my stepdad. He's like the only one who actually has like been there. Actually, I've been there now, but like he's the one who's like, you know, living there. Okay. Oh, baseball. No worries. I think it's any team that's in baseball. Oh yeah, but anyway, the whole reason why I kind of miss baseball is funny. I want to do the 999 challenge, man. Hey, I'm not going to Pittsburgh ever again. I'm happy with that. Is this game a prequel? No, it's kind of a just ease. It's its own jam. Hold on, where's the candy? Candy? Yep, it's its own game. Standalone. Dude, I almost got fucking infinite. Are you kidding me? Nice. Chat, yeah, you get to see this fight from another angle now. Much worse angle of that. Ow! Fucking AoE. I'll never be in a hotel in Pittsburgh ever again. I am very hopeful that I'll never have to go back to Pittsburgh or that hotel. Honestly, I like Pittsburgh. I think Pittsburgh's a nice city. I think it's kind of cool. Oh God, get off me! Oh, Brown's down, by the way. Alright, chat, that's how I was talking about with the getting knocked out. Like, that could just happen. Like, he just passes out for the fight. Alright, not a great run, but definitely not a bad run for basically what is a no reset. But I haven't ran in how fucking long. I like most of my time loss is probably me just going the wrong way. Which, considering I didn't use any notes, really, this is pretty solid. And yeah. Anyway. Oh yeah, Chad, did I tell you about the 999 challenge? I told you about that. I bring it up quite a lot. I would like to do it at some point. Although I heard they made the 999 challenge harder. It's not as easy as it used to be. Now it's hard. 9 dogs, 9 beers, 9 innings. Yeah, so the goal, Crazy Old Gamer, is you go to a baseball game, and during the, the duration of the game, 9 innings, you have to drink 9 beers and eat 9 hot dogs. It's the symbol of American gluttony. And you also, watch baseball. 9 innings. That's like 1K. Actually, I guess that's true. I guess I saved a good amount of money doing this. You have a fat alcoholic to do that? Well, you're looking at a fat alcoholic. No, I'm not a fat alcoholic, but I would like to try at least once. Wait, did Brown just come out here to, like, faint?
I'm sorry, Joshua.
Is that it? You just came out here to faint, chat. How long is 9 innings? So that's kind of funny, Kazuma. So it changed. Yeah, so Michael in YouTube chat mentioned this. They added something called a pitch clock. Back in the old days, baseball, like, the reason this was invented, baseball was one of the worst sports to watch. As funny as baseball fans, you say what you want, it was easily the longest fucking sport. It was a pain in the ass. The pitcher will be up there for 10 goddamn minutes to throw 3 pitches. It was bad back in the day. Like, you would expect games to be like a whole night. Like, oh, I remember like a night game would be like go there at 7. Like, sorry, start 7:10. It would end at like midnight. It would end at like 11. Like a 4-hour game, dude. Jesus Christ. Right, but that's an exciting game that went to 1 a.m. That wasn't like a long game. The thing is, though, they ended up changing the game. They added something called the pitch clock, which the pitch clock says, hey, you have to pitch within this amount of time. You can't take fucking forever. So, I think most baseball games are like a little, like maybe 2 hours or less now. Yeah, back in the day, though, 9 innings. You'd have plenty of time to do it. You'd be able to try. You're getting drunk. It's like you're there all fucking day, so it makes sense. Now it's kind of tougher because the pitch clock is a thing. And yeah, funny enough, the pitch clock actually made baseball a lot more interesting for people because the exact reason you think. Although, chat, the 999 challenge seems too easy, because apparently a lot of baseball fans have started doing it. What if I told you there's a harder challenge? The 666 challenge. 2 hour 40 minutes was the average game duration. I think that's solid. I think that's a reasonable game length. Like, that's a lot more reasonable, I feel like. I remember going as a kid. Fucking games would get out like 11 p.m., 11:30. Long damn games. Yeah, the 666. 6 beers, 6 hot dogs, 6 outs. You have one inning. One inning. And that one's bad. You probably shouldn't do that one, Chad. That one's probably not healthy. But, you know, some people have kind of been going hard on the 999. Like, oh, the 999's too easy. Do the 666. One inning to eat 3 meals. and to drink and to get hammered. They just inform security. I feel like if you inform security, they're not going to let you in. Game going so long, you can watch your cartoon one Saturday afternoon. Yeah, I can see that. Wait, 999's a lot more spread out. 999 is basically 9 innings. 666 is 1 inning. Alright, 248. Honestly, not bad. Chat, look at that. No reset. Been a while since I ran this game, and yeah. How do you get that much beer and hot dogs in your seat? That is the question. I don't know. I've never been able to do the 999 because I haven't been to a baseball game in forever because of the, I suppose, the boycott. See, chat, when we looped it back around. And looped it back around. Outside to a specific timeline, either a team wins or draws, and then we'll get what most of these games to be as long as they are. It's definitely better now, at least. Like, the pitch clock's been helping a lot. And sometimes, you know, go into overtime, and I don't know if they limit all of them, but I know the overtime game that was long specifically recently was the, like a World Series game, which, yeah, they gotta go late. I get it. You hope I find the, oh yeah, I gotta find the 99 beers, that's right. Hold on, you're actually right. Did Twitch have a stroke? Maybe. Peachy. Is that a PB? No, but, for what it's worth. This run was actually going pretty good early game, and even right here, I was like +2, right? Like, up till the Bird of Happiness, it was actually really good. Most of my time loss was, like, actually right here, because my dumbass went the wrong way, and then my dumbass went the wrong, hold on, so my dumbass went the wrong way, and then my dumbass went the wrong way again. Like, I can tell you, like, honestly, I feel really good about this run. Maybe I bring it back. I know it's a near 3-hour run, but, like, yeah, maybe I can, maybe I bring it back, chat. Anyway, you've done almost 10 hours of Rule of Rose, and I am going to wrap it on up over there. Oh god, the giant splits! Thank you for watching, chat. There we go. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. Now, before you go, let me tell you a few things. Yeah, we have a pumped week ahead of us. This is Monday, beginning of the week. I know now it's Tuesday morning, but, you know, the start of the week, I always like to tell you what games you're doing. So today was Rule of Rose, the 20th anniversary. I actually wasn't planning on this today, but I decided to do it last minute, and I hope y'all enjoyed it. It's been a while, and I would like to actually run this game again. I don't know, I had a good time running it, as strange as that might sound. So I'm very glad for that. We might revisit this game more soon than you think. Anyway, before I get into everything else, for the week, planned ahead. Tomorrow night, tonight, we're doing Code Violet Speedruns. I am putting it back. I am putting the game back. We're doing Code Violet speedrunning, chat. We're gonna route the game. We're gonna do it. I don't think it's a route yet. We're gonna route it on the fly. Wednesday. Oh, you're in the PS2. Wednesday, we are going to be doing marathon day, but we'll be doing a game called Time and Eternity as a part of that marathon. So it'll be a regular horror marathon, but I might squeeze it in there somewhere. Have a good one, Michael. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Mike also says goodbye to Twitch chat. Thursday, we're doing Martian Gothic. Friday, I'll be taking off to watch the Silent Hill movie. Saturday, we're doing the Clock Tower Marathon. And Sunday, we'll be doing a Parasite Eve 2 we're going to learn the Parasite Eve 2 speedrun. I want to learn it. I think it'll be fun. It'll be a good time. That's planned for the week. Hope you have a good rest of the day or night. We'll be back tonight, tomorrow, we're going to call it. Social media, follow the channel. You know how it is, chat. And we'll say goodbye to YouTube chat together, okay? Goodbye, YouTube chat. Yeah! It'll be Toki Toa time on Wednesday, probably. All right. Bye, YouTube. Hope